keep this man. They do which negotiation you want to do with this man again? Tell me. They have already shown him, oh, you are the chairman of ADC. Do you even know to this extent who they even sponsor in court case? How much do you want to give this man to drop this case? See, if Nigerians, if this opposition leader, if they are not ready to lead Nigeria, and again, you see this propaganda, we never fall for it. That people will just come up and say, oh, you are waiting for Atiku, you are waiting for Obi Amechi to lead protest. Oh, you should go out there and save yourself. Save yourself. These people are rich. It's a lie. I will never fall for that propaganda. You see, if these people actually want to lead Nigeria, they should lead us. They should lead us. They should come out and motivate us, because nobody actually go do the work. If you do the work finish, they will crawl back and be the president of Nigeria. No, they should come out. They should lead Nigeria. We should just see. You see this language that Tinubu understand better. Nobody's actually doing it, sir. Nobody's actually. If you think that Tinubu will actually just see, Tinubu does not care. He don't even care about your vote. He don't care. If Tinubu want to win Plateau State today, he will actually win it without even solving the insecurity problem. I see people from that state campaigning for him. But what did Tinubu did yesterday? He just reached airport, complain about light and all these things, as if he's just ordinary citizen of Nigeria. As he said, as I complain about light here for Oka, he turn back to Asuro. He don't care. He don't care about vote. And opposition are still sleeping on this thing. INEC is already telling you I am biased. INEC is already telling you that I'm not neutral. Opposition will see all this symphony, they will go back and sleep. I want to do negotiation with. If I see people making all the way me will, it debase me. It debase me. If you want to take this ADC, you need to take it by force. Go there and take it by force. All of us know the language that Tinubu will understand much better. You do it. You show workings. Set Tinubu up. All these things. Pay American bloggers and all these things. Or American journalists. There should be propaganda. Tinubu should be in the defense line. But now opposition dey defense line every time. We defend. Tinubu will suppose they attack, come be the one where they attack opposition. I don't even understand. I don't really understand, Sha. Apart from this statement that Peter Obi make, if not be this statement, APC will start mocking us about this ADC and all these things. But because of this statement, Peter Obi have actually keep them busy for past 2 days now. Do you know how many posts that FFK have made? They up to 3 to 4 posts. They are crying everywhere because of this post. Keep these people busy. Stop all this defense that will come up here, will cry. Tinubu is not ready to play fair. He's not ready. It's not even in his plan. Tinubu want to run on a post. And all this thing we keep on doing here. See, these people should come out. They should motivate Nigeria. Guy, everywhere, everything hard. If you move around, you will see people are suffering, guy. Everywhere tight, guy. Like, people are actually looking for that Messiah. People are actually looking for it. People don't even mind. If Buhari come back and repackage himself again, people don't mind to follow Buhari. So far, the Buhari will take away Tinubu from Aso Rock. People are looking for available solution, guy. People, market woman, if you go around, you go see everything. Transportation, a drop now 400 for this place for Oka. Each time I enter shop or bus, people will start complaining. Like, people are looking for that Messiah, guy. If you are ready to play this opposition, people will follow you. They will follow you. Anything like, sometimes the guy, I feel like say, make Buhari just come back and beg the package himself. I don't even mind if Buhari should come back again. And now they want to gaslight us with Abacha.
Buhari don't die now. You want to go wake Buhari up.
They want to gaslight us with Abacha and all these things. Abacha no better pass these people. Abacha, if during Abacha time people are dying, as you say people are not dying now, you will not talk.
But one kind of honestly, don't you think that this ADC leadership they lack sense of direction? I
I
think they
feel
don't
like I
even
feel like
know
I actually
like
feel like
what they are ought to do, like the direction they want to go, because people are behind these people.
Sorry. Sir, since you know the direction, what is the direction exactly?
Okay. Let me start like this. The direction is: are we to fight INEC now, or are we to
No, that's
do
not
any
there. You
other
are
thing?
still asking a question. What is the direction? Which
The
one is it?
direction, to me, the direction now is to come out open and fight INEC, put and hands down. That is the direction now. That is where they should channel their energy as of now.
So
Forget
how should this fight happen? How should this fight happen?
it should happen is no other way than start like leading charge, leading, if be it protest, anything, but let them keep on putting fire and pressure. And how they will do it is make sure that this man is not conducting this election. Like, let it be the main thing for them now. Leave any other thing now. Let's focus on them, because people are behind them. That is like the simplest something to do now, because this Amukitan guy or something, I don't even know how to pronounce his name. How can you just wake up all of a sudden and start putting something out from nowhere, like start messing up everything? Like, if they want to like put some kind of fire in ADC, then ADC should try and put fire in INEC. Like, let it be fire for fire. Then once we're done with INEC, then we can face APC back.
Is it possible that maybe even some of the things that the ADC have done with respect to this INEC matter, perhaps it is you that haven't seen it as a form of attack? Because ADC has called to question the credibility of the INEC chairman, which is literally what he requires to be able to conduct an election. Because guess what? If Nigerians don't trust your credibility, if they don't trust that you are unbiased, there's hardly anything that people would take to heart when you speak. So the ADC have called his credibility into question. They've called for him to resign. Obviously, we know he will not. But the point is that
Deji, you are. I get your point, and you are making a very valid point. But at the same time, we are here in 2014, 2015. Like, don't act like they are even doing it. Like, let's even use yesterday's own as an example. That World Press Conference. What was like a move? Like, what is motivation? Like, what motivation comes from that? Like, what rallies people? What inspire people to do something?
what inspired people, but just because of that word press
Can I say
conference,
something?
INEC has released two statements. INEC chairman had to do an emergency interview simply because of that word press conference. Trust
Yeah,
me.
but at the same time, it's more of like counter pro counter type of
But
stuff.
that's
That's
not
what
that
it
will
is.
happen
Like,
now. You sure cannot expect that they will go and chase him out of his office, right? So, to be honest, right? See, there are two things. There are two ways I see
basically
it.
now, what
You
you are
can
trying to tell me is that people, just like even what Anambra just said, okay, Anambra just said now, you think that people are like contented with what they are doing. Even you personally, you are contented with what ADC are doing.
with respect to this INEC matter, yes, you can accuse them of any other thing. Say they are not doing certain things well. Oh, they are. But on this issue, I don't see any other way that they could have played it, unless you are suggesting that morning, afternoon, night, everybody should camp at INEC office, which particularly I'm not against. Just so we are clear, I'm just saying, like, with what they've done so far, I don't think there's any sort of major criticism, at least from my end, that I see. But yeah, to each his own.
And I mean, 10/10 have said a whole lot here to me personally, because he was basically like they though that's not like the thing that I want them to do now. I want like their energy now to be channeled to INEC. Let them like fight it out with them, because that's where the problem is now. They want to the register and nullify ADC chances of
CJ,
doing anything.
CJ, let me say this
Yeah.
thing again, right?
Okay.
Once again, first of all, DG, good evening to you. DG, you will take the mic.
Just so that I quickly tell you, this topic, the answer is clear. We know what the answer is. It's not a question. We know what the answer is.
DG, give me answer now. What if I don't know?
Yes, they are being used as a tool.
All right,
They are
you
being
have the
used.
mic.
They are literally not being. They are a tool. Everyone has called them.
That is more
an
reason
advantage
we
of-
need
of
to
the APC.
fight these people. Like, we need to fight them more.
CJ,
Sitting down,
CJ, hold on. Sorry.
giving press conference, I don't think is enough.
CJ, please hold on. Yeah. Of course, that's not enough, and that's what I said earlier on. Pressure, more pressure, blowing hot, issuing those uncomfortable statements as the leaders were looking up to. That's that's what I said. But Deji, collect the mic back again. Yeah. Sorry about the interruption.
People, I actually hijacked it, so there were a lot of people here. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, but sorry, guys. A lot of us have spoken once and twice, so you haven't. So you can take the mic and then we'll circulate back to the faces I just saw now. Yeah, you can go ahead, anyways.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Like I said, just to quickly address the topic, is INEC being used to secure 2027 for Tinubu and APC? Absolutely. This is not a question anymore. We know what they are doing. It is clear for everybody to see. I was watching. So one of the greatest gifts this Tinubu have done is to go and use a lawyer as INEC chairman. The thing about lawyers is that there's a way they will talk. If you are not sound, if you don't know what you will be brainwashed. The guy went to go and look for a lawyer to be INEC chairman. So forget, this guy he go round about, he go do round. I was watching that interview, right? And he was trying to explain, this whole antebellum thing. I'm not a lawyer, but if the definition is that, go back to when the period that hostilities, before hostilities started and all of that. So how do you go back to a period when hostilities started and still ended up not on your website putting Unwosu as the chairman, for instance, right?
Exactly.
So how is it that you are still confused as to who the chairman is if you are going back to the time hosting? So he was struggling to explain that bit, but all he just kept saying was that, there's a restraining order, there's a court judgment that is not allowing me to this. Bro, see, I feel that, and again, speaking about criticisms, right? I remember when this guy was appointed, I have to be honest, the ADC did not push back. In fact, if you check the statement of the ADC, because I remember, the reason I remember this because
you hosted a space
on this matter.
You did, yeah.
The ADC did not do any, or maybe they did, I don't know, but it didn't seem as though they did any sort of background check, any sort of, deep dive into this guy to determine whether he's credible or not. In fact, in that statement, what they said was that, well, nothing has really indicated that this guy is not good. So we are just going to be observing, until, till the facts, change. Personally, I think that, the fact that Tinubu literally appointed this person, even though he will still be the one to appoint whoever, fair enough. But just the fact that he appointed him and cricket, there wasn't really, like, people even sort of talked so highly of him. I remember Patu Tomi, Odin Kalu, like almost all these guys that are speaking, against him now, they were like, oh, well, he's a good guy. But these guys don't finish matter. In fact, Chidi Kalu even alleged that apparently before these guys, as part of conditions of him to be appointed, there was a how did he put it? A resignation letter also accompanying his appointment letter. So in case you start moving mad, somebody will just help you tender your resignation letter somewhere. Before you know it, you're out of the job. You understand? But guys, it is very, very, a very suspicious time to do all these things. If you watch the interview again, he was suggesting, that he is not going to say INEC, ADC should not continue with their Congress or whatnot, but INEC will not observe it. And if the court comes back to say, oh, the ADC has messed up, it will be the ADC's fault, not INEC. So this guy does not want ADC to do Congress. And then when you don't submit your executive blah 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 before the timeline or before the deadline, this guy will still come back and tell you, hey, the deadline has passed, so we cannot accept your letter or the list of the candidates. This is all well orchestrated. These guys know what they are doing, right? So I think I didn't really see who was speaking, but the ADC actually must also make sure that they are not slacking on this matter. I've seen a lot of opinions, legal opinions on this matter. So ADC must make sure that they are following sound advice and they follow this thing to the end. I cannot imagine a situation where we don't have any opposition on the ballot, which is what this guy is aiming for. I was on one of their spaces, right? And what this legendary Joe guy, I don't know if you guys know him. I think he's also an essay for one of the APC leaders, right? And he was saying, he said it on that easy space that it's not even a matter of whether Nigerians like Tinubu or not. It's not a matter of whether they will vote for APC or not. But if there's nobody else to vote for, I cannot believe the guy. I cannot believe my ears. Like, if there's nobody else to vote for, then APC would definitely win. So this is their plan. This is what they are thinking. This is how they are seeing this election. Yes, we are unpopular, but if Nigerians don't have an alternative, then tough luck. So we don't agree for all these machinations. So yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Deji. Before we go to the next person, Deji, let me ask you what I've been asking other people. So, what options do you think the ADC should be exploring? I mean, just for the sake of our conversation, of course, it's not up to, it's up to the leaders to do what they think. They are seasoned politicians and they have seasoned lawyers to tackle whatever legal angle they choose to go at the end of the day. But between both of us here and for the purpose of the minds we are rubbing here discussing, what options do you or would you consider exploring if you were to suggest one or some of them?
That's a very good question. To be honest with you, I don't know. If I say I know, I'm lying, right? I've seen a lot of options that people have suggested. Some are even saying, go to another party, go to PLP.
Okay, let me give you some. Submissions I've listened to, I've been making some notes and pairing them similarly, which of them look like the other one. So some have suggested the ADC fights it out, like fight Tinubu anyhow. People like our very good friend Oduayo, of course, he suggested in among the things he said, this man is not ready to fight. To compete fairly. If you're expecting to go through the normal judiciary, of course, the judiciary has been politicized, like we all know. So fight him like you are fighting a bully. Then some have also suggested registering which I find very funny anyways. That, of course, is a suggestion. Some have suggested new party. some have suggested moving into another party that does not have any skeleton in their cupboard. Some have also suggested an outright negotiation with the person in question, the Gombe guy, right? Which other one again? I can't remember, but these four, anyways, negotiate with the person in question, move to a new party, register a new party. I mean, we all will agree that registering a new party is out of it. It's not even a possibility with the realities on ground. I don't know how much of registration of a new party is also practicable, which for me, I disagree too. So fighting it out and negotiate. I mean, with these options I've just mentioned, I heard from people, which of them aligns with your thoughts, even if you don't have any personally? Which of them resonates with you?
All right. I will say the ones that don't resonate with me first, which is register a new party. I don't think that is visible. In fact, the last exercise that happened, 190 something parties or associations asked to be registered. Only two made it. Only two. So that process is just going to, waste a lot of time. And there's no time, bro. Like, are you going to register a new party between now and May? You see, so it's not feasible. With respect to negotiating with the Bala guy, the same thing was asked of Malam Abdullahi yesterday, and he said all efforts have been made. This guy is just a bad faith actor, and there's nothing much you can really do about a bad faith actor. He is not ready to speak. So there's that. Now, with respect to fighting it out, and that's the thing. Well, in what context? What does fighting it out mean? Right? Does he go to court, carry dogs, or So, what does fighting it out really mean? So, again, all of these will have to be sorted at the courts, unfortunately. So, whatever recourse that the ADC must do as soon as possible to make sure that this issue is resolved, and well, another thing INEC chairman said that was that the order also sort of implied that the court should treat the matter expeditiously. So let them follow that, and they can then decide what to do after. But what they should do, I think they are already doing, which is basically continue with the Congress. They've already notified INEC. So whether INEC comes or not, that's that one concern them. INEC is not the one or the body that Constitution gives the authority to say, okay, you are a party, you are not a party, or you are the leader of a party, you are not the leader of the party. So if INEC decides to not monitor the Congress, ADC has done what the law actually asks them to do, which is to invite INEC, right? So let them just continue pursuing the routes that they are currently on, and also find, should I call it, other legal ways to basically get it over the line. Sorry, guys, I have to go. That's why I'm rushing.
Okay.
10/10. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, DG. I mean, it's a pity you're leaving, but anyways, from what you said, I think what I got from your response is to go only the legal way. When I say legal, I mean in the law court. But I'm also of the opinion that can be explored, while political pressure. When I say political pressure, now I mean whoever.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You get
the
whoever.
pressure that we are doing politically, that one must not stop.
There are people that
That
will
one
call
must
Tinubu
continue.
on the phone and he will answer. He does not own Nigeria by himself. I don't know if you get the point. That's the point I was making. I've been making all this while. There are people. He's the president of the country, but he is not the owner of the country. There are people that when they gather and tell him, see, this thing that you're doing, if you burn this country down, our hand no dey there. So that angle, I also feel, should be explored. And I know the ADC itself, which is the...
But 10/10, a quick question. If things as it stands now, like still looks like this, do you think that those type of people will start calling him and start telling him this? if something like maybe Occupy Nigeria 2.0 didn't, come up, and there is a whole lot of pressure. How
let me tell
senators
you.
run away
Let
during
me
hunger
let,
protest.
let me respond. I think I see reasons why those people, can't mention names, of course. I see reason why those people will call if it gets to the point they have to call. You know why? Or you know when? If the opposition leaders just come out and make statement and go to sleep like nothing is fine, no pressure will come from those people. You get what I'm saying? But
100%.
the
I agree.
opposition, like I've been saying, the opposition leaders need to start blowing hot. And you get what I mean? But see, let them just, like we've been saying it all the while, those things that Tinubu and his allies did under Jonathan, then the opposition leaders need to start sounding like that too. You know why? Because even the Tinubu and his people then, give me 1 second, they understood that Jonathan didn't own the country by himself. So are you telling me, let me even say this thing, when Jonathan came, before that, when that election was conducted and Jonathan called Buhari on the phone to congratulate him, I don't want to believe that Jonathan saw pressures from different areas and felt like, see, you guys cannot come and give me headache. Let me just go back to my house, JJ. He must have seen some things that, of course, you get what I'm saying. So that's my opinion. So I don't subscribe to the coalition leaders exploring whatever is good. See, the court people are even me. I have zero confidence in the Nigeria judiciary. I am saying it, and I'm glad it does not. I mean, it's not just my opinion.
With what happened in the last election, nobody's supposed to still have
Of
faith in
course,
Nigeria.
exactly.
Like,
exactly.
why are we even talking about it?
Exactly.
Like, it's not even an option. So when people talk about it,
so
more
I
of
don't,
like
I don't know how
you
many
going
people
over there and all this thing turn to plays out again. And
that's what I'm saying. I don't want to believe His Excellency Peter Obi and His Excellency Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, who were both victims of what happened in that Supreme Court or the judiciary in that 2023 election, will even sit down and believe that this same judiciary, what changed between then and now? What has changed between that last judgment and now? In fact, it's even worse now.
What you're even talking about, they are testing the waters again now. Like this is the initial testing of water for them. They are just starting it with this destabilization of ADC to see what is going to happen. If people keep quiet, if everything stands as like nothing is happening, they will keep on putting more stuff out.
Exactly, CJ. Exactly the point. I mean, every option. If the guy, just like Deji said, the guy doesn't even. I mean, this guy has been taken care of, and most likely, like we have seen the body language, must have been promised some things he cannot. I mean, that will make him not even listen to anybody calling him from the end of the opposition leaders. How much do you have? What kind of resources will make a man like that, knowing who Tinubu is? I don't know. I don't know how many. I mean, I don't know what will make.
There was a video. I don't know if you've seen it during the days, or during the day, all of them stepped down. I don't know if you saw the video where he was even smiling, clapping, like it was there. Like
I saw that video.
Knows. Yeah,
anyways,
it's not even debatable whether somebody is behind this guy. Somebody is behind it. That's why when someone came here and started telling us we should go and negotiate with him, I'm just laughing, honestly.
No, negotiating with that guy is completely out of the equation for me as a person. Let's have the next speaker. Chino, so you were speaking before. I don't know. You want to round off your submission, or let's go to KB and then be King. I mean,
just round up because I don't know if my network can be crazy.
Okay, Chino, so please in 2 minutes, so we can go to the very new speakers. Okay.
Okay, yeah. The irony of it thing is that the person that was saying that we will form a parallel government in 2013 is actually in this ADC right now. Amishi was the one that actually coined that, said that word, that we will find. So the thing is, what I'm saying this is that in this ADC now, if you check the people that were in the position in 2013, that were giving Jonathan hot pressure, three of them, was it four of them, were in the ADC that sat in that seat. We had the Atiku, Kwankwaso, Ralph Areboshola, and Amishi. So they played this opposition politics before. The new beast haven't they didn't do that. P2B and David Mark. I think we were both in the PDP that period. So the thing is, like I said, the ADC should just adopt the approach they adopted now. I don't their solution should just be to highest three. They should keep on mounting pressure. I believe I'm just looking at it that INEC were very deliberate, based on timing. They came up with this ridiculous thing, this Tinubu's dictatorial agenda. They came up with it, very close to Easter period. So we have Friday till Monday. I believe that from Tuesday we'll start seeing more of the opposition. They should take advantage of all this. They should mount pressure. Tinubu is a tyrant. The worst of his kind is worse than Abacha. And I like the way P2B, fine-tuned it in his Twitter's post. That guy is worse than Abacha, and he have reviewed his true colors. They should be everywhere talking. They should mount pressures on the street. International media, national media, they should be going up and down. Visit you can even go visit Obasanjo. Just get people to talk, and everybody should be talking. The thing is that they're under pressure. Also mount pressure on the INEC man. The INEC man must go. We should spoil that guy's name. That's one thing. We should make him know that no matter the billions that Tinubu God gave you, I think this thing for it, the detriment of taking those money from Tinubu is that your name, will make sure people will want to associate with that name. Anytime they hear that name, it will be related to corruption, shame, infamy, and all kind of nastiness. That's what we need to do. We need to actually make that this guy is not supposed to be. He's not supposed to be there. So they have to keep on pushing that this man cannot be an umpire for this kind of this thing. We don't want him. That message has to be sent. While we're also telling people that this Tinubu is a fraud, is dictatorial, is a tyrant. So we have to keep on pushing this message so they'll get it. And then, if you notice, I keep on saying that the pressure is working. Just that David Mark press release, you could see the next day this guy had to come out to give an interview. As this guy, as the INEC chairman never given an interview before since he became INEC chairman, but he has to come. So the pressure is on him. So we have to keep on putting the pressure on Tinubu's government and on the INEC chairman. And then the ADC should continue with their convention and their congress. Because what you never want to do is to allow a bully put you down. And that is what Tinubu want to do. Keep on with it. Give people the hope that they should register. And one thing is that sometimes you can also use the party as a vehicle for protest. For everybody that want to protest on the street, you also go and reach out with the ADC. That is the act of defiance. This thing that you say that is banned, that do not have leaders, go there. That is one way to demonstrate unity. So when they see that more people are coming into the ADC, and then the leaders can also be looking for another way out, which I believe they can be done. But the first two things I'm telling them to do: keep on mounting pressure on them. Tinubu is the worst thing that have happened to Nigeria. The worst tyrant in our history. And then this INEC chairman is the worst thing that has ever happened. Shame on them. So they need to be out there making people understand how the stakes is high in this next election. And then they should go about their congresses. Then let us see what the next step will do. I'm waiting for Tuesday to know their step. From Tuesday, I'll be able to tell the direction they want to take. So thank you very much, 10/10. Thank you for giving me some.
Thank you, Chino. So I'm equally waiting for Tuesday. They I think they knew what times were when they waited for that particular day, heading into the public holidays. But I mean, the public holidays will come and go. Then we'll go from there. So let's have, thank you once again, Chino. So the last time, this your last submission now was clear.
Sorry, tell about then when everybody have their rounds.
Yeah. I just want us to get new speakers that just came up, and then after which we'll circle to people like you that have spoken before, if you don't mind. Let's have KB. KB, we'll go to
Okay, like that.
KB, we'll go to Ben King and KB Ben King, and then we'll have Afalabi.
Yeah, 10 over 10. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you.
Yeah, evening to everybody. Yeah, I came up, when you were talking about solution, and then maybe submission of many others have been listening on this space. I think Nigerians, we are not just serious, because we are making it look as if this thing is an ADC thing. And I think Nigerians should actually look at it as their own thing. That our democratic, system is being laid down for a kill. And we're looking at what ADC should do, what party should do. What are Nigerians doing? This is beyond, party. And we should actually begin to look at the implication of what is going on now beyond 2027 as the people. Some people have come to call Tinubu a tyrant. No. I think, more economically is that he's posing an autocratic posture. Right? Every autocrat, every tyrant can be an autocrat, but not all autocrats are tyrants. Because again, if you understand how democracies are being buried, there are so many events today happening in Nigeria that signals that deliberate attempt to cripple our democracy. First of all, suffocating major figures, political figures, down to even business owners, media, pressure group, you silence them. That's how autocrats operate. You weaken them. Use the institution of the state to subvert justice. Use democratic tenets, right, to kill democracy. That is, the democratic tenets that is supposed to protect democracy is now used under the pretext of protection to kill democracy itself. If you can look at the handwriting on the wall, that's what's going on. So when Nigerians assemble, and I was coming to ask, please, can we maybe begin to identify or, call if we are party members as people come up to speak? Are you ADC member? Then if you are speaking as an ADC member, one can understand that, okay, from that internal mechanism, you are speaking out towards the next step. But if you as a Nigerian, you are speaking, then I think we should be ashamed of ourselves, because exactly like I used to say, when they say Nigerians are resilient in the face of many odds, I think it actually speaks more of our stupidity than of equality, in my opinion. Because we are contributing to killing our system, and every time we complain, things aren't just right. When we're always looking for a proxy or to outsource who should bring solutions, this is the time when we should be, talking about pressure groups, forming organized movement to hold government accountable, hold institutions accountable, not the political parties, civil society organizations. Because at the end of it all, the parties you are trying to, engineer to be responsible for you are politicians, and politicians will always do what they do, playing politics. An example of it is the nephew guy. And so there are many across different parties. I always say, and I've always maintained, Nigerians don't need to belong to any political party to make a choice. It's just their constitutional right to cast a vote as a civic responsibility. The parties can organize themselves. It is within our right as a people to hold parties or government accountable. We don't need to be a party member to have a voice as Nigerians. So when we see what is going on currently, we are having an autocratic government in place. And everything available currently signals that. In case you are a Nigerian and you can't see it, autocratic government speaks to how they hold the power. It appears not oppressive, but they are using the institution of state to subvert the tenet of democracy. The judiciary will sit down, pass a judgment, and somebody call Amupita, not understanding the position of the court. Rather than going back to that court for clarity, simply just make, take an outlandish position and working on it and feel that's the correct thing. And if care is not taken, of course, which they have started anyways, by delisting or removing the principal officers of the party.
But sorry, KB, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. Did you just say Anamupito not understanding the position of the court? He's a son. He's a professor of law.
It doesn't matter. That's the point. That's the point.
Okay.
Follow my conversation. Is that democratic? Not that he doesn't understand.
Okay.
It becomes a deliberate action.
Okay. I thought you like you meant literally not understanding.
Of course, the professor of this, but when this is how they subvert democracy.
Yeah, I get the point now. Thank you.
Deliberately. And that is why it should be a call for Nigerians. If this democracy truly mean anything to us anyways, because at the end of it all, we could all assemble here and speak about, use the big English and talk about what the Constitution says and what have you. Constitution alone is never enough to protect democracy. Is that we as a people, and this is where they talk about leadership with value. And unfortunately for Nigerians, we are not so gifted with leaders with character and value. Because democracy is protected not only by constitution, but by mutual tolerance for unwritten rules. For unwritten rules. But what do we have in this country? Even the constitution, we don't have people of character to abide by its tenets, let alone having mutual respect. There has equally been over time, when we speak here and we talk about the economic situation, the impact of the economic situation is that it erodes the middle class, which is supposed to be an interface between the poor and the political elite. Today, we don't have it. And it has been a deliberate attempt, in my opinion, by the political class so that they can keep having their way. And this is why we as young people must begin to look at these highlights and see how we begin to re-engineer or bring about something different. Because it appears that a lot of us don't even understand the issues. The historical background to the problem and where we are headed in terms of solution. A lot of us don't. That is why some of us here, we still find ourselves tomorrow at that level and still fail even woefully than they are doing already. It's sad. Because at the end of it, or if you walk the street of Nigeria on a day-to-day basis, and this reality stare at you on the face, you should actually be concerned about the future. Not even your future this time, but the future of your own children. But some people find it very comfortable Maybe because they have temporary gain or temporary excitement for this moment. They think that's everything. Nigeria is not feeling fine. It's not. In fact, it should be admitted in an ICU. Joke apart. So if we are waiting for ADC or any opposition party that they should do something, You don't need them as citizens to respond. Because at the end, if those people you are talking about to respond today, these same autocratic leaders, just like you have a Rufai today, can use one thing or the other to begin to cripple those people and make them respond to issues or put allegations such as treason on them that further incapacitate them. You know what that means? We need to understand the issue so that our expectation of these political leaders will be moderated, because they themselves, at some point, are looking up to citizens' reaction. They need Nigerians to make that impact you are talking about. Not when they are being imprisoned and we are quiet, like every normal day, we move ahead. Those are the people you want to come and fight for. You think they don't have families too that need them at home, no matter how terrible they are? We need to get serious, man, as a people. Good evening.
Yeah, thank you, KB. Thank you. So yeah, I quite appreciate your submission. Yeah, you highlighted that part for me too. You don't have to, guys. You don't have to be sympathetic to ADC or be a card carrying member or be a member of the ADC for you to outrightly condemn or show, or express your dismay for the nonsense we are seeing with the INEC and then within the judiciary itself. I don't think you have to. I don't think you need to be an ADC member or political party member, just by virtue of you knowing that this man is more than desperate, to say the least. I think it calls for every one of us to learn his or her own. Learn his or her voice. If nothing is done, nobody says anything. Tinubu wants to go into that election unopposed. He wants to be. He doesn't want to be. He wants to be coronated. Like I forgot who used that word again. And we know where we hear the words like coronation in palaces, kingship and all of that. That's exactly what he does not want to go. He knows he's unpopular. He knows he's unpopular. That's that one. As much as he does not understand any other thing, he knows how unpopular he is heading into that election. So the best thing for him to do is to make sure that any formidable force or any formidable candidate or party does not find a viable vehicle to compete with him. That's what he's doing. So yeah, thank you once again, KB, for highlighting that part. Guys, you owe Nigeria that responsibility to voice out. I'm on that note. Let me go to, I think it was Afolabi, quick one.
Yeah.
If your thought, listen, let me say this. He's saying it within the past few days. For McNoon last time, and I'm throwing that because I listened to your submission. On Metaphor Space. I just beg you not to go that direction with somebody like me. If you want, and if you know that's the direction you want to go, bro, it's not an echo chamber, but you know where based or taking it from what I just said before I asked you to speak, you should be getting the memo from me. I think you know my memo.
Yes.
So yeah, and what I don't want to do is keep you here waiting. I mean, that would be very, very disrespectful.
So 10 over
from
10.
one
I
end.
think
There's another end of it. Let me just say, there's another end of it that is a no-go area for me. I'll let you know when you start going that direction. You have the mic.
So 10 over 10. I mean, I don't think is teleguided.
Do you know what you said? Hold on. Let me. Except I heard the wrong Afalabi. You said, and I quote you, that if the opposition cannot get themselves or get their house together, it clearly shows they don't have what it takes to lead the country. And I cannot take or hear you.
Correct.
But I said I heard it there. I don't want to hear it here. That's basically what I'm saying. And if that's why you requested the mic, bro, I will gladly request you don't speak.
No. I mean,
you get. But I will still give you that mic. I want to hear what other direction you want to go, apart from the ones I've read the caveat for you that I don't want to engage you on.
Yeah, that's fine. But you know, I again, it would be better if you don't teleguide the conversation. I understand it's your space, but at the same time, you should give room for free thought and free conversation.
But it's my right to write the rules and regulations.
It's your space.
And I've just read some of them to your hearing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Well, anyway, that being said, what I just wanted to echo, because I mean, there's nothing more to add apart from echoing what what's his name, Deji said. The path to correcting whatever heel the opposition is saying has been done to them is through the courts. I don't think people should. This is not a call to arms or to revolution. They should go through the courts and amend things. And again, I'm going to lay the blame squarely on the opposition and their legal team. And the reason why I'm saying this, you know, it's so easy to lampoon, to criticize the court or blame somebody else. But they do have a legal team. And the reason why I'm also going to lay the blame on their legal team is where I am. If I want to take somebody to court, my lawyer will tell me, oh, I don't get hand for this thing. You're not going to win. And if you insist on going, they will award the cost to you. But I've had a situation of very close cousin of mine took somebody to court. He knew he didn't have any chance. He went there. They awarded over 20K expenses for wasting the cost and bringing nonsense to their front. So who is advising them? They in themselves know the truth. That APC, they know the truth. Whether this man resigned or didn't resign, how is that so difficult to prove and move forward? So it's about time that these guys soon have to start taking full responsibility for their own misgivings. I mean, in terms of desperation, I would think it's the opposition that is actually desperate. Why can't you build your own house? What's this nonsense of going from house to house?
Is enough? Is enough
to shop for a space to be able to actualize your dream.
Yeah, I've heard you. That's enough. It's desperation. Do you know what I mean by desperation? Desperation in what sense? Those are political parties, and politicians find a okay. So the political party you have in ADC. Okay, now let me go with that argument with you. The 32 governors you have now. So is that of desperation that you took them then? Because they were not in APC when they first became governors. Now I'm taking you from the desperation part you just mentioned. Afalabi, if you can hear me, unmute, engage me now.
I can hear you.
Okay, so I'm glad you are coming from that direction. So the governors, at least, or am I lying when I said you guys have 31 governors?
I don't know the number. I think it's around that, the number of governors that.
Okay, you have 31 plus the ones that are acting by proxy. So you have literally almost all of them. But let me ask you, the 31 that I am sure you guys have, on May 29, 2023, when Tinubu, was it 24 rather, when Tinubu assumed office? Was it 31?
No, it was, I think they had maybe like 12.
So a lot more of them came in after that, right?
Correct.
So was it out of what that they joined the APC? It wasn't out of desperation.
I don't know if it's desperation, then
Okay, so I mean, so if you're saying that the people in ADC went into that party to contest that election out of desperation, I will also come back and tell you that the governors that Tinubu has been clapping for, by virtue of them coming into the APC, which you've been celebrating too, have been coming in out of Tinubu's desperation because he's been the one bringing them in. What if we go with that argument?
Fighting ADC through INEC, is it not desperation too?
I'm even going to go from the political party you just referenced, and then we'll begin to go by what is happening right now with the INEC chairman. Is he not out of desperation?
Well, no.
With the electoral act, with the things we've seen in the electoral act, which favors only the political party APC, is it not out of desperation?
No, sorry, I'm sorry to cut you. The guy said that APC, I'm sorry, ADC leaders are desperate. I didn't get it. Is that what he said?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Where is this? That they are desperate.
That they should have stayed somewhere and form a party. Did you not know they tried to build ADA and Tinubu refused to register them? Is that not another desperation?
Don't allow people like this to
yeah, like 10/10. I don't even think this conversation you are having with this certain person is even relevant, because it just came to change the whole conversation.
No, he didn't change it.
What we are talking.
Let's say there are times. This is one of the guys. I joined his spaces. Still said, and he said, sometimes there are times we've been listening to ourselves since we opened this. There are times you just want to see how some people you consider your fellow Nigerians think. There are times, so that you will know that you don't live in this world. You're not the only person that think the way you're thinking. There are some people. I don't mean to disrespect you, but so you can even understand that there are people that think in a way that you ask, like, hold on, is this person really serious? Like, what could make this person think from this direction? I don't know if you get the point. So it's not, but Afolabi, so I've listened to you. Before I move to the next speaker, apart from what I've told you, I would appreciate you don't throw at the leaders I have. I follow in the ADC. Apart from those things I've told you, please not to. Do you have more or any other thing you want to?
There's nothing more to add than follow the process and trust the process.
And then if you, like you said, so it doesn't seem like you agree with Deji. Deji didn't end up his submission by saying the only thing he agrees or he subscribes to is for the leaders to go through the law court alone. That's not the only thing Deji said. Deji also included that apart from the law court, there are other options, even calling people that would let that lunatic himself, the president, know that presidency does not belong to him. It's our collective patrimony. You understand?
10/10.
So,
do you know that these Afolabi guys?
Give me 1 second. Hold on, please. Sorry, you will come in once he is done. So, Afolabi, Deji that you're referring to or that you're trying to reference here didn't only make he didn't make submission to mean only the ADC exploring no, except you just isolated the things he said and picked the one that favored what you wanted to say here. He made other, he said other stuffs. So, but I will still say it to your hearing, Afolabi. We've never seen INEC go this low since it was formed. since the 1999 date. This is the worst of INEC that I have ever seen. As at the time Yakub was despite how I felt he did a very bad job, I still never thought we'll get another person that even in this stage already, he's already showing us the kind of cards he wants to play. I used to see INEC chairmen that would, at least, none of them was neutral, none of them was apolitical, right? I used to see ones that at least tried to build some level of credibility and confidence heading into. You will still see those pressure from the executive. You understand? Which a lot of us have continuously argued that until you take this institution away from the hand of the executive, it will never be independent. We've argued it many times. Civil societies have talked about it. They continue to talk about it. I know the ones I've at least had interactions with, people like Samson Itodo. I keep in touch with him. Like this guy, every time you talk to this guy, number one thing where you try to, interrogate or ask him, what does he think about, or what does he think should even begin to make this INEC independent? First thing he will tell you is INEC should leave, the executive arm of government should leave INEC alone. That's the first thing a Samson Itodo and other guys from the civil societies will tell you. You understand? But we cannot do it right now. But at least, even if we can't, we shouldn't be going this low. We shouldn't be having the executive that is, in fact, if guys, have you guys not noticed that APC seem to be the APC handle? Go check the APC handle, check Bayo Nanuga, check Fani Kayode. They seem to be the spokespersons for INEC as at today, 3rd of April. A ruling party is speaking and defending INEC. I understand that, okay, maybe they just want to, at least. But it's obvious. It's obvious. We have an electoral body that is singing exactly the kind of music that the executive wants it to play. Very clear and clean, glaring for us to see. From the funding, okay, have you guys, the same NURTW that will be in charge of logistics on the day of the election is going to be headed by the MC Oluomo, who the court sacked as the NURTW chairman. He went into that office with the escort, with police and soldiers, and chased the other party that the court said should assume the office. Like even the NURTW is singing on. When you see him, he wears the infinity cap. And we have also argued that the logistics part of INEC should not be the responsibility of NURTW. INEC should not rely on those kind of people to supply, because at the end of the day, on the day of the election, what you will see is election materials, voting materials, whatever, going to the strongholds of the ruling party. And that's why you will see that places like where the opposition party have their strongholds, election materials, voting materials will not get to that areas until like 3-4 in the evening. And by the time 100 or 50 people would have voted, would have been night already. These are the things. And funding of the INEC itself. Tinubu determines how much INEC, they send their budget, he looks at it, and nobody interrogates their budget for them. In fact, the Akpabio we have now will literally sign anything. INEC has a 1-point-something trillion budget that they want to use to conduct this election. So I'm also arguing that, if he does not want, why waste the money? Because it's obvious that he wants to coronate himself. Then if everybody let him coronate himself, why waste that money? Maybe they should even use the money to equip I mean, it's just unfortunate anyways. They will still embezzle it. What am I even saying? Because I was going to say, instead of using it to conduct an election that will know who is going to be coronated in the first place, he should just, share his friends and then let Nigerians save Nigerians all this stress. And when finally, before I yield the mic to whoever wants to go next, I listened to the guy this afternoon. He talked about when Ruben Abati, in an interview I found very, very partisan. Ruben asked him the question about revalidation of voters. Why all of a sudden? So the INEC itself is coming up with actions and activities we are looking at does not favor the opposition party itself. Let me tell you how it doesn't work. Revalidation, of course. I mean, you guys know what I'm saying. When they revalidate, which is very, very shady and weird, what you will see, Afolabi, quote what I'm saying. Those areas that Tinubu is finding very, very uncomfortable right now, after the revalidation, those numbers will go down. And those areas he's claiming, or his supporters like you, Afolabi, those areas you guys are claiming to be, because all of a sudden now, you will see places like Southeast, which I know he's doing everything he can, despite how unpopular he is in areas like that. He's trying to make inroads. Those areas will start generating numbers that even me from Southeast will look at and be like, I am from Southeast. Now, how did we get this? You will begin to see those numbers. That's what this man is planning.
But tell me what, are you against revalidation? Are you saying they shouldn't clean the data and make sure people who are on the register are actual human beings?
I give you answers.
Sorry, tell me what.
Because
my answer is no. I don't agree to revalidation.
APC done and done right in Nigeria?
People will just be bringing jumbo numbers. Real human beings should be the one voting. So all those areas where people are saying they have 10 million, are they really 10 million? I guess that's what this exercise is all about.
You know why? Let me tell you why I don't agree.
No, sorry, tell over 10.
Okay, KB, I've been speaking for a while. KB, you can come in.
This is my concern. See, sometimes they just ship in, nomenclatures, especially maybe political technicalities and what have you. And some people sometimes try to pretend like we don't know what's going on. I know that there have always been this continuous voters registration that even gives voters the opportunity to update their information in case they've changed location, or most likely maybe other personal informations, right? Because one, the voter card is regarded as a permanent voter card. And if you are talking of revalidation, it will appear maybe our voter card now expires, right? So there's a distinction, there's a clear difference between revalidation and updates, which update is what I know. For me, this is a new nomenclature coming up again, talking about revalidation, right? And if you're talking about even clearing the database, one thing is certain is that we now have a BVN, a BVAS machine, right? Whereby somebody where your biometric does not match, you cannot vote. By that system alone, it means that only those who present themselves physically for voting can vote when it's validated by the the biometrics, the BVAS. So what are we revalidating to start with? That's the question.
Are we revalidating permanent voters card? PVC.
Voter card, or is that expired vote? What are we revalidating? Now, that money that we are going to use in going through that exercise, because when you talk about an update, not every Nigerian or every voter, eligible voter, we carry out that exercise, which even make it cost beneficial. Now, when you are talking about revalidating, meaning that every registered voter, we have to go on that exercise. You know what that means?
Over 90 million. Over 90 million
in an economy that we are struggling, we say there's no money.
That's why I told you. That's why I told you. I said.
I understand why we pretend we are still obvious truth, and some of us just want to be clever by half.
KB. That's why I said. You see, anything that would make Tinubu, anything that will give Tinubu that advantage heading into 2027, he will be very proactive at it. But you see governance, anything that would make an average Nigerian waking up and feeling better, he will not do it. So, lastly, like I was saying, what I was saying before Afalabi interrupted me. So, according to the INEC chairman, he said the previous, apparently, maybe the Mahmoud Yakub, they didn't make provision. Or I think they said they discussed it, but they didn't make, there was no budgetary provision for the revalidation exercise itself. So it wasn't an issue. It didn't come into the conversation until now. So I'm not asking, why is it that now that, so why all of a sudden Tinubu got the money that INEC didn't have then to do the revalidation? So now he has it. Now that the economy is even not smiling, he has that kind of amount. But anyways, I just wanted to bring in all of this conversation in. Let's have Afolabi, I want to believe you're done with your submission, right? Okay. So let me have Saheed. You have your hand up. I was gonna call
Thank you.
Yeah, Saheed, yeah, you have the mic.
Everybody.
Tize, you will go after Saheed. I just saw you now. Then we'll get Shilku.
Thank you, Tenova, the host, the speakers, and all the listeners. Yes, when it comes to politics in developing country where we still have a nascent democracy, politics are strengthened by participation. People should actually imbibe the culture of participation. We have to register as member of a party and be able to take position in the executive of that party for you to be able to control that party. So some people have mastered this game. What they do is to go and register party and be using it to make money. So where I will look at this issue of ADC. ADC is not a new party. It was created by Pat Otomi. The ADC was created by Pat Otomi as a mega party then to tackle PDP. But they were unable to actually challenge PDP because of the kind of people that joined the party at that time. And Pat Otomi was frustrated, he has to leave. But he was the one that created that party.
Sorry, Saeed, a quick one. You're talking about the African Democratic Congress?
Yes.
It was founded by Pat Otomi.
Pat Otomi was part of the people that founded
that
party. You say
part of the people. You just said here that Pat Otomi founded ADC. That's what you said.
Yes, it was part of the people. It was campaigning that is going to.
Give me 1 second. While we move on with this conversation, was it founded by Pat Otomi or by Ralph Nwosu?
Pat Otomi was the major. What Ralph Nwosu was just new people that.
Who is this person now? Osana, hold on a second. Yeah, Said, continue. I'm listening to you.
Yes, the real pioneer of that party were Pato Tomi. So, but when funny character entered that party, Pato Tomi has to leave. That's what happened then, because they were formed to actually tackle PDP that time. That they are going to have a mega party that will displace PDP, take power from them.
Said,
Yes.
Pato Tomi, to the best of my knowledge, was not part of the people that founded ADC. You have to go and check your record very well. ADC was founded. ADC was founded by Ralph Mosu. Pato Tomi used it. Ralph Mosu founded it, I think, 2004, late 20.
Yes.
Hold on a second. Late 20. I'll double check my record. But if it wasn't late 2004.
2005.
Hold on, now will be this. Hold on. If I need help, I'll ask for help. Now that's why all of us are here. Just hold on. If it wasn't, yes, sorry, don't mind me. If it wasn't 2004, late 2004, it would be early 2005. So it was founded by Ralph Mosu. Pato Tomi used it in 2007 to run as a presidential candidate. Yes or no?
Yes, you are right.
So what are you not saying that? But it wasn't Ralph Mosu. It was Pato Tomi that funded it. Ralph Mosu. Are you talking to somebody that doesn't? Okay, stop now. Don't do this thing with me. So I don't know to what end you're laying this foundation for your submission. But whatever that end is, let me let you know that the party was founded by Ralph Mosu in 2005.
Okay.
Pato Tomi used it as a platform in 2007. Go ahead.
They told me that actually popularize it, make it known to people.
So are you admitting? Have you admitted to me that your submission earlier on was wrong? That it wasn't either of these two that you said, right?
Straight to your fact. I don't.
No. Are you admitting on this space that you actually said the wrong thing, that it wasn't founded by any other person, like you said? It was founded by the person I just told you, in the person of Ralph Mosu. Are you agreeing to that, or you want us to go and check?
For me, I want us to check. But okay. For me,
continue with your submission. Yeah, I'll be right back.
It's Pato told me that popularized, they call it mega party to displace PDP that time. And that's the reason why I made my submission. So, and Pato told me left that party because of the characters in that party. So, for me, if the ADC are going to adopt that party, the Atiku and other people that move into that party, they're supposed to have actually look at the people in that party, so that the lesson they learn from Labour Party, they will have be able to take a cue from that and not fall into the same dip twice. So for us to be blaming INEC is an umpire here. If there is no crack on the wall, the lizard cannot enter. It's because of the crack already in the wall. That is why they were able to manipulate. So for me, the leaders of the ADC needs to quickly strategize and look for alternative, because the number of court cases that are already holding down that party, Jumebi Katupu is there.
Said, I'm back. Hold on a second.
Yes.
I wanted to make sure what I was debating with you was either correct or not, for the purpose of people who have listening to us, and I am actually 100% correct. That party was founded by Ralph Mosu in 2005, not even late 2004. Patutomi,
Okay,
2005. Patutomi ran under that party as their presidential flag bearer. He left them just like any other candidate. So, ideological differences, for example. And you know that after elections, people align. So, but that's not even the kind of conversation I think I want to have with you at this point. You get, yeah. You seem to be digging into the direction I don't think is necessary. What I'm talking about here is what is going on with INEC itself and their body language and the music they are playing and how Amopito is dancing to that music. It is looking very, very obvious that he has a template he's playing. So I have not opened the space for me and you to start talking about the internal whatever that is going on in the ADC itself. When we want to do that, maybe tomorrow or next, if that's what we choose to do, we can begin to discuss whatever is going on within that party. I am talking about what I have heard not only from ADC or PDP. In fact, I've heard people from even the party you yourself support, because I know you support APC. Don't think I don't know. So even within your folks, some of the very reasonable ones that I interact with, like I said before, that I interact with on regular basis, I know. I just see them, and I've considered them to be very reasonable so far in how they've had this discussion with me. A couple of them have expressed their they've, in fact, personally, one of the guys I know have distanced himself, like, see, I better go see. I support APC, but you see this thing, my hand no did yet. So it is becoming very obvious that the executive that is being led by Bola Tinubu is preparing for a second term, but he's not preparing to fight fairly. And he's using INEC as one of those agencies that will give him a fair landing. And that's the purpose of the space I have opened. So if you want to engage me in that conversation, we can have it. But going into, because I just wanted you to, set a background to your submission when you started with the party who created it. But the more I let you go without, redirecting this conversation, the more you take me out of, what I am prepared to have us discuss. So you want to tell me what you think. If you don't think this is what INEC is doing, tell me what exactly you think INEC is doing by the interviews we've seen, we've heard so far, what your party, Onanuga himself has said, what APC handle I've read, what Fanika Yode has said, and what other guys, a lot of them are saying right now. They seem to be the spokespersons for the INEC we are seeing. I think that's what I want you to evolve. If you don't mind, let your submission evolve around what I've just mentioned, if that's okay.
Okay. Let me quickly go through that a line of thought. So, from the interview that I watched between INEC chairman and Ruben Abati was asking the man about why did INEC actually took that decision. And the man was able to explain that the meaning of status quo at Obelum was to actually go to the time where there was no dispute. That the dispute started.
Yeah, I'm glad you're saying exactly what I think I want us to have that conversation. Guys, hold on now. Hold on. Please. please, hold on a second now. Said, where was that? I think that's what people are asking. Where was that spot before the conflict began?
Hello. Oh, good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Am I speaking with people? Please, I want to help Mr. Said on something.
No.
No. Let's respond.
Yes.
No.
Let me just.
No, don't help him.
Well, if he needs help, he will request one. Let him have his time. When he was talking about who created the ADC, and then he was telling me Pat Utomi created it, you didn't tell me. I mean, I don't know the side of the pendulum you belong to, but you didn't request to help him that time. So let him help himself. You have your own time.
Yes,
Said, go ahead. So where, like I said before, we are asking where that antebellum, where did that conflict start from?
According to the narration, because we are not part of it, so we only demand from of INEC. He said, who said when they took over? So, and if the court says before the dispute started, that means before David Mark and Aregbesol's led caretaker chairman took over the party. That was because the board of contention is I resign, I did not resign.
So thank you. So before they took over, who was there?
Ralph and this.
Who is this? Let me drop this person to the speaker section because I think he's doing it deliberate. Yeah, Olik, if you can hear me, request. I don't know if you are meeting to interrupt this conversation is deliberate, but if it's not, you can request again to speak. Back to you, my friend Said. Go ahead. I'm engaging you.
Yeah. So if that then the man still mentioned.
You said I didn't. No, I don't think you're done. You said I asked you. So where did that conflict? When did it start? You said before what? Before Raf Mosu. I mean, before David Mark and Aregbesola were appointed chairman and secretary, right?
Yes.
Continue.
Because contentions in court is that I did not resign. My signature was forged. And if there is no more chairman, I should be the next person.
Okay. So now, see, I am not, first of all, I am not a lawyer. And I don't know if you are. If you are, maybe correct me. Are you a lawyer?
I'm not.
Okay. So two people that are not lawyers are talking to themselves now. That's interesting. But in my own little understanding. So let me ask you now. If INEC chose to return to status quo ante-bellum, right? Why should I go to ADC website and see chairman court or vacant, secretary vacant? Why am I looking at the website of the party itself and there is no leadership there? Was there, now I come with the question, you now, Said, if we've returned to status quo before conflict began, was there a time, as at the time David Mark, like he said, was taking the leadership, was on that website, if you had checked that day, was it vacant?
That day it was vacant.
It was not vacant.
Because
now I'm questioning your sincerity with this conversation. It was not vacant. It was, listen, okay, hold on. Let me read to you. Raf Mosu resigned as the chairman on July the 2nd. David Mark was appointed the interim chairman. He was appointed interim chairman. Interim, June 28th. The RAF was officially resigned July 2nd.
So what happened between July 2nd and July 28th?
September 10, INEC officially recognized the leadership. So, KB, I think you know more legally speaking about this conversation than I do. But what I know, if they're talking about status quo before status quo antebellum, right? It will be the day this guy went to court. KB, you can give me 100 if I am correct, right? Thank you. The day this guy went to court, you remember what day was that? So I don't give you
that was now. Huh? That was in September.
Okay.
He went to court.
So before he went to court, who was there?
No, that's not the interpretation.
Okay.
The day the dispute started, and the dispute started when the guy, the Unwosu resigned, and the guy is supposed to take over.
Do you have anything to show us the day dispute started?
Yes, now the day.
What do you have to show us the day? What do you have as a proof that on this day the dispute started?
Okay, let me explain it. The day they claim that the guy resigned, what the guy is challenging in court is that he said he did not resign. He's supposed to.
Do you have anything to show that on this day? Do you have? Okay, hold on. I have things to show you that.
Just a minute.
I was going to tell him I have things to show you that this guy was excited the day Wosu resigned.
In 2022, Julius Abure and Apapa, when they had their issues where they are challenging the congresses, at least there was a public resistance that suggests that Apapa's faction was not in agreement with Julius Abure before they head to court, isn't it? Am I right?
Exactly.
So was there any event either through media to suggest that Mr. Gombe was...
That's the question I'm asking.
This thing before he went to court.
So, Said, like KB is asking, cite us to something, because I can show you things. He was in David Mark's house celebrating, eating and drinking. I don't think that video is something that can describe somebody that is at war with somebody. I can show you, we can show you his post. His post.
I need to compile and use as evidence against him, and they need to do it fast because time is going.
And 10/10. This person is making noise here. Let him leave this place.
Why?
He's making noise here. Let him leave this place.
Why do you want him to leave here?
He doesn't have anything to say. Let him leave here. They are a problem.
But he has something he's saying to my hearing. So calm down, relax. I know you may see. It took me time. As at that day, this nonsense happened that evening. I hosted a space. I know a lot of us will be shocked I was sounding that way. It took me time to even calm down. I know it can be irritating when you hear these people.
Yes, it's irritating because NBC people, they don't have bread. They don't have bread.
Let me tell you, that's why it is interesting for you to see how shallow and myopic they will sound. Like Boala will say, the more you try to defend Tinubu, he said you can't defend Tinubu and not sound stupid. So sometimes you allow these people that want to defend him so you can see how stupid and foolish they sound. Not insult to you, Said. I'm not referring to you. But if what you're doing here is a deliberate attempt to defend Tinubu, I am sorry. I can't isolate you in what I just said. But Jake, bear with me. Let's round off with Said. See, I'm asking him to give us, at least you two, you'll be interested because what we've seen on the on the pages of social media have been places to show that this guy was excited upon resignation. So if he's telling me now that conflict emanated from somewhere, we are trying to ask, show us something to prove that this person was aggrieved. As such, he went to court. But that has been the question that is begging for answers. And APC has been busy speaking on behalf of INEC. Onanuga, the spokesperson for the presidency, has been busy doing what he knows how to do best. Panika Yode has been busy dancing like the normal person we know. So, Said, before I move the mic, because it's been back and forth between both of us, and it seemed to be, it seemed to be a lot of burden for you to give us or give me what I am asking for. Status before the war began. You have not told me. You said this.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead quickly so that I can move the mic.
What is the matter before the court? The matter before the court is that I did not resign. I'm supposed to be the chairman the day Rafu resigned. So the day chairman resigned was July 2nd. So the status quo antebellum will be on that July 2nd. So it will be in September, as the other lawyer are misleading people.
Okay. Guy, Jakes is okay. Sorry, no vex. Sorry, Jakes.
Who will this person with the live like this now?
Anyways, Said. So guys, it's okay. Said. So,
law is technical, and you need to apply the technicality.
I know.
And APC has technicalized it for us.
Okay, very interesting. So the status before the war began was when Ralph Wosu, you said, resigned. What I'm asking you is why is INEC leaving that party without the list of leadership structure of the party, as you can check or see on the website? Why is INEC leaving it vacant if what they are saying is we are going back to so before the conflict began? That's question, like, as I know it. That's the question I am asking. Why is it vacant? Because there wasn't, if you're going back to a particular period, then the party should not remain partyless right now. It should not remain without leaders. But anyways, Said, 30 seconds.
It will remain of this point. It will remain because part of what the guy is challenging is that he's supposed to be the chairman when the chairman has resigned and other executive has resigned. That he should be the one that should be the chairman. So definitely the board of contention is that he wants to be chairman because the other people have resigned. And that
so that people will use him and do whatever you want to do, Abi. Get out from here.
Okay.
That time, the doesn't have chairman. This guy to be chairman.
Okay. All right.
Sorry,
All right.
let me ask him this question.
All right, Said. Oladipo.
I just want to ask him a question.
He's not a lawyer. Why are you asking him a question? Even me that I am not a no. Even me that I am not a lawyer, I can't boast of answering your question here. I cannot. But I think my own small
NWC resigned. The NWC which he belonged to resigned.
exactly.
And over to and was to, you were talking about somebody not resigning. The NWC which he belonged to resigned him mass.
See, guys. See. Number one,
10 over 10. A quick question for you.
I just want to switch the mic from the guy so that any other person can take, so he doesn't think.
But I just want to ask you this question. Then you give the mic to the person.
I am not a lawyer. No, ask me question.
No, I have to ask you this question. When Gandhi's APC chairman resigned, did they go to court to start fighting? Maybe the deputy chairman should be the chairman, or the vice chairman, or any other thing. Like, do we hear something like that?
No, there was not.
Okay.
No, there was not.
Okay.
Sorry, 10 over 10.
Yeah, KB.
Yeah, quickly, right? Even when you look at the claim that the struggle started when the Rafu resigned, and that the claim he was supposed to be the next chairman. I hope people are aware that even if that be the party constitution, that it is something that have to be ratified by the National Working Committee. It's not an automatic thing that he just assumed the position. Are you getting it? So
yeah, of course. Of course.
So people now trying to say, okay, meaning returning to status quo antebellum, it means that he should go back to that point where he now assumed. No, it doesn't make sense. I think if we are to look at it from that angle, it would mean that somebody is contesting his right to resign his position, which is within his right to resign. And I don't think it's contestable for anybody to take Rafu to court. It's not even the argument in court challenging his resignation.
It's not even in court.
Exactly. So Gombe cannot just automatically just assume the position without the organ of the party ratifying, that position of the party constitution. So, for which the other claims suggest that it's not even the word return wasn't used, but rather maintained is what was used, which suggests that the David Mark-led, this executive of the party is the one that should seek, remain in office while the case is determined by the court.
Sorry. Let me cut in.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Are you sorry, sir? Are you a lawyer?
Yes, I'm a lawyer.
You're a lawyer.
Yes.
Okay. But you are
though not a political lawyer, but a property lawyer. So, but I want to cut in from that.
But hold on.
Because I've okay.
Yeah, just give me 1 second. Yeah. Thank you, KB. So the thing I'm saying is, leaving the party the way it is, I don't understand. And again, let me even say this thing. We can argue the intricacies or whatever they call it, legally speaking. See, to a large extent, we know what is going on. You see, at status quo, anti whatever, status quo, people can blow all this grammar. They will know we have an idea, the template that is panning out in our very before. We can see it. We can see it. You know why I said we can see it is the same thing has happened to different political parties until we get to this particular one. And we know what have become of those parties. So at least we can look at those ones and say, this is what is going on here. So yeah, our property lawyer, yeah, we'll have you. Let's get your intake.
Okay.
I mean, let's get your take rather on this.
Good. Why I said I want to help Mr. Said is that I think he was missing up everything. Because I've got to hear from the INEC chairman today, and he said some things like because they asked him. He was being asked about, okay, why is it that when they told you that go back to the way it was before the case was brought, which is September 2nd, he now said, after the election that brought in David Mark, I think they had to come to INEC that they should register them, but they were not registered as at that time. So for you to see that, okay, INEC too, they are being partial. They didn't register them at that time. They registered them around September 9. And then if you look at the case, when they say they should return back to the way it was, which was around September 2nd, it was still, if they should go back to that, to the status quo, that means it's going to be this former late shaman that will be there. Not even David Mark. The next election that brought in David Mark happened earlier. But the problem was that when this was submitted to INEC, INEC did not register them because of their partiality. That's number one. Number two, because I was with Dino Milai today, I was telling him that the whole problem, they are the cause. The reason why I said they are the cause is that when you are dealing with somebody like Tinubu, you know his antecedents, you know how he plays game. Go and check his record in Lagos, how he neutralized all the other political parties. And he has done the same thing he did it to PDP, he did it to Labour Party. Now, you are moving into ADC. ADC has some serious issue, because if you follow this politics on channels every evening, even before, right from this the last election, there was an issue of Kashuku and other leaders. There has been issue, a lot of court cases. So if you're now going into another party, you should have tidied up the loose end. So I feel, you see, this also is a loose end. They shouldn't have allowed that to happen. They are experienced, seasoned politician. Are you telling me Atiku is not a seasoned, experienced politician? Are you telling me David Mark is not experienced? So how would they allow? And they know how this man is playing the game. This man at the helm of affairs, and you still allow this kind of it. And if you look at this, if you look at the day this nonsense happened, the day INEC did this nonsense, very early that morning on sunrise on channels, this Raf Onsu and this other person, Kenneth was on channels. There was this case that they were trying to analyze. There was somebody from this Rafiu. From his body language, it shows that they were going to remove the leadership of ADC. INEC would do something that day. They were telling them now. It was so obvious that they wanted to do it. And you see the letter they wrote to INEC concerning them removing David Mark led executive. This is the third time they were writing it. INEC did not do anything. It was when it was close to their convention, which is on the 14th. That was when INEC removed everything. So it's so obvious that it's from the top. It's from the presidency this happened. So my fault is for every member of ADC, because they did not they handled this thing like somebody that has not been into politics for long. How can somebody like what's the name, outmaneuver them? The so-called vice chairman that is causing trouble here and there. So the problem, I feel, is ADC led executive. And I'm so surprised David Mark, with his experience, he allowed this to happen. Because it's expected. That, because when you know somebody like Tinubu, you know the way he operates. You have to make sure you tidy up the loose end. So, but it's all good. I believe they have a backup plan. I know that they should definitely have a backup plan, because they can't allow convention to go on with the way this whole thing are. It will be a problem in the nearest future. So I don't know. Let's just be hopeful anyway. That's just all I want to say to all this.
You see, talking about court cases or pending court cases, we know how they can be manufactured overnight under this current regime, even if there was none.
100%.
You understand?
Like 10/10, how is it like Labour Party was, going back and forth like this? All of a sudden, one left.
You'll be surprised that overnight,
okay.
Court cases, I mean, injunctions or whatever
we
they call
don't
it.
hear about any faction anymore.
I mean, See, it still takes Olik, by the way, thank you for your submission. But what I'm even gonna say is if you have the person you have in the person of the Tinubu himself, nothing is impossible. Different court cases can emanate from anywhere, even 2 a.m. in the night. And that's what I mean. That's why I mean, for people that have suggested new party jump here, and we see there's no need for any of those, in my own opinion. You can't go anywhere right now. No political party, even the one, you will be shocked that if you even choose the Showore, by tomorrow morning you will see maybe Showore's brother that will start fighting Showore that they used to own that party together before. And then you hear him when he start talking and start singing, you'll be like, okay, so now there's another faction of the AAC that used to be very, very united before, so to say. But anyways, thank you, Olik. Let's have the Turaki. Yeah, Turaki, then we'll go to Adebayo. Or have we Osana, have you spoken? Osana is not
allowed to speak, so I'm just waiting for you.
So you have the mic. Sorry, Turaki. Let's have Osana, then Turaki will go. Then we'll go to Adebayo.
All right, thank you very much, and good evening, everyone. I was listening to Said before Olik came. Olik came and shed a lot of light on what Said was essentially trying to say. And I was thinking that we should have given him a listening ear, because I sat down to analyze the.
Did he not get enough listening ear?
He wasn't allowed to say.
What do you mean? He wasn't allowed to? Were you here when he started making his submission?
From the onset, yes.
So why would you not? If you were here, why would you say he wasn't given a listening ear? He was allowed to speak.
I'm being done now. You are cutting me off. Just allow me land.
Say what?
I'm not. Allow me land. If you keep interrupting me, asking me questions, that was how it was being interrupted.
Yeah, but if you start on a wrong footing, I think it's a space I'm hosting. I am obliged to ask you a question.
Yes, you are the host of this space, but you shouldn't keep people's thoughts.
If you choose to go the direction, hold on. If you choose to go,
is different from what we all are.
If you choose to take my topic to the direction I don't think it's necessary, it's within my right to call your attention to it. So don't tell me I don't have to gatekeep people.
You don't gatekeep people. There is freedom of speech.
You can exercise that freedom in your own space now.
When they are done talking, if you now have concerns about what they were going to say, you allow them make a fool of themselves.
Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me ask you something. Somebody started his submission by telling me that the ADC was founded by Patutomi, and you think it is okay to let him continue without, in case he probably doesn't know. And then he said it was founded by Patutomi, and then Raf Mosu. In fact, he didn't even say Raf Mosu. So what are you saying?
He got that one wrong. He got it wrong, and you corrected him. But as he was trying to explain,
now, brother, can you make your own submission? Forget it. He's not complaining either. I don't know why you're becoming the human rights advocate for somebody who just finished speaking and didn't complain. So you have the mic to make your own submission, my brother. Go ahead.
Just allow me continue. Yeah. So I looked at the whole issue, and just like Olik said, and it is what I
have the conclusion I have also reached. Not just the leadership, I don't want to put it on the head of the leadership, the current leadership or the current executive of ADC. The whole team that agreed as a whole to go into that coalition, they made terrible mistakes. For example, knowing how Tinubu is as a person, competing with him for any position, if I was to go into a coalition, the strategy I would use, I know that he is going to come. He will be wanting to use someone within the party we are choosing to destabilize the whole party. So if people are going to resign, if meetings are being held and it has been agreed that persons are going to resign, those things should be on video and audio. They should be on video. If you are resigning, it should be on video and audio. And then if you are signing any document, it should be on video and audio as evidence. And everybody should be carried along. So if, for example, in the former executive of ADC led by Wonsu, all his team members, if they have all agreed that they should resign, all of them should be present. Not that one person is absent, because the opposition, that is APC now, is going to look for that one person who is not happy and use that person to destabilize the rest of the entire affair. So at the onset, what were they doing? How were they carrying out this coalition, this merger, this resignation? I observed the letter purporting to say that the nephew of a guy resigned. He resigned, was it May 17? That letter got to INEC, or was transmitted to INEC by Ralph Nwusu, because he was the one who sent it to INEC. Like in August. So if somebody resigned, or you all agree that you are resigning, since May, why did it take so long for that letter to get to INEC? I don't understand. It was until, and in July 1st, the nephew, I went through all his Facebook posts. He has been deleting a lot of evidences there. He has been deleting. So when people call him out that see what he said in the past, he'll go there and he will delete it. The guy was actually part of the coalition. He was happy that they were going to come together. And he admitted in one of the Facebook posts that yes, the leadership he was formerly part of are going to give way for David Mark and this man from Rauf Aregbesola to take over. He was happy. That was on July 2nd. And then all of a sudden, in September, he's saying he did not resign, that whatever letter they are distributing is fake news, and that he wants to be the chairman. So looking at everything, I think the leadership, the whole team that went into that coalition, they did not, if even up till now, you still sense that fracture inside the coalition. They were not speaking with one voice. Like you see, if Atiku is posting any picture that has all of them together, he'll post a picture that has him and Rotimi sitting together with maybe the chairman and the secretary. Peter Obi won't be in that frame. If Peter Obi is posting any picture, it will be him and Kwankwanso just joined, and any other person. Atiku won't be. So it was like even APC, Tinubu's team, would look at those pictures, look at their body languages and say, these people, they are not truly united. They are the interest inside. They should have kept all of that at this time. Now that what has happened, and from what the INEC came out, I think the INEC itself is pretending to say we don't want to carry any liability. That is why we are taking this decision. But what liability are they going to take? Or what liability is going to fall on INEC if, for example, they decide to recognize ADC as a political leader, as a political party, and then the leadership of David Mark? What is the worst that would happen to INEC? Is it that the the chairman of INEC will be sent to prison. Is that the worst that will happen? Because INEC would do anything. If they do anything, they say they don't want any liability on themselves. For example, when they conducted the election in Bayelsa State, and then a party that did not even win the election had to take over because of political crisis in the party. What liability fell on INEC? Was the chairman then asked to resign? No, he wasn't asked to resign. So sometimes when we want to interpret law strictly as if the law was carved in stone, we commit this kind of blunder that tend to harm a lot of people. The current INEC chairman, he should have used his conscience, his God-given conscience, if he has one, to say, what is the greater interest? Is it that you continue to have fractured oppositions or failed opposition political parties with only APC that doesn't have any problem? Is that the best that is good for, that will serve the interest or majority of Nigerians? If it is just 2 or 3 parties that don't have issues, then let it be those 2 or 3 parties. PDP has issues. Labour Party has issues. The only one that is still coming up now, just because Kwankwanso joined ADC recently, and then there was this wave. There were a lot of defections to the Court of Appeal judgment has been given since March 12. March 12. That's almost 3 weeks. But you did not interpret it within 1 week. You waited till Kwankwanso finally decided to join the coalition, and then there was this wave. There was this wave of defections to ADC, and then you said, now is the time to bring up this case. We are going to remove. It's a bad choice. It's a bad decision, holistically speaking. But if you start looking at the technicality and the legality of it, you see, INEC will say they are right to have done what they have done. So I don't know. This is for future lessons. Whatever it is for those who are planning to do something similar, future, to learn from. If you are saying you are doing any coalition, you are reaching whatever agreement, carry everybody along, document everything. Don't leave lapses. That's why I don't like seeing a lot of these old people saying they want to take over the...
Osana, let me quickly chip in something. Maybe you forgot. Do you know that you remember that Rivers State House of Assembly members, we have video evidence of their decamping, right? Can you hear me?
Yes, that's...
Can you hear me?
Yes, I heard
Okay.
you. I saw the video. Yes.
There's a video evidence of Rivers State House of Assembly members decamping from PDP to APC, if you remember. And then you remember what the court said about that particular matter, if you still remember. So why I'm saying it is, even with the video evidence, that case went surprisingly the other way around. So what are we saying? How many documentation and evidence will you have to prove your case in a court where you know has been set up to go against you?
See, what I'm saying is, if what they should have done, if we had young, smart people leading these things, I'm very sure, if, for example, I am in that kind of group, with the things I know, and with the way I love to protect myself, hedge against risk, I will do all these things that I have mentioned. If now the man is saying, I did not resign, does ADC as a party published concrete evidence to say this man actually resigned? Is there a video of all of them saying.
Check the Dumbo drone.
Osana, 10 over 10. I'll have to inject. I don't think Osana even know this Nafiu guy. We have always been with him at Addis Abalongo. Do you know the person you are even talking of in the first place? You don't even know the person. So you are just, please, I don't want to interject, but you don't even know the person we are talking about.
Big Aslam, I think you come in once this guy is done. I think we're having Adebayo, then Big Aslam, then Aims. If my memory serves me right. Yeah. Asana, can you round off in 30 seconds?
So what I would say in summary, for example, I just told the house that this nephew of a guy is going to his Facebook page to go and delete posts where there's clear proof that he was part of the coalition. He was happy with the way things were going until he's going to delete evidence there. So, and I'm saying these people who went into this coalition, they should have foreseen this, that anyone amongst them, especially in the party that they are coming to take over, can be approached by the ruling party. And so they will do things to hedge against such risk. For example, all the people who are resigning, if they have all agreed, are you documenting these things? Are you taking videos? Are you taking audio recordings? And then once anybody starts playing hickey-panky, release it to the public so that they thank God, maybe now their argument will be that it is AI, it is not
somebody
AI.
They can still come to say, I did this under Durex. What about that one?
When it is in a meeting with hundreds of people,
even Ralph Wose, if you don't know this now, even Ralph Wose, the former chairman, if this APC wants to use him to do this destabilization, once he agreed, they will use him. Forget about all this thing. This thing you are saying here is just an excuse.
Yeah, CJ, even Ralph Wose has even said that he was approached.
Yeah, he was approached.
He was approached and offered like
billions of
mouth-watering offers, but he declined. But anyways, I think you've rounded off. I don't know, Osana, if I'm right. Are you done? Let's move to. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Right. Thank you. So let's have the next speaker. Adebayo, I think it's your turn. Yeah. Adebayo, can you hear me? Are you there? Okay, Adebayo is not there. Big Aslam, let's go to you since you came in a few seconds ago.
Good evening, 10 over 10. You know.
Yeah, go ahead. Good evening.
What actually made me want to just chip in something is, before 2023 elections, I knew Nafiu Bala. It's somebody we do drink tea with at Jimbia Street. That was the first location I just told you. Second location is Addis Abalongo. There's a restaurant. So we outside guys usually go there and eat. The thing about this whole thing, I don't see it as a cause for alarm. And that's why I want to bring the 2023 scenarios you get. Now, before 2023, I knew this guy. I knew even Dumebi Kachuku. These guys, even before the election, were asking for security details. Let me be sincere. I want to just open up to you now that some of these guys went to write to police and DSS and all this things just to get a security detail. Do you believe they didn't get it even during the heat of the election? But just last 3 weeks ago, you see this guy rolling with police, rolling with DSS and all. What do you think has happened? So it's now about, even though you said you have evidence, you can't use, these guys are shameless. This especially Nafiu Bala guy that you are just, is a shameless person. He's somebody that can kill his mother for money. So It's not a new thing. My problem is this, and we always come to space to just make noise about this. We are dealing with weak institutions. We have weak institutions over this country, and everywhere you turn it to, there will always be an issue. Just imagine you said you have those evidence. When are you going to tender it to court? That our courts are slow. That when you even tender those things, they will tell you that okay, let us adjourn. Because they know the timing is bad for our party. And that's why they keep on doing what they are doing. I hope our legal team will push for the other side of the matter, because what was just posted that everybody is agitating, I don't see it as a big deal. But the interpretation now is what matters. If we have a very prudent legal team, they can go to court and overturn this decision. The INEC is playing according to the gallery, but mind you, these guys have collected huge money. They have police guarding them now. Yes, we should be asking why, how did it happen, and all these questions. Not sitting there and just say, because there's no cause for alarm. These guys have been triggered by what is happening. The momentum is changing. Everybody knows this thing. So let's not fear and just create. As we know what is happening, people have been paid, money have exchanged, and people are using people to destabilize a party that is gaining momentum. That's just the truth. And I rest my case.
Yeah, I quite agree with you, Big Aslam. I agree with you. He's not doing what he's doing in good faith. He's not doing what he's doing in good faith, especially seeing how he's moving.
This guy that cannot even speak English, correct? Have you seen him? Let's just take this.
But anyways, yeah, thank you for your interesting submission. Yeah, let's have I think it's Turaki.
And 10/10. I think the one thing just to add, I'm happy that this thing is happening, because all of us that are in your position, you should make our head correct.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I agree.
You should make our head correct.
To be honest, I agree with you 100. I agree with you 100.
So that we are going to just face our common enemy rather than fighting each other.
Yeah. I to a very large extent agree with you. This should be like a reset, so that everybody will even know that you have a common enemy in the person of who you actually want to go fight, and not the person that is building the coalition with you. Yeah, thank you again, Aslam. Yeah, I think it's Ayims.
Hey, 10/10. Alpha.
Yeah, Alhaji, na kwana ina gajiya. Ya mutanen gida.
Mutanen gida suna lahiya lau.
Ka gan abin da INEC yake yi.
Bari mu ma sakwatanci ya an kai na. You don't go understand that one.
I don't understand that type.
You don't see Igbo person where they speak sakwatanci, but sakwatanci like conk sakwatanci.
I know you reach that one.
Don't worry. How they be now?
Everybody now. They give me. I ain't try show people shaggy. But yeah, we have
Hey guys, as well. You see, me I no come here for all these technicalities, who they wrong, who they right. If you like they believe the gaslighting way APC people want to do. They want dissociate INEC from Tinubu. Now, so these people start, they deceive us. We will support Tinubu that year. Now how they first start with Erufai that year now. It's no Ribado, it didn't clear him, NSA report. Months later, they can't own up. Say, okay, now fuck up. So now their classic move, they go do something. Waiting they give them up now, their supporters, the dull ones. They get some way smart, yeah. So they go call, they tell you all this, no, it's not it's one technical kini. So they use one rubbish English. Tinubu use subsidies, scatter economy. They send some kind people who just cram MBA courses. You get one particular guy, I don't mention, I don't even know saying a pharmacist. But every time I call space, go they talk like saying I ain't no economy pass. I ain't carry him out talk. FDI, FG, waiting, FD. As if the man on the street, that's what he wants to know. Nobody wants to know that. Prices of petrol are high. You think Americans and the rest of the world want to just know? If not that Strait of Hormuz is mentioned several times, nobody wants to know. Just fix the problem. That's it. That's why we are masses. We are meant to complain. And you are paid for us to complain. If you cannot tolerate the complaint, you get out. So all these things that people come online to tell us that Tinubu is not aware or is letting the institution do their job, it's a lie. It's a blatant lie. We've seen it with Rivers State. We've seen it with Kano State. We've seen it with other states. Where he has interest, he forces people. I told people that Kwankwaso would defect, and he did. Why? Because I saw the crisis in NMPP. I saw it long, long ago. It was almost as early as that time that the governor won his judgment in Supreme Court. I think maybe he was supposed to join prior, but he didn't. So that was when they started frustrating him. That was when some random parties. In fact, when that thing happened, I just concluded in my mind and I said, you know what? Abba Kabir is done, right? It's done for good. Like, there's no way NMPP is coming out from this. Why? Because how would Kwankwaso create his own party single-handedly, right? And then some random person will come and say that they are now the stakeholders of that party. What do you expect? They even have the effrontery and the authority, despite having a governor. Doesn't something smells suspicious? I would be happy that my governor. I would happy that a party that was barely created 6 to 7 months produces a governor. You would even expect the party to be united. But if it is not, that means there's something. Labour Party too, that's how they went inside Labour Party, balkanized Labour Party, caused chaos, and all the people that made Labour Party in this 21st century, they've left. The likes of Peter Obi and the rest. Who even know anything like Labour Party? Yeah? It wasn't even on the national, it wasn't even nationally accepted like that. So this thing that they want to come and, you people are the ones tolerating all this, their English. There's no need to tolerate it. And they know why they locked up people like El-Rufai. Was it not the same thing they did in SDP? Now, who is talking about SDP? Nobody is talking about SDP. This is the same playbook they are using. So, if I were the leaders of ADC, I wouldn't even let them not even bother. You understand? Let them not even bother. Let them just let INEC or Amopitan. Already Amopitan, the man self no smart go. Already. There are some quotas in the north that don't even like him because he's been believed as the person that wrote one propaganda that Christian. So I don't know how to explain this thing for you. He's making it easy for the camp.
I get the point you're making.
Yeah, so he's making it easy for the even though I have always tried to counter that propaganda, because when people say it from the north, I tell them that Tinubu claims to be a Muslim or is a Muslim, right? But whatever Amopitan would do will still favor a Muslim. So anybody telling you that why is Amopitan doing it, it doesn't still add up. So it's just whatever it is that those clerics or who have with Tinubu is probably an agreement backdoor and they want to frustrate him because, but anyways, let me not go into that theory that I have. But my point is, he is now trying to make those people actually be believable that what they were saying is true. And I pity him because I remember Jega's first tenure. That's how, do you know, it was because of Jega's first tenure with Buhari and they got some statements that led to what happened in some. I don't want like it caused some uproar in the north that led to some certain issues during 2011 and in 2015. People stood up for their vote. Like so. I want to say that if I were the INEC chairman, I would try my possible best. But again, it's an appointment. And what is even annoying for me is this rule is the president has appointed, you can't take you out, you are there. So why do you have to kowtow to him? Right? But nonetheless, and somebody said something. What does INEC stand to lose from this? Nothing. It's not like anybody's going to fire you, but would you want to be used? He has bought the judiciary, he has bought this, he has bought the states. And APC people are proud of it. So what is it to be proud? That he's your man, or he's from your region, or he's your person, or he's from your party? Which one? He's not going to be there forever. Robert Mugabe ruled Zimbabwe for how many? He died. Someday, it's going to be someone from a place that is not yours. Wouldn't you want it to be fair and equal? So for me, I feel like APC is making a mistake. ADC should even try to remedy it. People now know ADC. Kano people now know ADC. That means if Kano moves, most of the North moves. So Kano people know ADC. Let them continue what they want to do. Like that. Mogada Nkotomaro Ubanda say maybe where they won't vote APC, right? ADC. May come here and talk, say no be ADC win. Now another party. May people come out, vote ADC. May you come talk, say you want to do that 2019 thing we happen for Zamfara. Or you want play another which state again? I don't even know. Just on the thing talk, say no be the candidates now because again, Tana. So I'm not even worried. This is just, it will be another Tinubu's mistake. You know, sometimes I will just round up. I don't want to keep talking. I think I'm taking too long now. You know, sometimes it's just like what Jaffer said. When you're digging a hole, right? Just remember that don't dig it too deep. So when you fall yourself, you can be able to climb back up. And that is what Tinubu is doing. He deliberately caused problems in other parties, right? Even in Kano, caused problem. And he now thinks that within his party, there will not be problem. So he's trying so hard now. Well, good luck to him. All of those things that he's causing, definitely, they are going to come back to him. All of those statements that he has accused other people of saying, he has said them. Going to commiserate with people and you're making stupid. In fact, I was so shocked when I saw core APC supporters saying the man goofed. That's when I know he actually goofed. Because me, I am allergic to listening to nonsense. There are certain people that I just see on my timeline pass. I can't play 1 second. It irritates me. So I'll just see the commentary of that statement and I rather read that. So I was shocked when I saw something like that. And I was like, okay, Tinubu must have actually goofed. So yes, he should continue. This is a mistake. He should continue. People are seeing it that truly he was the one that forced the governors. The one party system theory that we've been shouting or people have been screaming about is actually true. He doesn't want to leave. He wants to fight crook and nook. He's not. All of those things that people were saying, that's why I said I've started believing conspiracy theories since Epstein file. All of those things that people have been saying, they are gradually metamorphosing in real time, right? So it will now be, the ball is now in his court to either pipe down or continue. If he pipes down, ADC wins. If he continues, ADC wins. Because in a free and fair election, as it stands right now, Tinubu, I don't think Tinubu can win anywhere. Even Southwest, he can't because people are fed up. It's clear that he's not even about governance. He's just about himself, appointment, and 2027. Even people some people cannot just see it on this timeline because offline, they need to go and collect their data money in their PBAT command center. What sort of retardedness would you call your media center commands anyways? It just tells you how autocratic and how sycophantic these people are. Like, sycophancy is their currency. It's not even a control center, it's a command center, just to tell you how they think. And if you decide to think for yourself, just know it's one of the two. You are going to be evicted from that their command. So I am not even surprised. But let them continue. Those that want to keep collecting 2K from them, or 10 whatever amount, let them continue. But APC's empire has gone to the peak, and we are witnessing the decline. Nigerians don't care. We are going to vote that ADC. I don't even want to know anybody like Gombe. People who campaign, and we can't vote, we campaign for people to vote. Yes, and we vote that ADC. If they like, let them say it is this person's faction that win. Then we will now see if Nigeria belongs to them or belongs to us. Because at this junction now, people are fed up. There's nothing works. I'm just seeing a news about my state. Bandits have chased one village out. So honestly, I this is very personal for me.
A quick
So that's
question
just
for
my
you.
point.
If I hear you right, did you say that Tinubu cannot remove this INEC chairman?
That's what, you know me, I'm not into the Nigerian constitution most. What I know, I might be wrong on this. I might be wrong. So sorry, I sound a bit uneducated when it comes to this law. It's deliberate. I don't want to be arguing law with my learned colleagues. So sometimes I don't know. What I know is I think I read somewhere, maybe on that it's a fixed term as INEC chairman. So the reason is because so that you can, the president cannot manipulate the INEC chairman. I don't know if I'm wrong. Just like the CBN governor.
Okay. Well, I don't know too. That's why I asked the question. I'm
Yeah,
not
it's
for
a
sure.
fixed term. It's a fixed term. Jiga was in now. It wasn't Buhari that appointed Jiga now. It wasn't Buhari.
No, guys.
So I don't know. Lawyers can clarify.
Constitutionally, the president cannot remove what's it called, INEC chairman, but they always have their ways around this. And how do I mean? The president
No,
can
the president can remove an INEC chairman.
I have, so when if he suspends him,
he
can't remove him outright. He has to, or he can suspend him.
No, he has to have
you
2
understand?
over 3.
For him, sorry, hold on, please. For him to remove INEC chair, he has to involve the National Assembly. But he can do that. I mean, he can suspend him without involving the National Assembly. And when he suspends you from office and you can't act, what's the essence? So whether he removes him by the way of using the National Assembly or he suspends it, it's the same thing. So but what they do often is that if they don't want an election in office, they just suspend him, and that's the end of the story. That's the way it works. But constitutionally, he can't just wake up and say, okay, I don't want to see your face again as an election. Or he can do that indirectly. Sorry. As I don't have, I'm not
sorry,
you can do that
sorry,
by
guys.
suspending him from office. And when they suspend him from office, that's the end of the story.
Yeah,
That's where I see it. I'm not a lawyer too, but
no,
that's
the president cannot just wake up and suspend the INEC chairman. He can do that, and then the majority, just the way he was confirmed on the floor of the Senate, when he was appointed, and he was confirmed on the floor of the Senate, and then he got his appointment. If the president chooses to, he will do the same. He will be taken to the Senate by 2/3, the same 2/3. He will go with a majority vote, 2/3 majority. But see, nobody is looking at it.
No, what I'm saying is even before he does that,
are you sure of that?
he would have suspended him from office. That's what I'm trying to say. Before he goes to National Assembly, he will have issued that statement of suspending him from office. He can do that. He has that fast to do it. Not that constitutionally, I mean, it's bad.
But a quick question: Can the INEC chairman resign by himself?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
That's what make watching Dinkalu say more like
That's
meaningful,
why
because they
that's
might
why the
even
whole
sign
thing
his
is
resignation letter and
yeah,
keep.
that's why Chidon Kanu, according to the what Chidon Kanu is alleging, that the guy has signed his resignation letter,
Exactly.
not dated yet.
Yeah, that will even make it more easier. Just to say that he just resigned by himself, and then life goes on.
Yeah, but another thing again, sorry, another thing again is that if the opposition, like the opposition and the coalition leaders, opposition parties are talking about, are saying it, we've lost confidence. If there's a clear loss of confidence in the ability of the INEC chairman to conduct a credible election, if we have a president that really wants to, how will I put it now? That really wants to act fairly and play fairly. Of course, he will come out to say, okay, based on the fact that these people are saying that they've lost, that he wants to see. Yeah, I'm just saying hypothetically.
Which people? Which people? You're talking about the opposition.
I am.
My brother, why talking this?
I am not
There
even.
is nothing this government can do. They sponsor everything.
I am painting a scenario here I know will not happen.
That's scenario.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I'm painting a scenario.
You mean the president will listen to the voices of the opposition?
No,
exactly.
he can sponsor his own opposition. Have you forgotten how they do this type of thing? They just sponsor a protest and they're going to use it to remove him, if that's the case. As usual.
But anyways,
somebody that is very happy with what the INEC is doing, and you now want him to listen to the voices of the opposition. I beg.
It's not your own opposition.
That's what I'm
It's
saying.
his own opposition that we are talking about.
That's what I'm saying, that we don't have one, unfortunately. If we had one that gauges the temperature of political environment and what is happening within it, those are the kind of things you see. You get what I'm saying?
10 over 10. Going back to the issue of suspension, the same thing relates to the office of what's it called, the governor of Central Bank. If you remember, let me bring you guys back to what happened to the Hema of Kano now, Sanusi. This guy was suspended. The president also have the power to remove INEC chair. I'm sorry, remove the governor of Central Bank.
Chairman.
But what did he do at that point in time? They suspended him from
office. But if you were the president,
yes,
are you going to meddle in the affairs of your opposition party? Because I don't see how this concerns the president. The people who joined the opposition did not do their due diligence. They did not do what they were supposed to do. They were quite lackadaisical and lackluster in their approach.
Sorry. In fact, that's the header I even want to come in. What kind of due diligence?
Hold on.
Sorry, please. Without preempting what your answer is likely to be, now let me tell you this. I was almost caught in that web of trying to blame our leaders for not doing the right thing or not doing the due diligence that as we normally print it. But if you look at these things very critically, you are dealing with a government, or you are dealing with a party that will throw everything at you. Do you understand? They are more or less 10 times ahead of you in terms of how they use every machinery of government to truncate whatever you're planning to do as an opposition. Now, what am I trying to say here? See, there's nothing the opposition can do that is not available. That the system, what's it called, party does not know anything about. See, before they make any move, my guy, before the opposition makes any move, I can tell you that the government must have actually known about it. So that is why they try as much as possible that, if you escape from a particular landmine or bottleneck or whatever, they will set another. In fact, they would have set tens of such bottlenecks ahead of you. So if you escape from
you see,
hold on, let me lie. You will definitely fall into another one. All these things that are happening, it just started happening. It must have planned all this.
Apparently, I don't deal with if, buts, or maybes.
Hold on, guys, please. I want to make sure the last speaker is done, so we can move to the next person. So all the people, I want to assume you're done, right? I think you're
Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to. Sorry, I didn't intend to call, to just cut in. I just wanted to respond to somebody. I mean, some people were saying that okay, the party hierarchy. I mean, the ADC.
See, that's what that's
intelligence. I was almost believing that.
no
But
no
hey,
no
we're talking
no.
about the kind of
See,
government we run here. It's very dicey. It's a very difficult situation for the opposition.
if anybody is
security.
coming up, if anybody
very
is
difficult
coming
for
out
them.
to say the government has no hand in this, that the opposition created
That
the
person
person is just trying to be clever by half. You understand?
That's their modus operandi, classic gaslighting.
And that what is it called? That propaganda will not fly, because that's what Bayonanoga and their likes APC handle. That's what they've been trying to push out there. But we all know what is going on. So nobody should come and tell us the opposition created it by themselves. We know, because we have enough evidence that the person these guys have bankrolled resigned in good faith. He
10
didn't
over 10.
complain.
10 over 10. Is it not the same people that wanted to just register a new
space?
fresh party,
Is
but
this a free
they
space
didn't let
is it
them?
a free space, or you don't want opposing view?
I don't know what you mean by if it's a free space and
Because
if I
you
don't
said
want
nobody
opposing
should come.
view.
So I just want to be clear before I know if I should.
I'm not even preempting you. I don't even know if that's what you
No,
want
you
to
said
say.
that's what I want to say now. I said that, like I said it clearly. So I'm asking, like, is it a free space, or maybe you might not like it?
Depending on what you mean by free.
Like when you said like nobody should come here and nobody
there
should
are
come
things
here.
there are things that we as Nigerians and looking at our political environment and what is going on in the political terrain, nobody will come and bamboozle us.
Nobody is bamboozling you now. Like, who am I in the grand scheme of things? I am a nobody now.
No, I'm not saying.
So
I'm not
when you say
referring to you.
gaslight or
I'm
bamboozling,
referring to how they are trying to push the conversation.
Yeah, certain narrative that the opposition leader didn't do the right thing.
I am actually of that school of thought. You understand? Like, I actually believe that the ruling party does not have any hand in whatsoever in what is going on particularly. So me, I'm actually of that school of thought.
Wait, 10 over 10. I thought there is a line here.
I mean, that's the thing. I was going to call the next speaker.
Yeah. Because me, I want to respond to one of the
Abbas,
guys.
let's give you the mic, then we'll go to Tai.
Okay, let me. I'll just speak.
You forgot
so I'll be brief. I'll be brief, please.
Abbas doesn't take time with submissions.
I'll be brief. I don't even. I'm only watching this whole thing. I don't really want to make any authoritative statement right now, in as much as a lot of things are obvious. And I requested for the mic when one of the speakers that was saying that if it was the young people that were mining the party, this has nothing to do with any mistakes, I believe, from even the opposition. And let me make this very clear, please. Before I go on, I'm not a member of ADC. I actually supported BAT in the last election. And I'm not, there are so many things that is happening that I don't agree with, and I've been speaking against those things since. And one of the things that made me have this diverse opinion about the ruling party, I hate when people actually think they are the only smart people, and they do things without consideration to other people. And one thing I know very well is nobody can convince me personally, I'm speaking for myself, that BAT is a Democrat. Nobody. Because you can't, I said this in this guy's page,
So Abbas, you don't believe he was in Nadeko in good faith? You don't believe that?
See, which Nadeko? My uncle, listen, my uncle was in that Nadeko. He was declared persona non grata by Abacha throughout the period, because my mom is from the East. throughout the period, he was among those diasporans that were funding NEDECO. He later discovered that it was more like a sectional agenda. But he has gone too deep into it. He started Association of Nigerian Physicians in the Americas. So imagine where all the medical doctors within the American continent, Canada, and this thing were under that umbrella. So he has a good professional followers. So these were people that were fighting Abacha then because they felt Abacha was anti-democratic, this thing. So they got him into all those mess. So there are some things we won't want to say on these places. And when Ayin was talking about, was it Ayin or this thing was talking about the Bala guy being a nobody or this thing. There is one of another major actor that they're using in ADC that I know very well. No, I think it was one guy from the north. There was one other actor they were trying to use. I don't want to mention names here. That guy, if you see what he did to my friend years back, I'm talking about over 15 years ago. You see, when people have criminal intent and criminal tendencies, there is nothing you can ever do right that they will not want to find a crack in it. This guy told my friend got him to buy a property. He came back and told the guy that he no longer wants that property, that the guy should refund back his money. The guy said, okay. I think he bought the property 40 million there. The guy now went, sold that property for, I think, 80 million or so. And came back and told the guy, okay, give me the document and this is your money back. Do you know what this guy told him? He told him that whatever they sold that property, whatever it is, that the whole money belongs to him, that he owns the property. These are criminal elements. And they take no prisoners. You see what is happening now? It's something that anybody should be worried about, even people within the ruling party. Because this thing won't end well. It will not end well. There is no democracy. I think 10 over 10, you were in that space, I said this. If there is no opposition in any democratic setting, that means there is no democracy. It's no longer a democracy. It is no longer a democracy, no matter what you do. What makes it democracy is about the opposition factor. You cannot call yourself a Democrat that you fought the military for democratic governance. And the first thing you do when you came into power is to kill opposition. Destroy all the structures of opposition. And you say you're a Democrat? You're not. You're even worse than a dictator. Because even those detectors that you see found something wrong, them being a military ruler, they were even trying to transit into a civilian administration. You came and see the whole thing. You see this whole thing, it's funny today because I don't like talking on tribal lines or religious lines. But it's obvious. It's becoming too obvious. When you make a post, go and check the people that defend. Go and check it. What is the business of APC defending INEC chairman? It's supposed to be a neutral body, a neutral person. It's supposed to be neutral. How can people trust you to conduct an election for the nation when you're already tailored towards one side? You are destroying almost all the whole democratic institutions that we have. Even Buhari, that people believe that was not a Democrat, never did this. Do you think Buhari wouldn't have empowered Amechi to fight Wike in Rivers State?
But bros, I disagree with you. I disagree on that your notion about all these things being trouble. There are many people. I, for instance, I'm a Yoruba person, and I know there are so many.
No. I said go and check. Me, when people put comment, when people post something, I always go to read the comment. The optics are not right.
Okay.
Go and check it. The optics are not right.
Whether you support or not, you are inconsequential, Mr. Oladipupo. What actually matters to people like this is the people that actually don't support. They will never see your support and they will never count you for anything, irrespective of the fact that you are.
What do you mean I'm
No,
inconsequential? We're talking about the
no,
trap
I'm not
team.
saying you are inconsequential. You're not
apart from
understanding what I'm saying, right? I'm not insulting you.
okay.
What I'm saying is that to people like this who always
English hard, English hard.
no, don't do that. Come on, don't do that to me.
10 over 10. You see what I'm talking about.
Abbas, if you correct host, make your points. Go sleep. I
Even
don't know
on
all
Hex,
this.
even on Hex, yeah,
See,
you can see
go
some
wait,
lot of Yoruba people that
go
don't support
wait,
Tinubu now.
go to see.
So
See, we were all in the same camp, and I see how they tag us. And you know all these things
Abbas,
now.
you are not
See,
You
bad
follow
enough.
them. Not the APC, we did all of us. Not the APC.
what are we
All of us,
saying?
not the
You guys
APC.
think you guys think we don't know what we're talking about? By the time, what was the scene? The scene was that the treatment they meted to some people, some of us stood up and said, no, this thing is not right. You can't treat people like this. The next thing, insult from left and right, insulting the region. Every spaces that you have people, the likes of, there are a lot of people that were not even there doing we're campaigning. The next thing, these people become the frontliners. They give them mic every time to come in to insult regions. Now, election is coming closer. The insult has reduced. The insult has reduced.
I got what you're saying now. Yeah.
I don't see. These things are things. See, if I ever believed that Bat was tribal, I would never have voted him. I would never have voted him. But I never had that perception about him. Because when I looked at Lagos then, I said, oh, you appointed an Igbo man, you were, okay, you took the likes of Falake them, you made them house of, in respect of, see, there are a lot of things. See, the only person that I didn't have any connect with in that last election was Bat. I know Atiku people one-on-one close. I never voted for him. This my uncle that I just mentioned that founded this thing was one of the top professionals. They were the one that even organized all the diaspora support for Obi. He called me personally and asked me what I think about Obi presidency, and I told him clearly that he won't win. So don't think.
Same thing applies to me. That's what I said too. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't think we don't know what we're talking about here. You cannot always think to be right. Tell me one democratic institution that Bat has threatened since he came in. Tell me one. You empowered Wike to single-handedly destroy PDP.
Wike has been destroying PDP before he met Bat.
Wike has not been destroying PDP.
No,
please.
No, Abbas, let me just help that guy. Now, even before he became president, we all knew how the likes of late Ghanaian Fire were treated.
No, you see, it's when this thing started happening that me personally, I now went back and started understanding what was going on in Lagos all this while. Because whatever is happening in the center now, take it back. That is what has been happening in Lagos.
When you say what is happening in the center, like what exactly is happening in the center?
Well,
and how does what has the president got to do with what's going on in the
you can continue to deny, you can continue to have your opinion. I don't care.
Okay.
About
I don't care.
Replicate that national in a national way. You cannot replicate it national.
Yes, that is why it looks as if he's not really doing anything, because he knows that the national is going to be a difficult task.
He cannot do it.
Now, Abbas, sorry. Let me just come in.
Can you guys, Abbas?
And somebody was asking the question.
No, let me just quickly round up so that because other people want to speak. So let me round up in like 30 seconds. Except if it's a question you want to ask.
Yeah. Other 30 seconds. Now, somebody was asking the question on what Tinubu is doing as far as the crisis.
Let me, you brother,
Now,
you've been speaking. Let me speak. I beg. Let somebody speak. You've been speaking for the past 30 minutes.
No, not 30 minutes now. No best. I continue to speak. I've not been speaking for the past 30 minutes, so bros.
No, let me before I lose what I want to say. Let me just
go ahead.
Me personally, I'm pained. I'm pained not because I know that no matter what, worst case is another 4 years.
Abbas,
Bros, we can't afford that. We can't afford that.
Sorry, Oladipo. No. Abbas, give me. Let me even use this opportunity to ask you and Aims one question. I've been looking forward to asking you guys that actually voted for Tinubu. Why did you people? Was it that when we were telling you people who that grew up in Lagos, when we were telling you, was it that you guys didn't believe us, or you guys thought it was a joke?
No. See, you can call it sentiment, you can call it whatever, but let me tell you, I have never been a supporter of PDP.
Okay.
See, so now you are allowed to have sentiment in 2023, but I'm not allowed to have sentiment in 2027.
I'm coming now. Wait.
No problem.
I see, listen, I own up to whatever. You see, my vote is my vote. And I don't deny what I did. That's why I will come here and tell you this is what I voted for. But I also have the right to change my mind if I don't agree with certain things. Nothing is cast on stone. See, let me tell you, the strongest of the people are the people can accept that, okay, this direction is not the direction I want to go, and make a U-turn. The easiest thing for you to do.
The one that I agree with you, but the one that is even worse is somebody who has seen how poorly and incompetently Tinubu has performed, that still want to go ahead, then you must be doing it for another reason.
Like, as not according to them in the constitution, they can choose whether they want to vote for
I have not asked you to respond.
I see. Can you people just
asking Abbas a question?
Just okay. That what?
No, I asked you a question, which you're responding to. I was just letting him know he shouldn't interrupt you so that you round off.
No. Okay, let me just round up in 30 seconds so that I don't hold the mic. See, I don't see. Maybe I'm not as young as some of you people. Maybe there are some things, some of the way we see some things. I've been opportune to sit with people that matters, and I hear things. I know things and I see things.
I'm not your head. You want me to tell you? You want me to tell you my hate? Bros, don't go that route. Just continue.
No. I'm talking about myself. When it comes to your talk. No, I said.
Tell us your age. What is our business?
The guy that was talking about the fact that maybe some of us are young.
No. I said some people.
Some of us are young.
Some people are young now.
He's talking about you. You said some of us are young. Yes, that's true.
I'm not talking about Oladipo. I'm not talking about you.
Okay.
I said some people.
Why are you people triggered by his submission? Can you guys allow him to speak? He said some. He didn't say everyone.
I said because I'm not as young as some people here. So some of us between our age, there are places at times we find ourselves in privileged positions. We sit with certain people. But Twitter is not a place where you come to discuss who you are or what you do. But I know I have seen things, I've had things, I've been around government, I've been around people that make decisions. I know what is going on. What I mean by I know what is going on. I have that privilege.
So do people. Many people who are talking here too. Let's
wait now. I don't know why you are this.
I don't know when you started joining our space.
And giving the impression that this or that. That's what I'm trying to correct.
What did I tell you?
It wasn't referring to you.
That is the point.
It wasn't referring to you.
It's not even referring to you. So why are you acting like he's talking to you?
It's not being
disrespectful or something like that.
Disrespectful, please. Even if you might not agree, let him speak. I beg. He has been very calm now. Abba. Even me, I don't like what he's saying, but he's calm and he's not disrespecting anybody.
Who is fighting with anybody?
I think Abbas is done, right? Abbas is done, and
no, I'm not done. I just muted. I don't want to engage anybody.
May I allow my APC veteran? May I allow my ex-APC veteran?
I don't. I wanted to. There is something I wanted to end up with. And that is where I was heading to. And that was why I said what I said. By being in privileged position to see things or hear things. Because one thing I know about that presidency, you see that presidency you see, it's a trust. That's what it is. It's not for uplifting your personal distance. Even if in most cases you have some personal agenda you want, but it cannot overshadow in the national interest. You can even hide it. Yeah. Yes, that's what I'm saying. All this whole thing, why me I don't agree with it is that you can't destroy everything for the ambition of one man. What if the man is not there tomorrow? What if we wake up and that man is not? So what happens to these institutions? Are we not setting a very bad template that somebody else who can be worse can come in to copy and do worse things because somebody has done certain things and gotten away with it?
Of course, now Buhari
They've been doing worse things, and nobody died. They killed Abiola. Nobody died. Nobody everyone did not fall. They did everything. They've done everything they can do.
The same Abiola. Wait, Abbas, the same Abiola that sponsored the coup of Shagari and that of
that's none of my business. All I'm saying is that they've done all the atrocities. Nobody died. If they are going to do it in the
You people
nobody
shouldn't
will
go
die.
into this rabbit hole you want to go in.
Who is going which rabbit hole? Okay. The issue is that guy Abiola is not a model.
Nobody should come and emotionally blackmail anybody here.
Abiola
they've been committing atrocities in Nigeria. Nobody died. Everyone did not fall.
Abiola
Everyone will
is
not
not
fall
a
tomorrow.
model for
Anybody
anybody
that
to
comes
follow.
in tomorrow, everyone will not fall again. Everybody will go ahead with it.
Look at remember that power is transient. Like you
Yes,
shouldn't
power is
you wouldn't
always
have it
transient.
for the rest
Everyone
of
will not
the
fall.
life.
Everybody,
let me tell you,
everybody will
is
come and do their
it
own. And then
whoever your name is?
Are you joking?
Sorry, Onyekachi, my elder brother. My intention was not to meet you, Abbas or Aims. My intention was to meet Tai and let him know that Tinubu, like he's been claiming, is not a Democrat. So this man was actually in bed with Abacha. So he actually used Nadeko as an SPV to achieve his aim. So he actually used Nadeko as an SPV. No wonder. This guy was never a Democrat in the first place. He just rode on the back of certain genuine people with clear and good intentions just to achieve his ulterior and selfish motive. No wonder. Because if he was like he has claimed all these years, what is he doing right now? How is he leading? Like how is he leading by example? How? Give a man power, like what baby will say. Give a man power and you will see the true nature of him. He was actually trying to, ride on the back of people that, were coming out to tell us how truly the Nigeria meant to them. But we didn't know. Little did we know that a day like this, when a president that we thought that claimed to be a Democrat will wake up and look at our electoral umpire and make the INEC chairman sign a resignation letter so that everything he does moving forward will be in the interest of the president himself and how to bring him back to power. It's happening right our very before. He went to our judiciary. He has made a mess of the whole thing. Right now, we're looking at Wike building houses for our judges. Some of those judges will be sitting on election petition tribunal when it gets to 2037. Some of them, and they are building houses for them. How many men will you build that kind of house and give to, and bring a case to their chamber or whatever they call it, and expect a fair hearing? But anyways, I wanted to do that for.
Can I say something?
No, it's not your turn yet. It's not your turn
Okay.
yet.
Thank you very much.
You've been itching to take the mic. You will take the mic. After all, I have my very capable brothers here that will counter because I saw SIU. I don't know where he is. He can come and take the mic.
Yeah. So I think
TY. Yeah,
I know
TY
that
is
it's quite
Abbas.
hostile now, but I took the mic anyways. I'm
I don't
capable
know
of
the
any
I don't
suit.
know the hostility you're talking
No,
about.
I don't mean hostile in that manner. It's pragmatics, not semantics.
The
It's not
only
literal meaning. It's
hold on.
contextual.
The only hostility I know right now is
No, I don't mean it literally. It's contextual, pragmatics, contextual meaning. I don't mean
okay.
hostility in the sense of hostility. I just mean
Okay.
opposing views. That's all.
No. The only I thought you were making reference to the hostility.
You people have not been hostile
hostility
to me now, Abba. Now. You've not been like hostile in the real sense of it. It was just pragmatics, like hostility in the fact that I'm amongst people who have difference of opinion. You understand to what I'm about to say.
Okay.
And, yeah.
So let's know if Abbas is done. Then we can go. You can
let somebody else talk. I'm not.
Okay. So now, is it Turaki? So Turaki, can you be very nice with your timing? Take 5 minutes. Then we'll go to TYE. He's been itching to speak.
Okay. This TYE guys. Okay, all right. 10 over 10. I agree to you, my brother. So before I quickly chip in, my submission was actually going to be very, very short, and it's about this Nafi Bala guy. And I want you guys to know that Tinubu cannot replicate what he's doing in Lagos. He cannot replicate it at the national level. It's a very, very impossible. Obasanjo tried it. Obasanjo tried to get a third term. He tried to secure the National Assembly and all that. And even people like Aminu Bello Masari, I've heard from people close to him. That was the speaker then. He has told people, people have been going to him and been asking him, what do you think? Do you think this guy can secure a third term with what he's doing, trying to kill opposition in this country? People are saying, no, it's very, very impossible because Nigeria is not Lagos. You can't hold Nigeria like that. People stronger than him have tried it before and they have failed. So there's no way Tinubu can do that. And then to talk about this ADC issue that is going on, this Nafi Bala guy, I think that Aslam that came on to talk about Nafi Bala, I think he definitely knows him because this Nafi Bala guy runs around Abuja, and if you go to joints, places like Gimbia Street, places like downtown in Metama, you see him around very, very well. He has been a political jobber right from time. Like what the guy does is he collects money from politicians, go to those small parties, and like he's there on their behalf. He's the one that controls those small parties on their behalf. He did that too, and if you understand the game, he did that to DPP. I think was it 2015 when he was fighting Atahiru Bafarawa in DPP, one party like that. And that was the same thing he's trying to do in the ADC. We all know that he has resigned because it's everywhere that he resigned. But then now he's claiming that he didn't resign. I remember it was last 3 months. Mr. Ralph also was on a space with us. I think 10 over 10. I don't know if you were there with Dr. AI, and he was saying,
yeah, I was there.
Yes, Mr. Ralph also was saying that they gave this Nafi Bala guy money, and they have given him protection. DSS. He rolls around with 4 cars, and now he has money, and he's working for them. He's trying to destabilize the party. But ADC actually made some mistakes, and that is why I like that Olike guy's submission. ADC actually said a lot of mistakes. With their experience, they shouldn't have joined a party because that would be a big mistake. When APC was being formed, they came together, and when they came together, they formed a new party. Factions of different parties, they came to form a new party. And when you look at these things, I was speaking to somebody, and somebody was saying that all these advices, Tinubu is not the one getting them from his head. There are certain people in APC that sit down and analyze things and analyze the politics, then give him these ideas. If you can remember, the day Konkoso joined ADC, Tinubu had a meeting with Badaru and Ganduje in the villa. And somebody was telling me that Ganduje tried that in Kano too. Because that time he was trying to block them Konkoso from PDP. That's why Konkoso had to leave PDP and move his structure to a new party, NNPP. So these are the things that this guy is working hand in hand with a lot of people across the country. We don't know what he's doing for them. Is it that he's giving? Because I know money cannot buy this type of rubbish. Because honestly, that's what I've been thinking about. Money cannot buy this type of. So what is he giving them that they are ready to help him destabilize the country and kill opposition in this country? Honestly, because it's getting out of hand. So for me, I think that they should just drop this ADC and move to that new party, ADA. It has already been registered. Because currently David Mark runs the party. He's the one that is funding the national chairman of the party. That is my own solution. That I think the solution to the problem. They should just leave the ADC and move their structure to the ADA. Since it is a new party, there will not be issue there. And I yield.
Thank you very much.
Die. That's easier said than done.
Die.
Move to.
As you can see, a member of Nadeco is now in charge. You understand? I'm a freedom fighter, and I will show you how to practice democracy. So please, don't interject anybody moving forward, because I don't entertain opposition. I'm a member of the Nadeco movement, please. Turaki, the problem is that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is motivated to kill the opposition. Even if you move to Heaven's party today, he's going to find a Nigerian willing to do his bidding, and he's going to get the party destabilized, because he understands that he's the most unpopular president in Nigeria. I was in the anonymous section listening when Abbas was making a point that you failed to, not you, Turaki, but Olade Pupo failed to understand. He said something that when APC, make a statement now, that you should go to the comment section and check the people that defend that, or the people that have been defending the INEC. You see that it's filled with Ola, Wenga, Taye. These are the people you will see there. Tayo. He will be diplomatic, but me, I am a member of Nadeco. I am covered. I will say things the way they are. The Bola Ahmed Tinubu government has sectionalized everything in Nigeria. Governance, opposition.
Because you see how you
Shut up. Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government have sectionalized.
Don't give that fuck here. Stop. Take that.
Oladipopo, a Nadeco member is in charge. I don't entertain opposition. Allow me to say what I have to say. If you're not comfortable with it, move to Benin Republic. So, as I was saying, Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government have sectionalized the opposition. He has sectionalized governance. He has sectionalized competence. He has sectionalized innocence. No Yoruba man is corrupt again. This is the first time in the history of Nigeria that the Federal Republic of Nigeria have recognized that Yoruba men or Yoruba governors or former governors or ministers are no longer corrupt. Who is the Yoruba man that Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government have arrested for corruption? Tell us. None. They are all innocent and well behaved. And we accept that. That is okay. But we must say things the way they are. You understand? We must say things the way they are. You cannot come out here and tell people that, because I've been reading the timeline, and of course, you know that if there is anything that the Nadeco freedom fighters are good with, it's media propaganda, how to twist the media. Because that the president, what is president? Like my leader P2P, I will not call Tinubu president. Because Bola Ahmed Tinubu have gone to Plateau State to disgrace himself and disrespect the Nigerian people. And the conversation is about how he didn't have the compassion to even leave the airport for the people that his incompetence have rendered heartbroken. He didn't deem them fit to step out of the airport for them. These are the people he swore an oath to protect. And when he failed to do his job, his incompassionate and lack of humanity, he had to entertain them in the airport. They found a tweet that P2B was talking about something that is straightforward, that, hey, members of the Nadeco movement are now being more undemocratic than the Abacha that they fought against. You see, another Tobilola is here to defend Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let's take stock. Let us take stock. The truth will write itself. Don't worry. Now, what did the members of the APC do? They started trying to prop up this conversation, to drown the conversation about the incompetencies of Tinubu. I'm very sad that Nigerians played into their hands, but what can we do? We are Nigerians, and we are dealing with a sophisticated propaganda mechanism. Nigerians, they don't have much of a choice. But it is what it is. But the good it is. I'm going to round up with this. Tayo, you will tell us how Tinubu is an angel. Relax. I'm going to round up with this. The beauty of Nigeria is that Nigeria is not Lagos. Tinubu will do these things. He might succeed and install himself again in 2027 like he did in 2023. And he will get another 4 years. But the beauty of democracy is that my own madman will come. That is why I love democracy. My madman will come. It will take time. All I have to do is be patient. One day, my madman will come. And when that day comes, I hope the likes of Taye, Toby, Omo, Adaba, and co will remain patriotic and support my own madman the same way I'm supporting your own madman today. Thank you. And please.
Oh baby.
Yes,
you don't see waiting Patutomi talk about this same Nadeco. According to Patutomi, that during the June 12th, that Bola Tinubu snitched on Nigerians.
10 over 10. Where
The way that they carry this Nadeco conversation, when I go regret them for future.
To be thunder fire you.
It be like say they mad.
Tinubu is a disgrace to democracy. I go regret that for future.
It is disgrace to democracy. It be like say they craze. The way they carry them on a
Please, whenever it's my time, just let me know.
I'm sorry.
You go. I actually missed your space, the other side. I would like hear some things from you here.
Toby Lola, let me tell you.
The way this Toby no get sense. But you when I go regret, like, is it really serious?
10 over 10, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something that is factual. You see, Toby, for him, it's Yoruba before any other thing. He can camouflage as a member of PDP, Saraki, heaven's sake, American citizen, but for him, it's Yoruba. And that is okay. It is not a bad thing. So that is why anytime you hear him, he's going to try to rationalize any behavior that Tinubu has done. Any behavior. He's going to come here now and try to equate Nadeko to a Yoruba movement and how the people talking about Nadeko is going against the Yorubas. But God will punish you. You will burn alive, Toby. You will burn. I can guarantee you. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a lover of Nadeko. He is a member of Nadeko, but his best friend is Abacha's bagman. His minister of budgeting is Abacha's bagman. He removed a democratically elected government like Abacha. He stifled the opposition and disorganized the opposition in Lagos like Abacha. He is worse. He is more corrupt. He has stolen the Nigerian resources more than Abacha. But we should not talk about it because he's a member of Nadeko. God will punish you, Toby. You will burn. Inside that America, you will burn. And if you come here, listen, let me tell you now, this is not all those times that we will be on a space where we will have to pretend that we are neutral. No, I'm not neutral. I'm a member of Nadeko. I'm a dictator. So don't come here now to rationalize and try to give me that your rubbish, camouflaged tribal sentiments. If you interject, I will drop you. If you don't want to speak here, you get out. We have a lot of requests. Let people speak. We will take the cue respectfully. I don't entertain opposition. I am a member of Nadeko. So please, when I unmute the mic, you let us take turn and speak in the way I am your new Bola Ahmed Tinubu here. The next person that will speak is Onyekachi.
Thank you very much. Well, baby, 10 over 10 again.
Wait, was it not tied that he was supposed to speak, or?
I am not fair tied. I am biased. I am a member of Nadeko, and this is how I practice my own democracy. So you have to wait. The same way I'm waiting for to finish destroying my life, you have to wait too.
Thank you very much. 10 over.
The double mute, sorry. Continue. You can speak.
Okay, that's fine. The issue is that in the afternoon, I don't really know what happened to my space. It was throwing people out, and me, if as a host, I wasn't even able to see the people on the space or the people on the speaker session. So after some time, I don't really know what happened. I can't, if I minimize the space, if I want to call it up, I cannot be able to call it up. So it was a problem. So after some time, I just have to close it. So the issue is that, baby, thank you very much. You see, all these threats, I see people say, oh, P2B is going to regret his statement, his Nadeko statement. Oh, Obi is going to regret, he's not going to be the president ever, this and that. And this is the same thing to me. And see, if you go to my timeline, one of my very good friends, actually from Southwest APC, actually threatened me also that, oh, you are going to regret. I was like, all this regret, these people are, what do they even mean by this regret?
Like, the presidency is what?
I don't really understand.
Are we dead? You wait.
I don't know.
What time are you better than me?
Exactly. So what regret? Am I going to contest for an election in Lagos?
Regret for saying my mind. What's my business?
Am I going to contest the election? So if P2B, who is a national politician, can say it, how much more me? That is not even recognized anywhere. if P2B is not regretting it, what P2B need to do is to consolidate. If you want to contest for president, it's for you to consolidate Southeast and South-South and win the North. Simple. Obasanjo did not win the election with your Nadeko rubbish. Your Nadeko group rejected Obasanjo. He won 2 tenors. So why is this all this Nadeko rubbish? The issue is that, baby, let me give you the similarities that I can on the top of my head, because if I calm down, I will list more. Let me give you the similarity, because P2P was absolutely correct. Obi has been in Nigerian politics since 1999. So the thing he said, you see children that were not even born up to 2005, 2001, people that were born in 2001, coming to debate somebody that has been in Nigerian politics since 1999.
They say he worked with Abacha.
Let me tell you, Turaki, you see, all this emotional blackmail, we cannot. Abacha self, let me tell you, Turaki, and me,
Abacha is my big man, Turaki. I'm telling you, Abacha is
my picture is here. My picture is here. I'm not debating. I'm not even hiding. Abacha did make a very big mistake. Do you know the mistake? He should have jailed all the. He should have not even allowed these Nadeko people to escape. He would have
hang them alive.
Cut them and jail them indefinitely. The issue is that. Okay, yeah, continue. What the issue is that somebody came and he was telling me, oh, David Mark was among those people that initiated the coup, Abacha coup, to take over from Sean. I was like, he was telling me as if David Mark should be able to see. Nigerians should gather, because let me tell you what, baby, in case you don't know, the Northerners adore General Sani Abacha. The Northerners adore General Sani Abacha.
They named the stadium after him now.
Exactly.
That's the stadium.
And they started in Kanu now, and they adore him. Now, with the revelation of P2P, we from the southeast, we are hailing Abacha. But we say that he did not complete the miss. So 2 major regions in this country are the only people that hate Abacha are the Nadeko tyrants. David Mark should receive national award for involving in decapacitating the
South who love Abacha now.
South even love him. Forget all these things. Most of the rich men in the South came from during the time of Abacha. The issue is that, let me tell you, Abacha is detribalized. Most of the rich men you see from Southeast and South, the Abacha made them rich. Even one is even from my village. So, but let me even tell you something. The issue is that we don't care about the Southwest APC group of Nadeko. They can go, Tinubu might be in power now, but the chicken will come to roost, just like Abbas have said. Pata 4 years. After all this is Robodion, he will come down. But that Nadeko group will never smell anything again, power in Nigeria. And they will face persecution indefinitely. Because I can guarantee you, even if Tinubu chooses a northerner to succeed him from APC, the person is going to deal with the Nadeko group. So now let me come back to Obi. Obi knows exactly what he is saying. Abacha is more of a Democrat. Let me give you the similarities, then I'll give you the differences between Abacha. Then you yourself, you will use your hand to call the result. During the final of Abacha, there is what we call the famous 5 leprous fingers. 5 leprous fingers during the time of Abacha, where all the political parties, UNCP, DPN, GDM, all the parties adopted Abacha as the sole candidate. That is exactly what Tinubu is trying to do. He wants to use Abure in Labour Party to adopt him, Wike, all the political parties to adopt him as the sole candidate. He doesn't want anybody to contest against. That is one similarity. 2, when Abacha came into power, he said all National Assembly dissolved, all state governors dissolved, all local government. Now, Tinubu removed a democratically elected governor in Rivers State without recourse to the constitution. And all the Nadeko sycophantic urchins came here to come and justify it. the baby Nadekos, came here to come and justify it. Now, he offers 500 billion, that is according to the governor of Zamfara State, to any governor. If you refuse, he will deny you your allocation. That is what Zamfara State governor said.
E.g. Osun State.
E.g. Osun State, where he refused his local government allocation. The same thing he want to do to River State, on the River State, the camp to APC, where he used the court, the compromise court, to say that River State will not receive federal allocation. That was how Sim Fubara, when Sim Fubara remained resolute, he declared state of emergency, a legal state of emergency in River State. So the same thing Abacha did, Tinubu did. Abacha, during the time of Abacha, there was an increase in fuel price. That is not even up to the percentage of the increase in fuel price during the time of Tinubu. The Man Friday of Abacha, Mr. Chaguri, is the same person Tinubu is using through a proxy to do the coastal road for 15 trillion naira. That is the similarity with Tinubu and Abacha.
Like Onyeka, you know the funny thing? This coastal road is the highest amount of contract awarded in the history of Nigeria.
Exactly.
And no bidding. With no bidding. Then this contract was given to Abacha's best friend.
Exactly. Somebody that is not even a Nigerian.
And guys, don't forget, guys, let me tell you guys something. Me and Toby agree in my DM right now that contract was shady, was everything with the question mark. Calm down. The day you were arguing,
you see how
hold on.
Just labeled things on me.
Hold on. The day you were arguing with Macron and the other guys on that space. Remember, me and you we agree. So you can understand.
I was there that day. Me and him were backing each other.
God
exactly.
Thank God you were there.
Yeah, secret was there.
But this baby will just come and be labeling people what they're not.
No. Where we started latching at you was when you said we will regret what we are saying about it. Like, why would you say that?
Madness.
Yeah.
You have the right.
I didn't go at you until you made that comment.
You have the right to be whatever you want to be, and I have the right to call you whatever I feel that you are, and that is the beauty of democracy. Okay, I'm not saying that you are that I'm right or you're wrong, but I have the right to retain my opinion of you, and my opinion of you is that you are a tribal supremacist. That is okay for me. That is okay. It doesn't change. It doesn't make you a bad person. It just makes you a Nigerian.
So
that's slander.
Toby, hold on. Toby, please. Toby, please. Onyekachi, please. I don't want us to derail. Onyekachi, please continue from where you left it.
Thank you very much. Let me not lose my train of thought. Tinubu, during the time of Abacha hates protests. During the time of Tinubu also hates protests. During the time of Abacha,
you know they make sense, guy. You know they make sense.
Pastor, whatever the hell, Pastor Moses, shut up. I am a member of Nadeko. Let me reintroduce myself because I'm sure you were not here when I read. I am a member of Nadeko. I don't entertain opposition. Shut up and let him speak.
Baby, I'm enjoying these similarities. I swear down.
Yeah.
Now why did they interrupt? You see those similarities? We want to hear them.
I'm writing it down.
I am doing the same.
My children must hear the story from me.
And if anybody at this point, at this point, if anybody interrupts Onyekachi, we'll drop the person. You see that story? Right on.
No problem. Wait. I have your own similarity. Don't come. You are a pastor. You are so a supporter. I have your own distance.
Continue.
Thank you very much. Abacha hates protests.
Onyekachi, you know they make sense.
I agree now. I know they make sense. But wait, I have your own similarity now. I'm coming to you. Abacha hates protests. Tinubu also hates protests because during the End Bad Governance protests, especially in the north, Tinubu went and arrested underage northern children, and until people begin to agitate, that was when he released them. He caught underage children from northern Nigeria and locked them up, begin to maltreat them until people begin to protest. That is the similarity between Abacha and Tinubu. Now, coming to Pastor. Pastor is a Sowore supporter, right? Now, let me give you the similarity. Now, this is not even Abacha, this is Babangida.
The Sowore supporter that follows all the Yoruba tribalists.
Exactly. Now, let me tell you what, baby. Let me tell you the similarity. During the time of Babangida, according to the account, we give evidence. According to the account of His Excellency Alhaji Sule Lamido, who was the
Sule Lamido. I listened to that one, guy. My head won't burst.
Exactly.
I listened to that one.
During the 1993, Sule Lamido was the secretary of SDP. So he is privy to a lot of information. During that time, Tinubu's mother, according to Sule Lamido, I'm not the person that said it, Abibatu Mogaji, used to go and arrange fake protesters for Babangida, from fake market women to go and protest. You think maybe they are against government. You don't know that these are RNG protesters for Babangida. That is
so Onye, sorry to interrupt. What you're basically saying is that Tinubu learned these things from childhood,
from military dictator.
From his mother. His mother has been doing it for the military, and he learned from
He learned it from him. That's why they call him political strategies. All these things are military strategies. That is what he learned. Or anti-democratic strategies. That is what Tinubu. Is a political. No, these are anti-democratic strategies. This is the same thing Tinubu is doing with.
Tell us, can he get taught down?
I'm coming. This is the same thing Tinubu. I don't want to miss this point. This is the same thing Tinubu is doing with Sowore. All these protests you see Sowore organizing, these are Tinubu-sponsored protests. You know, I have been saying it since last 2 years. Since last 2 years, Sowore will come. He will pretend as if he's a member of opposition. He will pretend as if he's a member of opposition. Whenever the opposition want to come out, Sowore will be the person to come and attack that same opposition and say, "Oh, they are also the same thing." Oh, he's the person. Tinubu is sponsoring Sowore.
Onyekachi, I'm sorry that but do you know the funny thing? That people always forget about Sowore.
And then what baby? Please remember who is something. You know, Sowore was also part of those people that was following MKO.
Exactly. Now it's an Adeko.
If you go back to go and link it, you will know that these guys are together.
They are together now. They are Nadeko Orchards now.
Why do you think Atiku Bagudu is our Minister of Budget and Planning? Somebody
that
is
the same job that Atiku Bagudu was doing for Abacha. That is the same thing he's doing for Tinubu now. It's the same thing. Everybody that is involved in bagmen as bagmen for Abacha are also bagmen for Tinubu. Just imagine that similarity.
Onyekachi, listen to what do you know the funny thing that people always forget about Sowore? That the first thing Tinubu did immediately he became president was giving Sowore back his passport that was seized under Buhari. You think, like, the people forget, like, that was the moment everything about Sowore clogged for me. And since that day, I have never talked about Sowore again. I mean, evidence day.
What baby? Do you know that song that fella sing? Government, all this RNG. How did he even sing that? That all of them are RNG government, RNG. Now, what thing they use Sowore they do RNG protest. Now, what thing Sowore they do? Forget about all these things he's doing. Anytime the people want to come and protest, bad governance, INEC, fuel or everything, you will see Sowore will come and front it. When you come and front it, you will mess up the protest.
He came for instance, they pursued him away.
Exactly. He will come
to control that instance, they pursued him away.
Yes, he will come and mess it up. And then during the time that he will run away, do you know what government will now suddenly go and arrest him, put him in a cozy place? You think maybe he's among you people, and then after some time they will release him. Those things that RNG arrest. That was exactly what Sule Lamido said that Abiba to Mongaji, the mother of Tinubu, was doing for Babangida. RNG protest. That's exactly the thing. You get? So these are some of the similarities.
Onyekachi, there's another similarity.
Hold on. We want to justify why P2B said. So keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Onyekachi, IBB introduced structural adjustment program that marked the messing up of Nigeria's economy. Tinubu introduced subsidy removal. Continue.
And that time, dollar during the time of IPP rose astronomically. This time around, Tinubu's dollar against naira rose from about 400 to 1,500. The same thing.
To 1,900. 1,900. Have you forgotten where dollar got to 1,950?
The same pattern with Babangida, the same pattern with the military. So how can you now, coming to Abiola, I have somebody talk about Abiola. You see, the issue is that people come here, they have pity for Abiola. Have pity for who? Abiola? MKO Abiola? There is this song that Fela used to sing. International Tif Tif. ITT. International Tif Tif. Who is Fela singing that song for? ITT. International Tif Tif. Who is the international? Is it not Abiola that Fela is singing that music for? After he got that money from the contract, from the telephone contract they give, national telephone contract they gave him, he used the money to be sponsoring Q.
He sponsored 3 coups. Three.
What about the money Samuel Doe gave him from Liberia? Former Liberia president Samuel Doe.
And this person is coming to come and tell us that Abiola.
Samuel Doe gave him money from Liberia. Abiola will lay the money. He said he did with his wife. His wife will don't die.
See, if Abiola is a citizen of China, he would have faced firing squad long time ago. He wouldn't be contesting for presidency and be talking about mandate. He would have faced firing squad. He wouldn't be contesting president and be talking about they denied him his mandate. Denied you your mandate where you were involved in overthrowing a democratically elected government of Shehu Shagari.
You need to explain that case to people so that people will really know.
Explain it, my brother. See, my brother. This is what baby that during that Nadeko period, not 1991, 1992, all these Bayo Nanuga and Dela Alake and the rest of them, they were controlling the news. There was no social media there.
The news, yeah.
So they fed our generation.
Their own narrative.
They fed our generation nonsense when we are in primary school and secondary. They fed us nonsense. Yeah. Now our children will not gulp up this hogwash. We will not allow you to feed the same rubbish to our children. We will educate our children how fraudulent Nadeko is. So Abiola is not a model for anybody to emulate.
Onyekachi pity us now. They come our space.
Die. Please don't get me angry. I've told you I'm a member of.
Is Onyi lying? Is he not saying the truth?
No, I think he wants to counter what Onyi is saying. You have to be patient. The same way I'm waiting for Tinubu to finish his 8 years. If he succeeds in destroying the opposition, you must be patient. I'm a member of Nadeko. Now, what I'm saying is this. Onyekachi, the funny thing is that this was what gave IBB the effrontery to do what he did to Abiola, because he knew that he would rather die than hand over this country to Abiola. He would rather die.
IBB is a hero for annulling that election.
IBB was saving Nigeria.
Oh, baby, that's not what I was trying to do. Wait, sorry. People come to spaces that
what, baby? Allow
and then I allow them to speak. You understand? So it's not as
It's okay. You will
Tai,
speak
you
next.
don't see me for your space before.
You will speak next. The reason I wanted him to speak is for him to broaden the conversation, because I know that you will come here now and start telling us how Tinubu is the minister of heaven. You will say it. Now, let me finish what I'm about to say, then you will go next. So, Onyekachi, IBB is a Nigerian hero. He understands that he would rather die than hand over Nigeria to Abiola. He knows Abiola personally. Now his private jet, Abiola private jet, he used when in do coup against Buhari. So he knows Abiola more than all of us here. He knows the atrocities that Abiola have participated in Nigeria. And he knows that handing over Nigeria to a criminal like that is going to be the end of this country. And he saved the country. So please, I beg, the time for us to be saying truth or saying concerted truth to massage the ego of some people in this country is over. The gloves are off.
What baby? Even after IBB in that his book, or other people have made it clear that this coup was not an Igbo coup. People like them refuse to listen. So now you want to force me to stop. Leave them. Now you want to force me to start thinking Nadeko was a.
We will reorient Nigerians.
Guy,
of the
if you want scatter, make it scatter.
We will give Nigerians orientation what the truth is. All those rubbish you guys use your media and Delegiwa and what was all those Yoruba media houses. We will debunk all those rubbish. He's not going to see the light of the. Thank you very much, Your Excellency, for giving us it. We are going to explain and unearth all those rubbish you people has pushed into
Never
the
felt
media
at
space.
peace with Peter Obi like today after he made that statement. As a northern, I've never felt at ease with Peter Obi after he made this statement. This is the best thing he has done throughout his tenure. Sorry, please continue.
Okay, TY. What baby? Let him debunk whatever because we know the history.
Yeah, TY, take the mic.
We know the history. So
Where do
let
you
him
want to come from?
debunk.
Thank you very much. Men of Timber and Caliber, 10/10, thank you very much. What baby, thank you very much. I'm excluding both of you from this thing about to say. So don't be in your feelings. I'm excluding.
What are you scared?
And
Are you
what
scared
baby?
of?
No, I'm not scared. For the fact that I can collect mic on this space shows that I'm a man without fear.
You want to
I've been in a more.
You want to impress your APC counterparts that are listening.
Actually, I supported Obi in 2023. I'm not just going to support him in 2027.
Are you sure?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure you did?
You can check my
You can check my
Oluwaseun account now.
All of them, I supported.
No. The point is that I don't need to impress you because most of us we don't know each other here on Twitter. After I leave this Twitter, I'll go and face my.
You know why I'm asking you if you're sure.
No, you can check my Oluwaseun.
I don't have to check. I'm just telling you because I remember if this was during the days of Nadeko, we would have thought Tinubu was doing it with all good intention, but history has proven that he did not. So maybe when you even claim to be supporting Obi, we never know. You probably
because I actually followed popular opinion in 2023. When I went to go and look at his antecedents, I found out that he wasn't what people were claiming that he was. So that's a story for another day, sir. But if Tinubu wasn't actually an astute Democrat, a man of timber and caliber, an enigma. If Tinubu was actually the man that you are brandishing him to be, you will not be on Twitter Spaces, insulting the man, calling him names every day on Twitter. In fact,
is he Elon Musk?
Let me finish now. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. Thank you very much. Thank you, 10/10. I actually like your space. Yeah, I love it. You will not be on Spaces brandishing him and calling him names. Right now, you'll be in either Alagbon or DSS office in Abuja, eating watery beans and collecting beatings every day. In fact, Peter Obi would have been picked up by 5 p.m. today for that insightful tweet that he posted. when people speak about things like this, I try to see if they can compartmentalize something, because it's fine if we are.
As a host, I have the right to be engaging you.
Yes, now, sure, now, sure, now, sure, now.
So if I agree with you that P2B would have been in zone 2 or Alagbon, wherever he is, the nearest police station there. So you will agree with me that when Tinubu and the likes were doing what they were doing under Jonathan, Tinubu probably will be serving like 30 years in jail by now, right?
Of course now, but Tinubu will not come out and say that Jonathan was worse than.
So when Tinubu carried the casket of a sitting president in Ojota,
Tinubu did not carry the casket. People carried the casket.
Was he not there? What are you saying?
I don't even want to say who my.
So hold on. I'm engaging you now. So when Tinubu said through his comrades claimed to, when they said whatever that they were what they were dealing with Jonathan, and they said they were going to form a parallel government. Do you know the implication of that thing? You know that thing is treason. It's treason. It's a treasonable offense, right?
Jonathan also showed them Pepe. He showed
how
them
many of them
did
Jonathan lock up?
When Bola Ahmed Tinubu was persecuted, he went to court. He was
ICPC or criminal. Which of them?
No. He was tried in court.
What kind of trial?
He was tried in court for corruption cases.
White collar crime. White collar crime.
The funniest thing is that my father is actually
continue.
The funniest thing is that my father is actually
was he remanded in detention? The way these people
wasn't remanded in detention, but he was still prosecuted. Prosecution doesn't mean.
Did they remand him in detention that is not?
Please, 10/10, please. You are the only one that is allowed to engage me. Actually, words have meaning. The meaning of persecution is there in the dictionary. It doesn't mean just detention. Persecution can also mean trial. You understand? And he was tried in a competent court of law, discharged and acquitted. So we understand meanings first before you ask questions, please. And 10/10 or what, baby? You are the only ones that I would, not use certain words on anybody that.
No. Use on me. I won't meet you. Use.
No, Abba, now come on. You've been
I say use. I've given you the license to
You've
do
been very
so.
respectful.
No.
Right? You see, now, when intellectually bereft people, when they make certain claims, I look at them and laugh, because when you compartmentalize a lot of things that they are saying, begin to ask yourself, what's the logical connotation behind this? Is it for jokes? Is it for fun? Is it for whatever it is? Are we serious here, or we are just catching cruise? If we are serious, let's speak about logic, and let's speak about the issues, and let's analyze these issues in a logical manner. If we are joking, if we just want to catch cruise, we can begin to throw words around, and we can begin to say whatever, analyze whatever it is that we want to analyze. The fact remains that if Bola Ahmed was not an astute Democrat, if he was not somebody who believes in the tenet of democracy, you will not be on space today speaking. In fact, it was really bad during the time of Abacha that people could not gather at newspaper stands to speak, to just read newspapers. You will be arrested for gathering. It was very bad that people were dressing like Muslim women, Eleha, and they were leaving the shores of Nigeria.
You're doing what you guys normally do. You are using Western media propaganda shit
10/10,
to be lying to people.
Can I finish, please?
If you're talking about somebody being bereft of ideas.
Secrets.
Guys, why? How can you be comparing military and you understand democratic government? So you want a democratic government?
Tina, wait. He's playing into our hands. And the good thing about warfare is that when your enemy is making a mistake, you don't interrupt. Let him speak so that we'll hear how Bola Ahmed Tinubu is better than Abacha.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're hearing how Bola Ahmed Tinubu is better than Abacha. And he's referencing the worst of Abacha. So let him speak, please.
It's even unfortunate he's comparing He's even comparing the Tinubu and Abacha.
Now, number one, right? Narrative will not be changed here. I did not say bereft of ideas. For the person who said, I said bereft of ideas. What I said was intellectually bereft. You listen well and then you understand. That's the hallmark of somebody who is actually intelligent. It's not that you string words together and just say them. You actually listen.
Now you
Listening
waiting
is
they
the
compare them to the
Mr.
democratic
Ten
and
over 10,
military
please.
government.
Like I was
Imagine
Mr. Ten over
the
10, like I
where they
was
your
saying
head
before.
comparing democracy
Onyekachi,
and the military government,
Onyekachi.
expecting them to do the same
What do you
thing.
call
Hey, now what?
Insult is the refuge of the unintelligent. Like I was saying, Mr. Wabibi and Mr. Ten over 10. I did not come here. I wasn't the one that came here to come and compare and contrast. The person who came here to do that were you guys. Oyekachi came here to do that, and I'm debunking what Oyekachi, said. Because if you look at it logically, if Tinubu was actually, alike, if he was like Abacha, if he had similar attitudes, like the way Abacha had during his time, we will not be here. We will not be here. Abacha committed a lot of atrocities, killed a lot of people. Kudirat Abiola was killed. Abiola himself was jailed. Obasanjo was jailed.
Is Kudirat Abiola's life more
I
important
cannot
than
even
people that
say,
was
I cannot
killed?
even say, I cannot even say
Don't
two
sell
words
us
without being
liquor.
interrupted.
Eli Wonder, let him speak. Please, let him speak. Taye, let me ask you one question.
I'm noting down his point. I will give him the
Yeah, I will not
Carry
be here
on.
to repeat. I will listen to what baby, but I will not me. When you shout
Wait,
finish
if he
your phone, you're
doesn't
shouting
want to get replies, why is he talking to us? He wants
No,
to
I'm not replying you now.
If
Who
you
are
are not
you?
going
You're
to say
if
it,
you don't
want
to reply him, why then
do you want to run away? Do you want to run away? After
Why would I run away?
If you don't want to reply him, why then are you
Why would I
debunking
run
him?
away from him?
if you don't want to reply?
Mr. Wabibi and Mr.
Wait, guys, let's not make this space right.
Why in the debunk Onye if you no go collect reply after you finish?
Yeah. What I'm saying
That's
is
what I'm just saying you. If you know you won't collect
No be
reply,
only
then
I
fuck
did.
off.
No be only I did.
If you don't want to collect reply, fuck off and leave there.
Wait, Tina, wait. I like that he's introducing new nuances to this conversation because he said that somebody was jailed. Now, let's interrogate this case of jailing people. Did Bola Ahmed Tinubu not jail El Rufai? Did he not jail
Malami?
Did he not jail?
Did he not jail Pidom? Did he not jail Pidom? There's another similarities. Jailing journalists.
Journalists. Did he not jail on
Did you not threaten?
So, TY, are you not intellectually bereft now?
He's jailing PR boys from the northern side to campaign for him.
Yeah,
Wait,
is he not?
What baby? How many underage
And during the
children?
time of Abacha, there was a coup attempt. During this time of Tinubu, there was also a coup attempt. Yeah. So that you see, there is a similarity.
Thank you very much.
How many underage? Hold on. How many underage children were detained under Abacha?
I don't know.
But you know how many under Tinubu, right?
Can I finish my point?
I'm asking.
Wait, if you can't
Can I
answer
finish my
question,
point?
we can't listen to you, bro. You need to
Come
answer
on,
question.
like, come
If
on
the
now.
host is asking you a question, you
Like, what
answer.
is this?
If you
Like, come
can't
on now.
answer,
What
we
is
won't let
this?
you talk to us.
Tina, wait, please.
You
Tina,
are not
wait.
our teacher, now, for you to be schooling. If you know,
Tina, calm down. Oh, baby, remind me history now. Did Onyekachi did Abacha or Bangida jail?
You know what?
He never jailed any underage children.
Never jailed on
Okay. Okay.
Taye,
Another point.
Conversation with Taye. Taye, did Abacha dissolve democratically elected government? Taye.
Can I finish my points, please?
answer the question, bro. Answer the question.
Just let her.
You know the funniest thing about this.
Wait.
What baby? What baby? Give me 1 minute. What baby? Give me 1 minute. What baby? Give me 1 minute. What baby? Give me 1 minute, please. 1 minute. If you don't allow me speak, I will leave. If you shout from today to tomorrow, it's your phone you're shouting at. I'm not in front of you. It is your phone you will be speaking and shouting at. If you like, scream from today to tomorrow. It is your phone. It is your phone that you'll be shouting at. No. Me and you will not be here.
Wait, Tina, wait. He will.
I won't waste my time now.
Tina, don't
at your phone.
this guy is
It's your
even
phone you're
helping you
shouting at,
guys.
not me.
He's even helping you guys. open up why Tinubu is not even a Democrat in the first
I
place.
like the nuances that you're bringing to the conversation, because now I'm even checking. You said that the only way that Tinubu is better than Abacha is that at least we can still insult him on the internet. We know we cannot insult him in person because we can't see him. When we see him and insult him, we get arrested. So he has been arresting people that insulted the president in real life. So what are you saying? Now, I want us to have a conversation. We'll have a conversation. Let us just 1 minute to have a conversation, and then I will give you like 5 to 6 minutes to say everything that you have to say, so that Onyekachi will get the jack of your conversation. Now,
thank you very much, my man. I love your doggedness and your tenacity. You are a great man, Mr. Wabibi. Let's go on. Let's have this.
Okay.
So,
you said that you want us to examine the similarities between.
Hey, let's examine the similarities.
So I'm asking you.
And note. You said something.
Yeah.
Now, you said something. You posited something that wasn't true.
Okay.
Understand? I did not say this was where it was better than Abacha. I said if he was not an astute Democrat, you would not be speaking here. I did not say that this was where it was. Because you are presupposing that now I'm trying to compare and contrast instead of just debunking, what people said. Trying to compare and contrast Abacha and Tinubu. I wasn't the one that compared and contrasted Tinubu here or Abacha here. People did, and I'm just debunking it. But go on, Mr. Wabi.
Tinubu, before you go, I beg, no vex.
Yeah.
Under right under Abacha, there was like a clear attempted murder of political. The opposition members, right? We just saw the one they did or they tried to do in Edo. That's another clear one.
Yeah, that is what I want to ask him all these things.
These similarities are facts now, so I don't know what this man is.
Yeah, in 1 minute, I want to ask him all these things.
So that take it from here. Continue.
Which means Obi did his research very well before making his position.
Nigerians democracy.
So what it means that Obi actually made his research very well before saying what he did.
I like that his only qualification for Tinubu being a Democrat is that Tinubu is still letting people insult him on the internet.
No, you are misconstruing. You are misconstruing what I'm saying again. What's that meaning? What's that meaning? You are misconstruing. You are intentionally misconstruing what I'm saying to suit it.
Wait. Yes, I am doing this. I'm doing propaganda. I'm a member of NADECO, and being a member of NADECO gives me the privilege to spew propaganda. Are you happy now? Allow me enjoy my privileges as a member of NADECO, please. I am a member of NADECO, and you cannot criticize me. You criticize NADECO, you criticize the whole Yoruba ethnicity. And today I identify as a Yoruba man. Please allow me to enjoy my cover. Now back to what we are saying. Did Abacha deserve a democratically elected government? Yes. Did Tinubu deserve a democratically elected government? Yes. Did Abacha arrest opposition voices? Yes. Did Tinubu arrest opposition voices? Yes. Did Abacha
try to make himself a sole candidate? Yes.
In all political parties? Yes.
Is Tinubu doing the same today?
Is Tinubu doing the same thing? Yes. Did Abacha steal from the Nigerian people? Yes. Did Tinubu steal from the Nigerian people? Yes.
This with the same set of people, with the same individuals.
Yes, the same set of individuals.
And that's what that's the next.
Okay, so can I get my 6 minutes now?
Yeah.
Wait.
Can I get my 5 minutes now?
Wait. I'm almost done. Did Abacha empower Shagori and Bagudu? Yes. Did Tinubu empower Shagori and Bagudu? Yes. Now, please, my brother Taye, tell me, if two men have all these similarities, how, in your opinion, are they not alike? Please tell me.
Okay. it's in your best interest to draw that distinction or to draw the parallel line or to compare and contrast. But let me just go to where I'm going to now. I'll come back to answer your question. I'm going somewhere, Mr. Wabibi. And you know that we are both cordial. We've been, speaking on spaces for a very long time. So let me finish what I'm about to say. Right? Thank you very much. So sorry, babe, sorry, I'm so sorry. Now, the tribal and bigoted Peter Obi has come out and used, a term, Nadeko people, as a dog whistle for the Yorubas. And we all get his message very, very clearly. But let's talk about the antecedents of Mr. Obi, who was...
Peter Obi is a private citizen, and we are not here to discuss Obi. If you don't want to have a conversation about Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you can go and discuss Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a private citizen, and he retains the right to criticize the government whichever way he wants. But since you have said that Nadeko now equals to Yoruba people, okay, me, I am a member of Nadeko. Give me my Bwenga. Today, my name is Bwenga. Because now you're saying that all the other ethnicities that participated in Nadeko, Nto. Mazi, I hope you're here. Okay, Mazi, you're gone. Because when they will try to rewrite history again, they will tell the people that you Igbos that participated in APC are inconsequential, that APC equal to Yoruba. Igbo people, you will learn. You will learn. Other ethnicities, you will learn how to. In this Nigeria, you will learn. He don't tell you now that Nadeko now, that other ethnicities, but lost lives, lost properties, thinking that they're fighting democracy with these criminals, is now a dog whistle for Yoruba people. You people will learn. Continue. Don't ask questions with the people you're dealing with. Continue fooling yourself. Taye, continue, my brother. I'm sorry I beated you.
Hey, what baby? We need to correct something. No? Peter Obi never
What
mentioned
baby? You be co-host. You no be go.
No, allow him to talk. Now he's digging his grave.
You don't have to
He's digging his wait.
Engineer.
I
am a member of Nadeko. I don't entertain opposition. Please, I warn you now for the last time. I am engaging Taye. Don't involve yourself again in our conversation.
Taye, continue your vitros on P2B.
I want to. Now, like I was saying before, right? An astute politician who has enacted, several policies, laid a strong foundation so that Nigeria can grow, right? The fact that we are all here speaking today, the fact that, political people who are against him, the fact that opposition can actually go on air and say whatever it is that they want to say. They can act however they want to act. They can post whatever they want to post. The fact and not be prosecuted. That's the fact that signals Bola to be an astute Democrat. Now let's go to Mr. Peter Obi. Mr. Peter Obi, who is an unintelligent third-class graduate, a colossal failure as governor, did not build one school in Anambra during his 8 years, didn't build one hospital. In fact,
how many schools did Tinubu build when he was?
I have just 4 minutes. I have just 4 minutes. Just for I have just.
You should stop it.
I have just 4 minutes.
Let him
I have just 4
He
minutes.
doesn't have 4 minutes, though. I think
Let him have some class.
Just 4 minutes.
This rubbish that you are.
Please, guys, let him speak. He's not going to say anything new. This is what the APC do already. All he's going to say is the same thing that he said last week and what they will say tomorrow. Peter Obi didn't build new school. Okay, we lived in Anambra under Peter Obi. So he's not telling us something that we didn't experience. Let Taye, a man that has not crossed Shagamu, tell us about Peter Obi. Please.
Thank you very much, my friend.
Double mute. You can continue.
Like I said before, thank you very much, my friend Wabibi. You are a man of timber and caliber. You have done very well. 10 over 10. Thank you for hosting a space like this today. Thank you very much for listening to me, even if I have opposing views to yours. You have not been hostile towards me. That's something that I greatly and deeply admire. But like I was saying earlier before I was cut short by, not you, Wabibi, and 10 over 10, by unscrupulous elements who have chosen not to engage civilly, in a civil manner. I was saying that Mr. Peter Obi was a colossal failure. He increased the number of varsity fees from 30,000 to 200.
Listen to this clown, man. This guy not clown. This
Okay,
guy not
all right.
get.
Let the clown speak.
What are they listening
Let
to
the
this
clown
clown?
speak now. Let the clown. I sat down through here when they were insulting. I sat down here. I did not fight when they were insulting.
Just allow him
Tinubu.
to talk.
Let me finish now. Like it's not a like you insulted Tinubu. I did not kill anybody. I did not unmute my mic. I'm not talking about Peter. You want tolerance from people, but you cannot give tolerance.
Guys, please. This is not the only thing I'm doing. I am doing other things. Let's manage this space properly. Let him speak. We must learn how to hear the things we don't like. It will not make us die. There's nothing he's saying today that we've not heard before. Let us learn how to deal with opposing views. What will he say? What's the worst thing he will say? That Peter Obi, he will not. One thing I like in all this thing that he's not going to call Peter Obi a criminal. He's not going to call Peter Obi a drug dealer. I can call Tinubu a drug dealer with facts, and he will not do anything about it. That is politics.
You can call Peter Obi now. He will send you his certificates that he graduated.
Yeah, but Tinubu will not do it. Tinubu will go to America and start crying. They want to destroy my character. Don't let them see my fight.
And anytime Peter Obi speaks, he will say, go and verify. But Tinubu is blocking places we can go and verify something.
Please, let him speak, okay? There is nothing he's going to say that we've not heard before. And we are not going to die. In fact, this is what we need to keep us motivated, to know that the fight ahead is worse than we are thinking. Because when you put yourself in a cocoon, you start telling yourself that, everybody is saying the same thing that you're saying. Let them speak. It's politics. Opposing views we must encourage opposition. Why? Even though I'm a member of NADECO and I don't encourage opposition, you people in the house are not members of NADECO, so you guys will encourage opposition. Let him speak. He's almost.
You don't the criminal say they drink for there. Nice one. I'm enjoying this.
Learn to hear the truth. Allow him talk. He's saying the truth. Go ahead.
Yeah, Wabibi and 10 over 10, thank you. Like I said, I'm going to exclude you guys in some things that I'm going to say today. Normally, I would rather not resort to stuff like this, but people with the brain the size of a pea will still, interrupt me, which I understand. I sat down through here. I sat down through people, saying things that I don't want to hear, saying things that I don't like. But I was laughing about it. Why? Because irrespective of the fact that we all have different opinions, we still remain people who would debate ideas. The fact that me and you can stay here and debate ideas and speak about things that we don't agree about, and then we have like a common ground, or sometimes we don't have a common ground, but we are cordial to each other. That's the hallmark of, living together. That's the hallmark of tolerance. So we must not lose that, irrespective of whatever creed, whatever faction we belong to. But let me go on here. Like I was saying, Peter Obi raised the varsity fees of Anambra from 30,000 to 230,000, a colossal failure at that. Anambra doctors went on strike for 13 months. When minimum wage was actually increased, Peter Obi refused to pay minimum wage. When workers went on protests, Peter Obi threatened to sack 3,000 Anambra workers. Peter Obi was paying 10 naira as an allowance, for his firefighters, and then he refused to conduct election in local government election in 7 years in Anambra, and then in his 8th year, he now said he was going to conduct a sham of an election, which he actually appointed the people that he appointed into the local government council in Anambra State. Now, we have real-time tweets of people who lived through, his regime in Anambra, and all of them were all bad. All of a sudden, in 2012, in 2013.
Hey, wait, hold on. No, hold on. What we did,
brother, you are forgetting
wait. What we did, who is this now? What we did, Tai, I'm referring to you. What we did a few minutes ago was a direct comparison of a head of state we had and the president we have.
You did it now. I did not complain.
So I want you to.
It's a diversionary tactics now. He doesn't.
I want you to.
You did it. I did not complain. I did not fight now.
See what Onyekachi did. Fantastic job was to keep placing Tinubu side by side Abacha, giving us their similarities until he was done. Can you take the mic too? Place at this point, take the P2B, place him by the side, take Abacha and place by the side and go. Let us see.
I'm sorry to say, but I'll rather debunk your claim than do that. Why would I do some? Why would I call?
But that's what.
Why would I call? Why would I say Peter Obi?
Why will you compare Peter Obi, someone that work under Abacha, that work with
Abacha? Who be this one now? Who be this? Like who be this?
Olajide.
Mr. 10 over 10. I have 2 minutes more. Then you can dissect and.
Wait, thank God my mute don't catch you.
Put Peter Obi. Do the comparison.
Olajide don't fall inside my trap. Guys, now I was a bit distracted. I didn't know that my trap don't catch one fly. But like I said earlier, look at who the defenders of the government and APC are now. What is the name of this man? Bola Tinubu have sectionalized governance and opposition. In the opposition are the Olas, the Wengas, the Olus, the Tayes. You will not see Mohammed defending APC now. That ship have sailed. So please, Ola, make me hear word. Okay. You are just going to be doing Dua Lipa for Taye. Allow him speak. He's your leader. He is your leader. He's in charge of your thinking faculty. There is nothing you can say that he will not say. If you both of you are using the same brain, he's the person in charge. Let your leader speak. If I hear fame from you again, I will drop you. Come here to disturb us. I continue. You see, you don't respect constituted authority.
10 over 10, no verse, I beg. Like I was saying before, right? Before I was interrupted. Now, the Akuzusas in Anambra State happened under Peter Obi. In fact, you can find real-time tweets of people who now support Peter Obi in 2011, 2012, 2013, condemning the man, brandishing him the worst thing to ever happen to Anambra State. Now, because he wanted to compete in 2023, all of them went and deleted their tweets. But we have screenshots, and we screenshotted a lot of them, and I'll be posting them on the Jumbotron if you would allow me, if you recuse me of that particular, privilege. If you allow me to do it, I'll post on the Jumbotron of people who now support the man, who called him unprintable names.
Say the things you want to say, don't post them.
Oh yeah, no wala. Who called him unprintable names in 2011, real time when he was in governance, you understand? Peter Obi who sectionalize the people of Anambra. The people of Anambra are mostly Igbos, right? But he found a way to still, divide them along religious lines. Created the whole Catholic and the Anglican debacle and the Anglican Catholic and Anglican fight where people had to identify with one group. Peter Obi did that. So this particular problem they were facing today from his group, from his people, I don't see it as a big deal because he has always done it now. Somebody said that I cannot call Peter Obi a criminal. Peter Obi was the only Nigerian in the Pandora Papers.
Shut up, go to your Bola.
I was expecting that nonsense. Pandora paper. Yeah.
Bola Tinubu is in Pandora, and Peter Obi is not the only Nigerian.
Mona, let this guy talk
now. See this go to. I told you what to do. You're still here saying them. Shut up, you cow.
Not you, Taye. I'm talking to your follower.
What maybe make we just let Taye do 30
Tinubu that
seconds.
went
I
to
think
church and
no,
did
make
that
I
for
do 30
it's
seconds.
getting
Sujani.
boring.
For
Let's move on.
Sujani,
Please.
find a way.
Somebody said
Please,
something that
please.
somebody said, people said like if you look at the names, like normally that would piss me off because to me that sounds like I won't say that. You understand? When you look at the names, I won't say that.
But
If
you
I
just came here now and talk about Peter Obi saying Yoruba people they are not.
what baby now? I have
Did you
30
not say
seconds.
that
Like
one?
I'm not ready for.
Were you not
Abeg,
alluding to
may
Peter
no
Obi saying he said
sleep.
Yoruba
The
people when
Nadeko
they
things
never
Can
not
I
say
have
valid.
30 seconds and
Tinubu
just
is
leave? I
worse
beg.
than
Like I don't
you
need.
are not talking when
I
you are
don't
talking about
need.
your
I
Is
don't
Bosu
need.
Tijani not about to eat corruption? He just spoke about CCTV.
Let me just finish. Let me just
That's
finish,
scam.
please.
Hey,
Tinubu
Let me
is a
just finish.
he
If
disgrace
has
to
30
anything
seconds.
democracy.
you
Let
say,
him
you are
round up.
correct.
Let him
Anything you
round up.
say,
He
you
has
are
30
correct. Let
seconds.
me just round up. Anything
Let
you
him
say
round up. 30
at this
seconds.
point, you are correct. Yes, you are right.
I
You are right. You are right.
take
You are right.
take 30 seconds.
No, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
This is not
Give
one
me
of
1
those
minute.
30
I know.
seconds.
Give me
This
1
is
minute. Give me 1 minute.
exactly, bro. This is
Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
I
Give me 1
cannot
minute.
do more than that.
Abba
Exactly
now.
30
Abba
seconds.
now. I was
See,
interrupted all through my
I've been
speech here.
magnanimous enough.
No, you have been magnanimous. I commend you for
Please.
that, Mr. 10 over 10.
Then
But please allow like
I've
30 seconds
gotten.
more.
See, this is
You can time me.
now my elasticity limit.
I know, just
I
time me 1 minute and
Bro, you have 30 seconds. If
All
I
right.
give it 31, make Tinubu win an election. If I give it 31 seconds.
I just want to categorically tell you people today that Tinubu is going to win in 2027, whether you like it or not. And people said another person will come, another tyrant will come. As long as the tyrant is not from the southeast, I am okay. If it's from the south, yes, I'm fine. From the north, they should come and terrorize us. As long as the person is not going to come from the southeast, I am very, very okay. I am fine with that. You understand? And it's
okay.
Right.
That 30 seconds not even reach as far as the person is not from the southeast. But the person can come from anywhere. The person can come from any part of the country. If I call you bigot now.
No. He has never hidden that he's a bigot. He's a
okay. Oh,
but,
really?
Taye, the opposite of Yoruba is not Igbo. Okay? The opposite of Yoruba is not Igbo. I know that your girlfriend is flogging the hell out of you. That's why you're running away. Babe, wait. She's the person paying your house rent. So, please, whether you like it or not, the beauty of Nigeria is that this country is built on a tripod. The only problem we have with the Igbo people is that my people have failed to play the bottom barrel politics that will get us to where we are going. Because before now, they still believe in this, that there is a progressive Nigeria somewhere that is coming. And I've been preaching since day one. Look at Nigeria through the lens of a Yoruba man. All you need to do in Nigeria, wear the shoes of a Yoruba man, of a Taye, and look at Nigeria. You would think that Yoruba people, the people that supported Buhari, they know that Buhari was a disaster. They experienced Buhari's term as a military head of state. Buhari collapsed the economy so much that milk became essential commodity. In fact, Buhari's bragging right then was that he is a owner of 4 cows. You are the president, you didn't improve yourself in any way since the time of your presidency. You remained stagnant till the time you came back to become democratically elected, and you used it as a bragging right. And these people took that risk because in their mind, getting to Asorok to destroy, they are tired of destroying Lagos. They are tired of destroying Yoruba land. They said, we finished plundering Yoruba land. Now let's take our plundering to Abuja. And they tested Goodluck Jonathan's resolve on the 1st of January 2012. And Goodluck Jonathan folded. If he didn't fold and insisted on removing that fuel subsidy, arrested all these bastards, threw them in jail, Nigeria would have been a better country today for it. But he didn't. He made that mistake of thinking that Nigerians in general will make the right decision. And what happened? The Yoruba people, they supported Buhari, and Buhari became the president and destroyed the biggest economy in Africa. And after that, they handed over to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he swore that was his only promise in his campaign, that he's going to continue from where Tinubu stopped. That was his only promise. And did he do it or not? He did. So Taye can come here to tell us that, oh, he's happy if the madman is from heaven, but he's not an Igbo man. I don't care. I don't care. Even if my madman is from Damaturu, I don't care. But my own madman will come. That is my happiness in all these things. One day, my madman will be there. Even if he's from Damaturu, okay. All I ask is that the same support and patriotism that we are displaying now under Tinubu, that we display it under my own madman. Because if I hear any protest from the southwest region of Nigeria, then the kind of advice you will be hearing from my mouth to the presidency go shock you now. That's all I have to say. Secret hookage. Secret, are you there? Yeah. You can go next. Because Onya Kachi, I don't think it's worthy. The Taye guy, yeah, I don't think he's worthy of us. Like
he wasted our time. Let other people talk. He wasted our time. Don't mind him. That guy doesn't know any history of that Taye. You see, doesn't. He just came here to rant and lie up and down.
You will not have an intelligent conversation with Taye. He's just going to tell you Peter B this, Peter B that, Peter B this, Peter B that, Yoruba.
He was doing diversionary tactics now.
Yeah,
thinking we will talk about Obi. We are not talking about Obi here. We want to talk down on Tinubu useless.
I just used him for entertainment purposes. Let's just have 10 minutes of entertainment so that
we will vote Obi, and nothing is going to happen. He said Tinubu is going there for a second term.
He will see that he will cry. He will know that Nigeria.
There is a secret to winning an election in this country.
Don't mind him.
The secret is when two ethnic majority come together, they will form government. C'est fini. There is no rocket science to it. So all this one he's doing is Yoruba people's influence does not cross Ore. Once you pass Ore, your influence is c'est fini. If you go to Benin land and tell them what to do, they go beat you.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. You know, there's a popular saying in Hausa that goes, the sign of Friday that will make sense. You know it since from Wednesday. Imagine Tinubu, the so-called Tinubu, that people are trying to come here to gaslight us that he's a Democrat. Tinubu appointed the immediate past INEC chairman as the ambassador of Qatar. Isn't that suspicious? Immediate past INEC chairman, you're appointing him as an ambassador of Qatar. And people are forgetting all this. And they are coming to gaslight us down here. I've never ever decided to research about the military era and get a little insight of military era. I've been going into their spaces. The first thing they will say is that Tinubu is they fought for democracy. Did they fight for democracy for us? No, they fought for democracy to turn Nigeria into a business ground. Business for family and friends. That's just the sad reality. Take a look at what happened with the issue at Jos. You went to the airport, briefly spent 10 minutes, you moved, you gave Bosun Tijani, the so-called minister, an opportunity to scam Nigerians once more. The only opportunity he saw there was to award contract to family and friends, CCTV camera contracts. That was the only opportunity he saw. saying that they were going to install CCTV camera in Jos. Are you guys not live on TikTok seeing what bandits are doing?
AI camera. You say AI camera. That idiot. With which light?
Don't mind the fool. You just needed money. The part of the money they want to borrow, the current liability they want to impose on our head, part of the money to be shifted to his ministry, and let him awarded so many contracts to family and friends that they'll go and settle him at the long run. Is this the country we are hoping for? All my life, I've been taught this stuff. Not to seriously take Igbo man serious, not to take Igbo man serious. Don't trust Igbo man. But let's be realistic. All I've been seeing lately, look at Abba, for instance, the current NYC copper that was kidnapped. Who aided the rescue of Abba? A brother of mine. Who aided his rescue? It was someone from the southeast. Are we not ashamed? Now, if we are still going to be delusional and what's this called, keep on believing all those bullshit talk. No, don't trust an Igbo man. Don't trust. Let's be realistic. Look, if we could give Tinubu a chance, who are we not going to give a chance? I'm an obedient. I don't give a damn about what others think about me currently. This guy isn't it's called even a democrat. This is a devil. Let's just be realistic. He's a disaster. A disgrace to democracy, not just Nigerian democracy, the world democracy in general. That's just the sad reality. We voted in evil with our own hands. Although I never voted for Tinubu. I was a presiding officer in the previous election. Because I foresaw this. People died in Borno, you never went there. And whenever we come out to call about your lapses, people from the southwest, from a particular region, that was what even brought me up. When Mr. Abbas was saying it, they wanted to counter it. They didn't want him to say it. Imagine INEC chairman made a post. INEC porter made a post. This guy are destroying democracy currently. You are saying it, but the first people to go under his tweet and start defending the shenanigans the INEC is constituting are your people. No. Let's just be realistic. Let's call a spade a spade. Go under my tweet. Check during Buhari's tenure. We were busy bashing this man. But I've never seen a government that the so-called Southwestern just believe that no, once you want to correct one of the wrongdoing of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you just want to insult the Southwest. Imagine a common mechanic. You are trying to scam me, and at the same time you are trying to explain to me that is educated and intellectual why fuel price rise. The so-called military era, Nadeko have been, have been fighting and whatsoever. At least we saw they were able to give us 4 refineries. What have Obasanjo done? Yaradua may so rest in peace. He didn't even last What has democracy done to us? Now currently you brought in a new cartel controlling the oil cycle. And you're expecting us to keep quiet. This guy has even bored me with all his shit defenses and whatsoever. But let's just be realistic. Let's call it spade a spade. Tinubu is a disaster. He's a disgrace to democracy in general, not just to Nigerian democracy. Democracy in general, the word democracy and the practice of democracy. Tinubu is a disgrace to that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Secret Hooker. The next person should be Eli Wonder. Eli Wonder, are you there? All right, if Eli is not there, Pastor, you can go next.
Yeah, they're here. I can hear you guys.
Okay.
What
Eli,
busy?
Pastor, wait for it.
Yeah, good.
Eli, we can't hear you. I don't know if you're speaking.
It is about Nadeco. Nadeco was made up of different people. And to be honest, Jagaban's reign is worse than Abacha.
We can't hear anything, no.
Sorry, who was that? Let's go. Yeah, next person can speak.
Yeah, let's allow Pastor. Let's speak because he's been here and he's been dropping and coming up. So
He's been aching to.
Yeah, let's hear that he's intellectual. So Bishop, how Showore is the assistant Jesus? Pastor, let's hear from you, please. Oh, he has dropped. Ellie, I'm going to drop you so that you can request your mic. Your internet is bad. Ellie, you can request to speak again. Your internet is bad. We couldn't hear you. And I don't know if you're speaking.
That they are operating.
Yeah, but okay. Tina, this is New Nigeria. You can go next.
Yeah, I was even thinking this guy wants the secret is done. His secret's done with his own submission.
Yeah. He has spoken.
Okay, yeah. It's surprising. You understand where we find ourselves because just like you see when he was doing that analysis, because I don't understand why somebody will come and say it's not a good comparison and everything. Because as the country is going clearly now, like I said it today in one particular space, I said never in a time have we witnessed this type of particular politics. The politics that is being played in this particular season is completely, it's shocking. Well, if you say some people did it in military times to some other people, well, you know the terrain is quite different. But now we are in a democratic dispensation. And then a particular political party has put spanners in the work of PDP. They put spanners in the work of Labour Party. Now they are trying to put spanners in the work of ADC. And look, the most actually stressing factor here is because if you look at the case of the Labour Party, they actually took the case to High Court from appeal. That case went up to the way to the Supreme Court. And Supreme Court gave a judgment that the Nena de Usman faction will continue to be substantive. Till today, my brother, they actually refuse to obey that Supreme Court judgment. A whole Supreme Court, oh my brother, what baby? A whole Supreme Court. I think this thing is really, really, really funny. So that's why I'm looking at it like these people that doesn't want to respect a whole Supreme Court judgment. If High Court now tell them now that okay, now the status quo means that let David Mark and Aregbesola continue being the chairman and the secretary. That is the status quo we are talking about. I can assure you that this Amon guy will completely refuse to do that. So I think we are setting the stage for something more sinister than we can expect in 2027. Because these are some of the dosages that lead to a failed state. This is where individuals, you understand, and community, and you understand, people of certain groups will now continue to say, okay, since we have a space that is actually fair for everybody in the country, then it seems everybody will be controlling their own. Because it doesn't make any common sense again. And how do you expect ADC to meet up with the 11th of May or 10th of May? Because there's actually a timeline. You must hold your convention and present your candidates and give it to INEC. But now, when you are now jettisoning that and making sure that ADC does not come up with a credible candidate and also a credible organ of the party before that day, what does it mean? The party will now be dead. Well, it is going to be interesting. Like the most interesting time of our life in the whole of 2026 is happening right in our eyes. It is happening. You understand? So I don't know when people say that, okay, let us go to High Court and let ADC go back to High Court and then let High Court actually interpret or analyze their position if it is not clear for the INEC chairman. INEC chairman on his own now is assuming his own position and saying his position as at then is that, well, there was no leader in the party. There was no leader in the party. They cannot recognize David Mark and they can't recognize Aregbesola. So I think it will be funny to see, because if this matter is supposed to go through the judicial process, there is no way they can come to the conclusion of that matter by 11th of May. It's not possible. With the way Nigerian judicial system is running, it is not possible. This thing will actually go on for months, because even if they gave that judgment and said, okay, now the High Court has actually ruled that it should be David Mark faction that leading the ADC, then you see somebody that will go and get a stay of execution from these other people. This same Bala or Nafi guy collect a stay of execution, then needs to go to appeal again before we go to High Court again, all the way down to Supreme Court. This thing can take years in some cases. So now, the simple thing, if we want to say that we have a particular unbiased umpire, which INEC is supposed to be independent to, because an independent body that wants a credible election, we want a particular viable, you understand, contest that will lead up to the election for the people to actually choose. Because what can make you continue to stand as an institution is because you actually organize an election. There we have viable competition. You want people to be competitive. So one of the best things INEC would have actually done, which is very, very clear, is to make sure that, okay, ADC is able to move forward and have their convention. There should be a workable solution. Even if it is the face of David Mark and these people you don't want to see, then, okay, there will be another option that will be given to the neck of the party. Can you set up an interim committee, you understand, to actually come up with something so that you can now give us a name that we can now accept, even if you are not accepting David Mark? You understand? But if that is an option, no option is in the table. You are just saying you will not recognize them. So what is the solution here? What is the solution? There's no workable solution around the table. The only workable solution should let us return back to the status quo. And the status quo before that guy went to the court is actually that David Mark and Aregbesola was already the interim chairman and the secretary of the party. But if they don't want to see their face, can we work another solution with the neck of the party called ADC? Can you organize your neck, let them hold a meeting and see how they can put up somebody that we can actually accept names from that particular person that will send candidates? Because ADC cannot be left out of this election. So this is what we are trying to say here. I just think whatever is happening now is the dosage that will lead to the total collapse of democracy. And, well, it will be interesting to see. But I just want this democracy to survive. But if APCs keep on going about it this way, we might not actually have an election next year. Honestly, that's the truth. Thank you.
Sorry, can I ask some questions, please? Or if anybody on this speaker session is knowledgeable about what is going on in the party.
Dr. Tony.
Yeah.
Where Mike?
Like, what is because I'm just seeing all this message from Bolaji and everything, because I'm very confused. What is the party trying to do? Are they there? So, to me, it looks like they want to go ahead with the Congress. Under whose leadership? David Mark's leadership?
No,
Exactly.
if
they will go ahead with the Congress, INEC has to be involved. They have to attend it.
But who is going to preside over the Congress? Who is going to be the chairman and the secretary?
Yeah, that's the issue we are in now. That's since INEC is refusing to recognize David Mark and Aregbesola. So we are trying to tell them that can they give us the workable solution, because judicial matter, which they want to force ADC to go through, they know that is a pit hole. You will never come out of it.
But did Bolaji say that is what he said? Did he actually approve and say that they should give us an advice of who is going to preside over the
No. Bolaji didn't say that yet.
So because what is he now planning? Because the way the message I'm seeing, the one I read, I didn't read the entire thing.
I've not read any other thing. The only thing I know so far is that based on what the chairman said, that it wasn't the chairman, if I'm not mistaken, but you know that the ADC has said they would proceed with the congresses regardless.
But because this is the problem here.
They don't forget
INEC has made an interview.
They served INEC And INEC INEC acknowledged the receipt of that notice to hold those congresses before now.
But under whose leadership? Because that's the trap there. So, like who will preside, who will be chairman and who will be secretary? Because if we go, what will happen from what I'm understanding? We go ahead with the Congress. INEC will not say no, that they will not attend. INEC attended.
Exactly.
1 second. INEC attended the Congress that Oyo State Governor did, and it's null and void according to the court. So INEC would attend our Congress. By the time the court will rule, they will now get the court to now rule against us. They will now say, oh, even if we win the election, if Tinubu comes second, it will not be. This is basically we are creating this thing for judicial problem, because if we win the election, they will now say, oh, number 2 will take it because the people that conducted the Congress for us.
What is your suggestion? What,
Dr. Tony?
The suggestion is very simple.
It's Tony,
right?
Tony words.
Yeah.
The truth is this. There is no way out of this. Tinubu, what?
Well, baby, no, wait.
Hey.
There's a way out of it. Wait first.
Hey.
There's a way out of wait first. There's a way out of this.
Wait. There is no way out of it.
What baby, calm down.
Wait.
What baby, calm down.
Wait now. There is a reason I'm saying this. The reason being that if Tinubu wants to allow opposition, he will allow the opposition. He's intentional about not allowing the opposition. There is no right way to fight wrong. The system is rigged against us.
Well, baby, this thing, I expect you to know better. I understand that Tinubu is fighting opposition, but I expect you to know better. There is a way out of this. Please. So far, we are aware that INEC has decided not to recognize Senator David Mark and they've decided, made it very clear. In fact, I'm even happy that they did an interview. I'm going to watch it. Because basically they've told us what is going to happen if we recognize that, if we go ahead with them. They've already made it clear that if we go ahead with them, we win. And the court makes a decision, they strike us number 2, which is Tinubu. If Tinubu lose the election, Tinubu become president. If Tinubu lose the election, Tinubu will still become president, according to what I read. I've not watched the interview, but according to what I read that he said. So basically, we have 2 options. Option 1 is that if we approach them. I'm not a legal luminary, but we approach them and ask, is the former leadership, the former chairman, I think it's the former Igbo man, would they consider him status quo? Does he meet that criteria of returning back to status quo?
Dr. Tony, just like what baby has told you, all these things you guys are doing is just
no.
The best
Listen,
thing,
wait. Let me finish. Allow me to finish.
This thing you are saying is just to go. Is going back and forth. Allow who? Somebody that
allow me to finish my statement first.
Who also has resigned? I don't know why you guys keep regurgitating this thing. See, Dr.
Can you allow me to finish my statement? You guys talk. Allow me to talk. For goodness sake.
Is the reason why Tinubu continue doing exactly what he's doing.
I don't like this thing. No, I go shut for now. Allow me to finish. We are approaching them and asking them, is status quo, does the definition of status quo mean that we are going back to the former chairman? Because all of them resigned. You cannot conduct a Congress without a chairman. So are you telling us to conduct the Congress without a chairman, or are you telling us to conduct the Congress without a chairman, or conduct it with the former chairman?
Tony, who are we going to be going back to?
This thing, I'm not a lawyer.
But this thing, Tony, you are just wasting our time.
And you don't think that a whole lot of people
I never best for you before. I will best for you. I have the right to my opinion. I have the right to my opinion as you have the right to your opinion. You cannot be interrupting me.
Your opinion can be. Your suggestion can be.
Can you allow me to finish, please? Like, you have your own opinion. Allow me to give my own opinion. Like, we all have the same goal here. But the solution you are presenting, fine, to you is the right solution. To me, it's not the right solution. Here's my own idea. You are telling us to like disregard what INEC is saying, disregard the courts, and just go ahead. Go ahead and lose. We should disregard what they are saying and fall into the trap that they prepare for us. Or we look for a way to bypass the trap and then see the next trap they're going to set. Of course, they're going to continue to set trap. But what they're telling us to do now is to jump into that particular trap that they already set for us. INEC is the one that is the referee. INEC is like FIFA. They've told you're not going to recognize this person. You now want to insist and do go. You go ahead with the present chairman. You go ahead and you lose the election. We campaign, we spend all the money, and then they have told you that if you win, they will declare that you've lost, that number 2 will take over. They've told you exactly what their plan is, and you want to fall for it. Are you more stubborn than INEC? So, like I was saying, number 1, we need to seek clarification from INEC, because what Bolaji is saying, I cannot even read the entire message that Bolaji posted because it's annoying me. We need to seek clarification from our lawyers, from judges, right? From INEC, from wherever, to understand which leadership would INEC recognize as our leadership if we conduct Congress. Is it a Congress conducted by no chairman, because they remove all the names there, or is it a Congress held by the former chairman? We need to know. If INEC said that, okay, we should conduct Congress without any chairman, then we'll consult our legal representation and know, okay, if that is actually according to the law, let me land. Just allow me to land. Let me land. You ask me a question when just allow me to finish. Please. I'm begging you to allow me to finish.
Hold on, Dr. Tony. Just chill.
Allow me to just finish and then you ask me the question.
I want to ask you, where have you seen a Congress conducted without the party executive?
You see now, the question you are asking me now, it does not allow me because you've not allowed me to finish. Allow me to finish. As regards this part 1, we now ask them, are you telling us to revert to status quo of a Wonsu leadership? If they want us to recall Wonsu as chairman, because again, all of them resign. If they're asking us to recall Wonsu now, then we'll reach out to Wonsu and we'll see the viability of that, because Wonsu is in support of us. Then, if what they are saying is that, okay, Chairman Wonsu resigned, the only person that didn't resign was this man that's giving us problem, the one that said that he did not resign, then we know that, okay, this is the particular trap. They want us to conduct a primary with this man as the chairman. Then we'll not look for option 2. We'll look at, okay, if this is what INEC is actually telling us to do, conduct a primary, that the only primary they will recognize is with this man, then we will know that, okay, this party, we have to reconsider this party, and we have to make decisions very quickly now. We need to understand the time they're setting. Is there another party that's an option that's not experiencing crisis? Because the thing is that there is also another lawsuit, or I don't know how they put it in legal terminology. There's also another court case. The parties that have not won election in so amount of years or months, they will be deregistered. That is another trap that is to come. Somebody said this statement a few days ago. I shut the person up.
Thank you for saying that.
Let me finish. I shut that person up. I told him that you don't know politics. We are talking rubbish. Blah, 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 blah. I shut him up. Everybody shut him up. Until this thing happened, and now it's making sense that they have a lot of trap sets. So if we scale this one, the next one that is coming to us is your party have not won election, so it's going to be deregistered. It's one of their game plan. We have to consider everything that they're planning. So this is where option 2 kicks in. We have to now consider again, because there's a lot of consultation we need to do. What is another party that we can use that we are sure that Tinubu has not entered, that is a viable option that all of us can now put into at the same time? Is it NDC that was just really created newly? That will not. We need to get the list of the parties that they are taking to court that they're going to deregister. Our party is part of them. They can just get one kind of judge to make a ruling, and all of us will begin to cry. All these things are working. It's going to go. It's going to be babadash. So we need to know. Okay, is NDC a viable option? Sherika Dixon does not like Tinubu. He has made it very clear, and he has been rubbing body with us. So we can decide. Okay, we'll all put into NDC to avoid this entire trap. Because it is a trap.
They are in court too.
Oh, they are in court too?
Yes.
For what?
Please, can I say
You
something?
think that Tinubu will let you, if you leave this to
Please,
ADC now,
can I say
Tinubu will
something?
let you do
No,
anything.
the person that said that they are in court. What exactly
They
are they in court for?
In court, they will deregister NDC. They are in court. Let me say something.
So
please.
so NDC is part of allow me to finish, Oyekachi. Oyekachi, you can exercise self-control. You really can. You can exercise self-control. You
No,
allow me
what
to
I'm saying
finish.
is that you
Then
just
you
brought in
come
this.
in.
We are having a particular discussion. You brought in this discussion. We are having a discussion, a separate discussion. You brought in this discussion. With due respect.
But we're talking about are we talking? The topic I'm bringing now, is it totally different from what we are discussing? We are talking about the same thing. We're talking about the same thing. The topic here is INEC being used to secure 2027 for Tinubu and
but
APC.
you
We're
have
talking
spoken,
about the same thing.
you have given your own.
You have not allowed me finish. You keep interrupting me. Like, you can't exercise self-control. You can't exercise self-control. Allow me to finish. You want to just interrupt me, and it don't make any sense. That is the issue that's happening here right now. Allow me to finish my submission. HEZ, you said that NDC is in court. What is the court case?
Okay, I can come in now though. From what I heard yesterday, it's not too clear. I was told by Kolade, who said that they've taken NDC also to court, because we're also brainstorming that instead of proceeding with this thing, like this whole thing is all trap. Like that deregister thing that you said that they didn't perform in the last election, that one is on a legal ground. It's supposed to be deregistered. So they've not gone that path yet. So once we escape this one, they are going to come forward with another thing. So the best bet is to come out from ADC. I just hope that these old leaders, before they came to all of this whole coalition thing, that's another thing I feel bad about. You see that guy, when he was signing that resignation letter, they would have videoed him. That should be one thing you would have
there is no way that we would have known that this will happen. Like, the only time we video
that is
him.
the way you think out of the box, man. That's the very important.
So
when you have
this is okay. HEZ, I think I've listed some viable solutions. It's okay for Onyekachi and any other person to say they don't agree. It's politics, it's democracy. And then I will see, and I will listen to you. I will see what your idea is, and we'll rub body. Because at this point, we're in a situation where we cannot ignore another person's suggestion. Because somebody was suggesting this thing that was bringing up this topic of the registering parties. And me, I just ignored the person. And now today is actually a reality. So at this point in our party, this thing, we cannot just ignore any suggestion anybody's making. Even if you don't agree with it, at least put it one side. I think that at this point, they have set a lot of trap for us. We need to reconsider a lot of things. We need to have conversations. We don't need to make rushed decisions. Even though we have to rush our decision, we don't need to make wrong decisions while rushing them by disobeying INEC stance. It's not a wise decision. We need the party leadership to approach the American government. There is a lot of things that can be done. We need the party leadership to be on Fox News, on the media. There are a lot of things that we can take advantage of that the party leadership is not doing. If you are part of party, maybe I need to make calls and talk to people that I know that are part of party leadership. Because what am I even doing on this space now? Because that's what I need to be thinking of. We need, the Palm Sunday bombing. It's tied to Tinubu government. These people want to talk about it. Fox News don't talk about it. American media don't talk about it. The party is just sitting down and focusing on what APC want us to focus on. We can stress APC out too, as they are stressing us out too. We can stress them out too. We need somebody from the party to be having conversations on the mainstream media that these people are listening to, so that APC too can leave us alone. As they're giving us stress, we give them stress too. We equal stress. We need them to also approach the government, the American government too, and let them know what they're doing, and let them know, because American government too gets involved when democracy is being what's the word here? When people are trying to come against democracy, which is what the Tinubu government is doing. They're trying to silence the voice of the opposition. So, as they bully us, we go to somebody that we know can put pressure on them too.
The party leadership needs to handle this matter from different directions. Every kind of direction possible. Legally, consultation, internationally, media, conversation with White House, with American government. Every single thing needs to be on the board so that they can leave us alone. But the idea of we are going to, which I'm seeing from Bolaji, again, I've not read all of Bolaji's statement, but I don't even have the energy to even read it because it's not sounding proper in my ear. The idea of going against INEC order, I don't buy it. We are going to campaign and then we are going to lose the election. Oyekachi, you can go ahead. Maybe your suggestion might be better than mine.
Okay, no, it's not
we
a
are all
question of
we all have the same we all have the same goal for the party.
Exactly, Dr. Tony. The issue, the reason why I'm saying this thing is not about suggestion or whatnot. All these fine new party, what is the court doing? All those things, you are just playing into the hands of the government. And just like, is it what maybe your 10 over 10 have told you? They have already laid landmines waiting for you. These people are far ahead of you. They've already laid. If you go and enter that party, NDC, they have one base waiting for NDC already. Once you enter there now, they will find something. And that is the reason why they never allowed anybody to register any new party. Even the new party that was registered, INEC already have legal issues to label. Once you put in that particular, they would find something. I mean, if you do that, then what you mean is that you are finding normal alternative, just like suffering and smiling, the usual way Nigerians do things. Oh, let's go and let's Nwosu return. Let's ask INEC. As if you think INEC didn't know what they are doing. You want to ask somebody that has already made up their mind to mess you up. You want to ask INEC, that man from, is it Ijumu local government in Kogi State? Tinubu's brother, that they have already told him what to do. All of them are in cahoot. You are going to ask clarification. INEC is not going to give you any clarification. They will keep running around and round and round and round. You are not going to seek anything. That is one. If you say you want to go and use that, if you want to seek, for me, I have said it. That thing that Bolaji wrote there, I didn't even read it. But I have said it time and time again. Apart from engaging, the only thing I agree with you, Dr. Tony, is engaging all these international communities, American and all those. However, while we are reporting to them, during 2012 Occupy Nigerian protests, it was only fuel subsidy that Goodluck Jonathan removed. Moving fuel price from 97 naira to 140. A difference of about 40 naira. Tinubu and his group and his cohort stopped every activity in Nigeria because of just the removal of fuel subsidy. Was that the first time that fuel price increased? During the time of Abacha and during the time of Babangida, during the time of Obasanjo, fuel price also increased. But what did Tinubu do? They occupied Nigeria. Now, what I expect the opposition to do is to stop activities both in Lagos, Abuja, Port Harcourt, and Kano. Shut it down completely.
No get mad.
Do you think that if this country descend into an NSAS type of protest, you think Tinubu will not? Do you think the INEC chairman will not come out with it?
Oyekachi, your suggestion is a protest.
Yes, shut it down, shut the country down. Simple.
But are you aware that they have the military? Are you aware they have the military and the key people that are protesting?
So during the NSAS, were the military not there?
But the military killed Nigerians.
Yeah, the thing is that Dr. Tony, Tinubu is if we continue the same way we are doing, Tinubu will come back. Tinubu is not ready for any election in 2027. The earlier we understand it, the better.
I hear what you're saying, but isn't it better for an international country to stress Tinubu, because we know that Tinubu can actually panic?
No,
and the only thing so far that makes
do that.
The only thing, we have not explored it because today
they can't. Why didn't they stop? Why didn't they?
Let me tell you. It depends on how you lobby
in Uganda. Why didn't they stop Museveni?
Okay, Oyekachi, the present. If you are following the foreign policy of America, They are not happy with Nigeria because of the killing of Christians. You understand? They've made certain demands. And they are re-echoing it. Even though it looks like it's quiet and Tinubu has lobbied, there are specific senators that are still not happy with the killing. The killing is still going on because it just went on a few days ago. Are you telling me that the opposition have Atiku, Obi, Kwakwaso, Amechi, and the rest cannot go and lobby and have a meeting with the government, American government, to explain to them that these things are still happening and that Tinubu is trying to force his way in and silence Democratic Party and get the American government to react on this, because that is the only pressure that can actually shake Tinubu. He cannot. Like APC have shown us that protest does not shake them.
Dr. Tony, an NSAS and a protest, the magnitude of NSAS will shake Tinubu. An Occupy Nigerian magnitude of protest will shake Tinubu. The thing is just that we have not explored. The thing is that America will not do anything. Museveni of Uganda, Paul Biya, all of them are doing this. What did America do? I mean, those things that after you have already done your own part within the country, then America can come in. Every other international community can come in. Not to just be whooping on them. Tinubu is determined not to run any election in 2027. Is it not just for him alone? With all his criminal elements in APC, he is determined for them to come back unopposed.
Okay, so forgive me for using this language. We are fucked.
Exactly now. You don't know before. Let me tell you, Dr. Tony, if you keep this thing you are suggesting, I'm not saying that is the right thing to do. I'm not saying that is why it's even making me angry. That is the right thing to do. But no matter what you do, Tinubu has set landmines everywhere. But the only way you can contest the election is to disrupt the system. If you do not disrupt the system, there is no way you will contest. That is what I'm trying to tell you. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Yakachi. That's disrupting the system. That's what I've been saying since. Somehow, we just need to look at Tinubu in the face and, give him that thing he's giving you back. Dr. Tony, you said four things. And among those 4 suggestions you made, I think I agree with 2. And I cannot disagree with 2. I'll start from the very last one. The very last one, you said attacking the matter from all directions. I agree 101%. And I want to believe that by attacking from all directions, you're talking about exploring every option available, both legally, politically, and everything. I think that's what you meant by attacking.
No, all of them will be legal. I'm not in support of disrupting the system. All of them will be legal.
Is protest?
I'm not going towards the direction of protest because I know that they will kill Nigerians. So I don't want to go towards the direction. I'm more towards the direction of consulting America and international communities to put the pressure on Nigeria to ensure that they follow proper democratic. Trump can make a statement and say if there's no free and fair election, that there's going to be trouble. That's a legitimate proper this thing.
This foreign media I made the point. I took the point as you referring to the foreign media. So
in addition to that, foreign media too, we need to be in the face of Americans. So we need to be on Fox News, CNN, explaining how Tinubu government is not doing enough to protect Nigerians and how the killing is still going on. And in addition to that, sneaking how they are silencing democracy in Nigeria.
Okay, so I took those 2 as the last 2 points. And then the first 2 points you made, you said asking, I don't know if you were referring, you said asking somebody, is it asking INEC or the judiciary for interpretation? Are you referring to asking INEC to help us interpret what they meant by status quo? And
yes, so So first, asking, and so we're not asking them because we want to exactly do what they want, but we want to see what our options are.
Yeah,
So asking INEC, which leadership are you guys okay with that we use for the convention? It's from there we will now know what INEC is planning. So are they okay with the convention without a leadership at all? Or are they okay with us using Wonsu? Or are they saying that the only option we have is this man that is claiming that he did not resign?
Then I'm trying to imagine how the party that knows that this man, listening to him, in fact, if you've not, Arise actually said the full tape of that interview will be aired on Sunday. So what we just saw were, couple of clips from that interview, maybe for you to, start looking forward to watching the full version of it on Sunday. But from the little I did watch, you after watching it, you will agree with me that you see that suggestion of going back to INEC. It's just like you going back to the person you know actually wants to kill you. So just like you asking your enemy the type of gun you're going into a battle, you're asking your opponent the kind of ammunition that they want to, or he wants to, or she wants to use to kill you. That's even one. So I don't understand the part of going back to ask for INEC for interpretation. I would have even rather agree with asking the court to interpret what they meant better, because that's what a lot of the lawyers I've listened to are asking. When you say go back to the status quo, antebellum, where did the conflict start from? Because that's what the difference between the status quo and the other one is actually talking about.
I think
so
10 over 10.
At what point did the conflict started?
I agree with you in terms of that. We all know what the court says. The court says status quo. The issue here is this. This is the issue here. Here is INEC is trying to interpret status quo in deviation of legal practice. In deviation, they are trying to use a different interpretation, but they've even told us what their interpretation is. Because this is the thing 10 over 10. INEC is only telling us that they are going to remove David Mark leadership. They have not told us which leadership is status quo. Do you understand what I'm saying?
That's the thing.
So that is why I'm not saying that when we approach INEC, we follow what they say. What I'm saying is, INEC, tell us, now you have removed David Mark. Who is status quo? Is status quo ghosts? Because you removed David Mark, you didn't put anybody there.
Let me tell you now, I get my brother, I get
No,
the point.
but they said it's pending when the court process. They say pending when the
court that's what they said.
Exactly. So when is the court process they will not delay it till the deadline for the. That is why I'm telling you that
this is new information to me. So they are saying that they will not recognize anybody until the court
pending
says
the
something.
determination by the court.
When is the date the court is going to make a ruling?
I don't really know. They will keep adjourning it. They will keep adjourning it. That's why they quickly remove the name. They will keep adjourning it. They wrote it there and pending the determination by the court. They will keep adjourning it till their deadline, which they have fixed, will pass, and then ADC will have no candidate.
So this is where we now have to consult our lawyers and see, is there, again, I'm not a legal luminary. I don't know if there's anything like expatriate order or how that relates to this, but we need to get a quick decision by the court. Is it possible that the party approaches the court to get a quick decision, considering the timeline that we're already?
Yeah, that
is what we need to start asking now.
That is what a lot of people
what I'm against is going against INEC statement of conducting this Congress
I'm against conducting the Congress. Actually, I'm against conducting.
So me and you, we are lying.
No, what I'm saying is that people are trying to see if they can tell the court to be quick, but it's now. But which court now? Well,
what what if the decision to go ahead with the congresses was given to the party by the legal team? What if it was the legal
Yeah, if it is the legal team, maybe they know, because the thing is
But that is what if 10 over 10. You are going by what if.
Yeah, but such a decision to go ahead with the Congress wouldn't have. I mean,
We
wouldn't
cannot.
have been
That's the thing,
done.
we cannot tell, because if Bolaji said that our legal representatives have come to the decision, we don't know if what they are trying to do is zobu. We don't know if they are just trying to do, we go fight INEC. We don't have the right to fight INEC. That's what we need to know now. We don't have the right to fight INEC, because if we fight INEC and INEC say, okay, we don't recognize these people, and the constitution give them the right to call the shot, then we are fucked. So whatever we are doing should not be a decision where we are trying to be antagonistic. Rather, we need proper legal advice, and we need to even get advice from judges, because this is a very, very, we need to have a full picture of what exactly Tinubu is planning. And we cannot say that we cannot. We can, because we have people in that party too that Tinubu is giving information. We need to have an idea and then go by the best decision. So what I'm trying to figure out, because I've not read Bolaji's message, but from the first few lines, it's almost feeling like they want to just show antagonism. And that is where I'm not, like, that is not making sense to me, because we are not in a position to be doing antagonism. We need to make a very clear decision. And so far, I think there's already a consensus now that if we go ahead and conduct a Congress under the leadership of Senator David Mark, which I'm in support of him as a person, it seems like that is a trap. And I don't want us to fall into that trap. I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
Dr. Tony,
Yes, sir.
if I may come in, I think, in my opinion, looking at the situation, I will go the part of the party to go ahead with the Congress. Because only upon the Congress can they make a judicial, can they make a judicial case, right? Because if INEC do not want to recognize the outcome of the Congress based on the wrong interpretation of the court position now, the party can advance further, right, to make their case, in the sense that the order of the court was wrongly interpreted. However, if they don't go with the Congress and they run out of time, can you recall back the system to accommodate the Congress, especially owing to the fact that INEC has rolled out timetable? So you cannot build something on nothing, whether wrongly or rightly. The court will determine. They should go ahead with the Congress, let INEC deny the outcome, they go to court, make up their case. This is the reason why we went ahead with the Congress. A court order said they should return to status quo based on our understanding under the leadership of David Mark, and they conducted the Congress. Let the court now decide. But if they don't do that, you have equally played into their hands.
Exactly the point I was trying to make, because this timetable cannot be reversed. Anything you don't do within this time frame, they cannot set up a different time frame.
I think 10 over 10, this is a very nice suggestion. It's a very nice suggestion.
Waiting to go ahead with the Congress.
Yeah, just
But
like
that's what we've been saying since now. That's like I said before. And when I asked Tony, the party has legal experts, and they must have sat down and examined the whole thing and advised them to go ahead with the when we get to the bridge, we'll cross it.
If the party don't go ahead with the Congress, if the party doesn't go ahead,
Can I come in here? I've been raising hands.
Can I come in?
See, my name is Honorable Mechi. See, if you are saying that you want to...
Sorry, are you a former House of Rep member?
a candidate.
Okay, sir.
So, if you want to say you want to ask people in the party what is the plan of Tinubu, I want to use my case as an example. In 2011, I was in the SUG Senate Committee on Constitution that would write Constitution, and I was planning to contest SUG president in 2012. That time, I'm just making confession. I made sure that the Constitution did not favor all the people that are contesting with me. I made sure that I write it in essence that during their interview, during their screening, they will not be qualified to contest. That is exactly what Tinubu is doing today. That electoral this thing that they amended, that they could not even gazette it for Nigerians to know their law. As it stands today, nobody in this country knows what is obtainable in the recent signed electoral law in Nigeria. They are bringing it one by one for us. This one they did now is just like an advert. We don't know what they will bring out tomorrow and tell you that is the law, that you don't read the law. So if you will continue this way, if we do not take an action as a destructive one, and the only thing we can just do only one thing, two things. One is to go on a destructive protest in Nigeria. Two is international, not even international, to go and meet Trump, to go and to intervene with this matter. I learned that they have up to 400 soldiers from America as of today. I don't know whether it's true or not, because if they are in Nigeria, I don't know why the killings will be having killings, continue having killings, where we have up to 400 soldiers in Nigeria. If it's true that they are in Nigeria, I don't know where they are. So this is the only two options Nigerians need to do. We know that they will kill people if we come out to protest. But if we do not protest, that means we are preparing to continue with Tinubu after 2027, because this is the only two options. Tinubu does not, I know he does not hear protest. All this that we are talking about legal. Nothing, Nigeria itself is not legal. Talk more of for you to use legal to follow Tinubu. We need to go on a destructive protest in Nigeria. If not, we'll call on Trump to come and react. If these two things did not happen, if I wish Amechi is in this meeting, Peter Obi, Atiku, Erofai, Kwankwaso, these guys, they should react. They should do something. I don't know what they are waiting for. As of 2 days ago, I was on television. They were asking me about. I'm waiting for their order. If I hear anything from the order, I will start burning the INEC office in my village.
Oh, please! I no.
No. There's nothing we can do. We cannot continue like this after 2010.
Violence is not the way.
Honorable,
If we do not react,
protest. You are not supposed to burn any INEC office now.
Honorable, can you listen, please? Can you listen?
No, Honorable, you can't say you want to burn INEC
you see,
office.
this is the approach, and this is missing. This is we actually missing the point, because you are not speaking to the strategy to actually address this issue. Because again, he who spite or who destroy his father's house to spite his brother does not deserve shelter.
Exactly. Please, let's not do Honorable Amici. Don't destroy any INEC office, so please.
Now,
please.
when you are talking about the situation, one will be talking, if you are a party man, that such a political party should begin to consider how to use, like I earlier spoke about, that I advise they use the Congress, that will give room for them for an aggressive but lawful judicial pushback and public litigation, right? Because when they go about that, they will be able to have a case. If it goes in their favor, they have something to fall back into. But if they don't, and it goes on their favor, it's as though they've been, rigged out of the system, and they can't recall back an event that has already passed. The next one we expect that they should adopt as a party is to begin to look at sustained, peaceful public mobilization and civil service partnership. But if you are looking at the outcome now, you have a situation where civil organization tends to be quiet, and that's to tell you that the current incumbent party have maybe been able to or succeed in pushing them on their own side. What are those loopholes that ADC can, look at such partnership so that they begin to advance the cause for the need for a sustained democratic system, rather than this one we are going into. The next one again is using the media. If you observe equally critically, you observe that the media is not as proactive or vocal against such things like we had in the past. What does that tell you? The current governments have found their way around, to cow them to their side. And that's why it appears that there's not so much, voice towards what is going on. What can the party do to see that they have some media advance their cause, right? The next approach is looking at diplomatic pressure. We have embassies, there's so much emphasis on Trump, soldier. No. There are governments or diplomatic pressures that can be, adopted, where you write to them, stating all of these things going that threatens the democratic system. Democracy is a global phenomenon that everybody, want to advance. You can write to such embassies, and they could lead their voice and support your party, like it even did happen in 2015. If some of us here remember, right? These are some of the approaches they adopted, APC then. Again, even ADC need to put, advanced voter education at the grassroots level to expose them to what is currently happening, which, I've seen snippets anyways in some quarter where you have some voluntary, groups trying to do this advocacy to open people's eye as to what is going on and why they should remain, resolute to ensure that at the end of it all, they win the battle. When you begin to do all of this, right, it pressures the incumbent party to begin to step down on some of these measures or these anti-democratic approaches that they are using to, subvert democracy and suppress the opposition party. But when you want to talk war, it will not. In fact, you are setting up party officials for allegation of treason. And once they have completely incapacitated party officials, then Nigerians are left alone, right? They are left alone. And that is where the system will now deploy state institutions, the police and the soldiers, like you're talking about the 2020 answers, to begin to push the people. And the end of such thing, no one can determine anyways. But I don't think we want it. So we must not destroy our house because we want to fight it, brother. Thank you.
I'll be raising my hand here. Jex, trying to speak. Hello.
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Yeah, Jakes.
Okay.
You have the mic.
Well,
We'll begin
baby,
to round up soon. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, baby, I sent something to you. I think I don't know if it's a lobby.
I think I was here before Jake, though. Just an observation.
Yeah, you go after him.
Okay, I sent something to you, well, baby. I tried to send it to Onyekachi, but I think I can't send message to you and 10 over 10. I can't send message. I don't know if you have seen it. I think these people have already reported it. These Shomori's media have reported it about this lobby that is trying to talk about trying to take it to the U.S. Congress about the situation of INEC and ADC to U.S. Congress. I don't know if you have seen that post. Hello?
Yeah. I came across it. For somebody like me, until I get it from other sources, I don't rely on SAR reporters alone.
No, I saw it. That is what I'm saying. I saw the post directly. That was what I sent to War Baby, and I wanted to send to you, but I can't send.
You can
I
share
can't.
it.
I
You
can't.
can share. You can share it on the JT or comment section. I can post from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think it was even for someone that, because I complained about how worried I was regarding the ADC wanted to go on with the Congress. I asked whether he has a legal, especially when the INEC chairman finished. But another thing I just want us to, that way I just look at it is, look at, if we invited INEC for the Congress, which is 21 days. 21 days, 21 days before, as that is 21 days before the Congress, and you invited them, and they've already acknowledged the invitation. And now that they are now saying that you don't have leadership, which leadership if you now try to, which leadership will you use to go and request for convention or Congress from INEC? Because if you now jump into trying to know the situation, because if anything happened that I didn't do the convention on that date, that you have already agreed with them initially, and you don't do that, means that you have already default on that particular one. That date that is already by law, you already have to go ahead with your Congress. So if you now miss that date, means that you don't even have a date again, and you can't even do the Congress. You don't even have leadership to request for another date. So, and we don't even know what these people have in mind. And if you notice, most of all the APCs and all over places are trying to capitalize on doing don't do the Congress. You don't want to listen to this, and at the same time, I'm just like realizing that these people are they don't even want you to even do the Congress with that little legal right that you have to even do the Congress, so that you have missed that Congress day that I've already agreed with INEC, and you also start struggling on how to get another date that you don't even have the leadership to request for it. So I think going for this, like you say,
It's
like
not Congress, it's convention. Yeah.
Convention. So is it okay? Is it not this one that is starting on 7th of April?
14th of April is convention.
Convention is 14th of April. So Congress can still be going on. Is the one on 14th that is the real thing, right? But the other ones can still be going on. It's only the 14th one that is really that needed them to monitor. I just want to understand. Is it the one on 14 that is required of them to monitor?
No. They don't. INEC don't need to be there for the convention. It's actually maybe present at the Congress. Are you getting it? Their Congress is also the only with that.
Okay, so I think this is where I'm even like looking at it, that at least this particular we even have a law backing us up to even do on that day, just like they've dissolved the leadership that's requested for that date. And if we just if you don't do it, you have lost that date that already have that agreement with INEC. So I think it's better that we go ahead to do the Congress, and I know. I still believe that with what they are, this is not the only thing that they are doing. I know they are doing something on background regarding it, because when I saw that, when I came across that post, I was kind of I have a little bit relief of heart when I came across it. So I yield. I will share it with you.
I just want to make this a quick statement. Since Honorable is here, violence is not the solution to anything. The proper way to, we are in a democratic system of government, and we must follow the rule of. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, we must follow the rule of law. We must follow the guide. Everything we are doing must be guided under the Constitution. You understand? So we cannot consider any violence at all. It should not even come across anybody's mind. In fact, that is why it's gotten to the point where I'm not even I don't even pay attention to protests, because it seems like it doesn't work in Nigeria, at least in this particular government, and protests sometimes can even turn violent. That's one of the reasons why I don't even push for protests at all, because the government will just release the army and nothing will be done. So my own way of legally making an approach that can actually make the government to do the right thing is to reach out to the international community and ask the international community to speak, right? Go to interviews, let the world know what is happening. And if the world will not even be the ones to now say, okay, we are going to keep an eye on Nigeria and make sure that democratic principles are being followed. So everything that we are doing from start to finish, we must do it legally and peacefully. No violence, don't go against the Constitution. If not, you fall for the trap. We have to be the one to lead by example. We have to show that, okay, this party that we are under is a proper representation of what a proper country should be like.
Dr.
You understand? So that I just wanted to add that, please.
This last part you're trying to describe the ADC as, believe you me, if the party chooses to go that direction, it will be a welcome back to second term for Bola Tinubu.
I respect everybody's decision. Right? 1 second, CJ. I respect everybody. Everybody can have their opinion. This one is my own opinion. I think I think that the proper approach is to do things peacefully and under the Constitution, under the law, and no room for violence.
But doctor, you were in this country in 2023, right? Like you saw what happened.
I was not in Nigeria, but I saw everything that happened.
Okay.
Dr. Tony, let me ask you something. Were you around when APC was in opposition? Under Jonathan.
Under Jonathan, I was in Nigeria under Jonathan. I still left under Jonathan.
Did you monitor the things she did while they were in opposition?
I hear you. However, I'm just saying for myself, I speak for myself, right? I do not support and condone any violence or anything that is outside of the Constitution.
No, nobody is eating violence, but I'm in total support of protest.
If that's the way to push back to an extent, maybe we will welcome it. That's
protest is welcomed in our Constitution, right?
100%.
Okay, so it won't be anyone going against the law. Now that's even on one side. On the other side, why I said what I said, under Jonathan, you see why it's not funny that everything Tinubu is doing, he's making us refer to what they did under Jonathan. And the reasons are clear, because he did those things he wants us not to do now. He did all of them under Jonathan. And that's why for each of them, for any of them that he does, we go back and check if he did it under Jonathan. And when you go back there, you will see that he did it. And then we'll come back and remind him that, see, this thing you don't want to see now, you actually condoned it or you actually did it under Jonathan. So the point for me is this: expecting a Bola Tinubu that is not ready to play fair, that is not ready to do the right thing, folding your hands, issuing only statements, and see the way the opposition leaders are beginning to blow hot. What did Peter Obi say today? The only thing he said, they are already, go and see. I mean, I'm sure you've seen what is happening on both Fani Kayode, both Bayon. I know it's not enough. That's not where it will stop. But at least people need to start letting him know that, see, it's not as if we just, overlook some things, let some things slide. We can actually still go back and bring up some of the things you claim to have done then, and then benchmark them to what you are doing now. And then will show you right in your face that you've actually been pretending. You've actually been lying to people. Because if truly that's who you are, then why are you doing the opposite? So...
Sorry.
Yeah.
Earlier again, we are looking at windows that ADC can explore. If you're even looking at it, again, still in line with the party's position that they are going ahead, I think the law only permits that the parties notify INEC of their congresses and convention. Failure to do so means that it is invalid, right? Now, looking at what is happening and looking for ADC, they have actually notified INEC prior to this time of their congresses
exactly.
and convention.
And INEC acknowledged.
And they acknowledge that. So upon that, they
Yeah.
can advance. And every other thing
Yeah.
is a matter of court to determine. But there must be
Exactly.
something that take it to court, to lay an argument. Because if you don't do it, then you have just played into their hands. So I think the party is on a good path, to say that yes, they are going ahead.
If anybody won't ask me,
let the court be the one to go and say that based on their order, what they did.
Yes, exactly.
So
To me, the greatest mistake ADC will be making at this point will be not to go ahead with that Congress. That will be the greatest.
Absolutely.
That will be the greatest. Because once they choose not to, what if in the following week of it, this same INEC comes back, they say, okay, and then they put back David Mark's name and all of them there and tell you the windows are closed. You cannot proceed again. So of what benefit then?
As a matter of fact, for the fact that they delete the name from the portal.
And 10 over 10, what you just said is exactly what they can do.
For the fact that they delete the name from the portal does not suggest that INEC asked them not to do the congresses.
True.
So why?
So let me just take it up from here, guys, quickly, because I want to go down, if you don't mind.
Yes, go ahead. I was going to call you to.
Before you go, before you go, 10 over 10. I sent this thing to your DM.
Okay.
Although I've already I already shared it on the comment section about there's something I shared to you on ejects. I shared something to you on.
Check your DM, please. It will check. Thank you very much.
Check your DM.
Okay.
But I've already shared it. I also shared it on the comment section.
10 over 10. You see, what you make me like your space is that whenever I come here, I always increase my blocking list, because Agbado they full away. So I enjoy coming to your space and
see. Let before you continue, let me even tell you what somebody sent me in the DM. The person said, "Why are you platforming all these APC people? I won't be surprised if in the next 1 week or two you will join them." And I was like, see, I think this is like what Baby said. Is actually sometimes you just let them in and then have them speak so that you can even, imagine how stupid, how foolish a lot of these people can think and sound sometimes. You don't just stay here and everybody that is making submission is going one direction, making sense, saying what you want to hear. Sometimes they even want to hear from some of those people. You see the one that came up and was trying to talk about this INEC, and before you knew it, he went sideways and started talking about P2B. That's how confused they can be sometimes, because some of these opposition leaders are stuck in their mouths that for any argument they will just find a way, prop up start talking about somebody that does not even have anything to do with the conversation in the first place. So I get your point, but you see, and again, sometimes the request to speak, you can, because some of them, what they are up to, but you just want to know if this person, for the last time again, let me even give this person the benefit of doubt, if he will make sense, and then they will pick the mic and still not prove you otherwise. But anyways, you have the mic.
All right, bro. Thank you. So, in continuation, I just want to say, you see, right now, Tinubu is having a field day simply because they play local politics. I just wish, say, our opposition leaders can actually understand that in order to defeat this, because this guy, to be honest, bro, this guy, one, he's a criminal. Two, he's a devil's incarnate that operates in darkness. I always say this: light and darkness cannot coexist. So Tinubu is a cultist, is an Ogboni, a killer, and so many things. Bro, I've seen so many people that they used during their times. So many killers that they some people where they go hire to kill opposition people. I've seen them here in Canada. Some of them they talk them with their mouth. It's just that you cannot video them, you cannot record them. When we are in the bar, you see them talking. These are boys that confessed that this is what they did. And the only way they could not maybe get caught or get into expose these politicians is that politicians use them and just fly them abroad through a government program. Like imagine you keep person for person now for politicians, and they are saying they are coming to Canada to do something or in the US. That is when they will field in some of these Agberus. They come here and start living the life, and the agreement is that they will never return back to Nigeria. Some of them, they are here. So what I'm trying to say here is that this guy operates in darkness. The only way to shine the light on him, it's hard for you to do that in Nigeria. You see, that is drug criminal case. That is like, you see the way Trump is going after Maduro. That's bombing all the drug cartel. Like that news right now, it's trending, it's huge for him. That is the best time for you to come, because an ultimatum that a judge just gave in the US just passed. The FBI still refused to release that document. Jump on that. Come to the US. Talk about how he has formally legalized forgery. He has passed it into law that fraudulent documents cannot be accepted. That alone will put us, we not the support them or support people, will put us in check, because we will see, this guy wants to block other people from jackpot. But anyways, what I'm trying to say here is that doing that, we bring light on his dark past, compelling the FBI, the US judge, and even the Trump administration. They will begin to ask questions. Why are you guys refusing to release his criminal file? The moment that thing gains a little bit of attraction in the US, bro, Tinubu will be unsettled. He will be running scatter, because he knows that you've thrown a con to the US, and he has to pursue and try to make sure that file doesn't catch that con. Let him be the one running around trying to protect his image, like he said. So, not doing that alone, you are not shining the light on him. Then that is one. Then that Riley Moore, everybody has met with him. Steven, that Nollywood actor previously, also met with him. He's not somebody that is hard to reach. If you can go there and meet with him, sit with him, whatever you guys discuss, the optics of you even sitting with Riley Moore, I'm talking of Peter Obi now, right? The optics of you even sitting with him and having a discussion, laying all these things out, it's another corn you've thrown out there again. You see? So all of these things shines the light, is a way of shining the light on them, as a way to expose them for their atrocities. That is when you have the opportunity now to not talk about how he's doing things that truncate democracy in Nigeria. So that drug file thing is another thing they are not really pursuing. Even if you feel it's not going to yield anything at all, Just put it out there. Let everybody in the US know that. Why is the FBI defying the court orders? Just the same way Nigerian people are defying court orders. You know, so I'm sure they have something they're hiding that is making them not release it, and it's illegal. So extending a voice and support to that judge that is trying our best to make sure FBI releases it, it's a good thing for them to attack. Let them go after that very low-hanging fruit. Then lastly, let me just add this. It's good they are proceeding with the what is it called? With the convention. I would advise them to do that, because let us test the waters and see what happens, because election is still very far. It's next year. So they cannot just dissolve winning anything. So let's test the water, let them proceed with the stuff. I support that. Then afterwards, let's now see how the judge will now rule. And I strongly advise on the day of that judge, that court date, let all the opposition leaders be outside, not for anything, but just to show solidarity. And let them go to that oracle, that lawyer oracle. He posted so many important points that steps they should take, which makes so much sense to me. He said they should hasten, they should apply for fast hearing on that case, and also they should mobilize so many lawyers, volunteers to go into that court. And on the day of that court date, Atiku, Konkoso, Obi, that's the purpose why musicians collabo to remix a song that they've done before, is to get more views, get more people. So we've already collaborated with all of these people. Let them go on that day of election, call us out, the masses, that on the day of election, on the day of that court day, we are going there. After the convention has been held, then we go to that court, stand outside. We are not preaching violence. You can't fight devil going to Babalawo or another Ayilala to say, okay, this person. No, don't do that. So they do it legally, stand outside while we march behind them. We are waiting for the judgment. So not in violence, peacefully. And also call out the military, the Nigerian service, agencies. For those that are still having good hearts, do not follow illegal orders. Not because you want them to plan anything illegal, but just keep on calling them out. And another thing our leaders are not doing, if you see some of these cases that they were handling in the past, they did not bring it to light to let people know that this is what they are going through, that this is what they are fighting in court. The fact that you do that alone, making the public to know that we are filing this case, this is what is happening, bring it to our attention. Don't be doing this in secret until when it explodes. That is when we'll now know what you guys have been going through. For me, I feel that they should always be bringing things to the light. Like whatever you guys are doing in darkness with these people while trying to counter them, bring it to light. Let people hear it. Let people see it. That way, people understand what is going on. So I know that this thing is going to blow up. It's going to explode there very soon, because they cannot keep doing this over and over again. Did it in LP, did it in MPP, did it in whatever they wanted to. Now they are doing it ADC. So I see, let's test the waters, hold that convention, then we'll see where it turns out to go next. From there, I know that momentum, that protest, that mega protest that they are waiting for, it's going to happen. And I just pray it happens very, very soon. Thank you so much, guys. I hear the mic.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Hez. CJ, you want to say something? Because we're bringing this space to a close.
Okay, actually, there was something Doctor said earlier, and he was, trying to be more of like a very peaceful person, which is good. Like, I totally agree with him on it, but at the same time, like, I don't think I will preach violence or anything like that. But know that we are all here in 2023. We know how things pans out, like how they exhausted all the judicial processes and nothing come into fruition. So I don't think it will look good if Nigerian people are ready to take back their country any way they can, like be it whatsoever Nigeria wants to do to take back their country. I'm all in. People are dying, and that twice. So if you think that Bola Tinubu will relinquish power to you, then that means that we are not even yet ready. Let everybody just go home and relax until maybe 2031 we come back again. Maybe that's when we're gonna be ready. But see, this 2023, I don't even believe that there will be any legal litigation concerning this election. Let it be decided on the ballot. Anything that comes out there, let it be what the people say. See, let's forget about this what is it called, judicial people. Like they've messed up Nigeria. Those are like the main culprits in all these situations, because nobody believed what happened in 2023. Me personally, I never believed what happened. But that's all I want to chip in there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, CJ. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Dr. AI. No, sorry, not Dr. AI. My friend.
I thought it was
Yeah.
Ken. Yeah. Yes.
Sorry, AI.
Yeah. So in
You can still take the doctor if you want.
there's only like one Dr. AI that we know. Hey, yeah, but in a conclusion, I mean, like not to be like a dead not to be like a dead horse, but honestly, to me, I think the best option might be to go with the ADA, honestly, because it just gives you a fresh start. So let's say that you resolve this issue right now, right? Two may pop up, three may pop up, right? So so for like argument's sake, right? Let's say like this whole issue, right, is resolved, right? What stops you from next year when they're campaigning?
AI, just a quick one. Have they approved it? Did they approve it?
No, they were very close. They were in the final stages. And then I like watched it. That they were like the final group to scale the final stages. And then
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you.
See, you've been repeating this, going into a new party.
Not even going to the party, like go with the ADA.
Let me tell you something. Have you not? I mean, are you yet to accept that this man can do anything? Now, let me tell you.
He does not play fair.
Now, let me tell you. See, I don't know why. I don't know if it's just me. For any suggestion,
it's not you. It's not you. I know.
I feel Tinubu can do.
I get it.
Exact.
I get it.
You get.
Yeah, I get it.
This man can prop up another group of people, make INEC, put in another party that is ADA there with certain people.
Yeah, but I don't get it. But it just
and then before you know it, some group of people will start telling you, we registered it first. Then Amupito will come out to say the former board or the former whatever didn't know that it was registered. See,
that's true.
Nothing is impossible.
That's true. Because you can register like
and then you begin to hear there are two ADAs.
We know then INEC will play hanky panky just to get out from that.
And then INEC will come out and say, we will recognize one. Just give us 1 week. And then you guys are stuck again. So, there's nothing else than to remain in this one and fight it out.
100%. Any way they want it, let them fight.
Remain in this one and tell him that, see, we know what you know. If you want us to go at it at the fullest, we'll go. If you want to be reasonable enough and let everybody be and go into this contest, despite how the whole thing has tilted in your favor all this while, then because see, and again, I don't, no matter how unreasonable this man is, I don't think he would neglect what this country will become if he continues to go this direction. we cannot see that election, except the election doesn't happen. If that election must happen, listen, let me just finish this part. If that election must happen, you see these three candidates will have in ADC. Any attempt to exclude them from that election, Tinubu is calling for problem. He's calling for trouble. Any attempt to exclude those people from that election, I don't know how he wants to govern the country in the first place. Because how do you even want to go about conducting the election and then, like, how do you want to explain it? How does he want to explain it to the international community that, okay, Elijah Tika Ubaka, a P2B, a Kwankwa, the main people that contested that election with him in 2023 are no longer on the ballot. How?
I don't know if I like, like you're saying like the quiet parts.
I know the APC people will say, listen, I know the APC people will say he will do it and heaven will not. Let him try it. Let him try it.
What you are saying is absolutely true. He like what I think he's even trying to do now is to slow down the momentum of ADC. That's what they are trying to do now. That's why when I hear people trying to say, let's move, you have barely 9 months to go into a general election, and you think that it's going to be easy to, restart all these things, start opening up, headquarters in all the taxi state, mobilizing, it's going to be too.
Also having issues too as well, NDA.
Yes. So it's left for them to fight it out with this ADC, be it whatsoever. If Tinubu say that nobody is contesting him too, he won't contest. Let's all run mad. And I think that it's not even when they want to start this fight, they have to start it with the INEC chairman or president. I don't know who that their leader. That should be the man to bear all the brunt, for this current situation. Once the pressure is too much on him, he might even decide by himself to get out. He will be like, enough, I'm done with this, I can't continue. He will tell Tinubu, maybe you look for another person. That should be the person to bear this, no other person, because he was the one that delisted the party from the portal or something like that. He should be the one. He should be the main focus now.
Yeah, exactly. All right, guys. It's 2:30 where I am. I think I don't know if anybody wants to make any.
You're tried, honestly. You're tried.
Yeah, 10 over 10, you're trying 2:30. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it is 2:30 my time here.
Man, you have to go and sleep.
So I mean, it's been fun having everybody around, guys. Hopefully we'll do it again the next few days, maybe today, tomorrow. But of course, as events unfold, we'll definitely see reasons to gather here and rub minds like we just did. What baby, my co-host, you don't they sleep?
He might have slept up.
Yeah,
but honestly, 10 over 10, let me tell you the truth. I'm sick and tired of Nigerian politics. So I've been running away from Nigerian politics for months now, honestly. I prefer football, sports, stuff now. Because whenever you talk about Nigeria, it's one problem or the other. How can we come out from this?
Do you know
that is
sometimes I'll be like, see, today I no come tweet. Today I am not gonna respond or tweet anything. But man, in fact, the more you're saying it, the more you're seeing reasons why you just have to let go how you feel inside. You understand? And that's the point. That's the point. it shows how much you truly, mean well for the country. And that's why a lot of us, yeah.
Do you even know what pisses me off most? Sometimes when we be talking something meaningful, I'll be like, I'll see people be packing like boxes of like Indomie, spaghetti, like be doing all this. I'm like, are they living more better than like this thing you have in the box? For how many days will it last for you exactly? But I heard that fuel is over 1,300 over there or 1,400. Like I don't like what exactly can that box? I see a happy birthday box that they were sharing, maybe at the church or anywhere. I don't know where they are sharing that.
CJ, the point is that this man has weaponized poverty. A lot of our people, even when they really don't think he deserves their vote, but they just don't have a choice than to sell at least to survive. But what he's doing right now, I think I'm not against anybody that wants to. At least this whole sharing of palliatives he's sharing, because after all, is the money he got from the treasury that he's using to do all those things. But the truth is that, and what we need to start telling these people is, you can actually take those things because they belong to you and still vote against them.
100%. That's where I'm coming from. But you will still see them, cheering them, doing all those nonsense.
So
that's the problem.
It's going to be a continuous effort, sensitization, trying to let people know. And I know some of this, when it gets to that time, at least, I know some of these civil society organizations that try to, go on a sensitization activities or mission to, sometimes you wonder how many of them they capture. But whatever number that is, people need to start letting all those kind of, because those are the vulnerable, very vulnerable ones they take advantage of. So
my personal belief, if this team passed 2027, like if Bola Tinubu returns this 2027, I'm gonna give up on Nigeria. I won't lie to you.
Let me even say this thing before we close. So there was a time, sometime last year, when I think it was when Malam Nasir El-Rufai newly joined the SDP back then. He had one interview and he said something. He said that according to him, Bola Tinubu, that he does not see a pathway for Bola Tinubu in 2027, that Bola Tinubu does not have a pathway. This was as far back as last year, maybe middle of last year or something. To be honest,
yeah, I remember that interview on our right. I remember it.
Exactly. When I heard him say that thing, I kind of doubted it. Come, maybe one of those things you want to say to make it go viral or something like that. But as time went on, in fact, now I am seeing it clearer what that man said then. If this election was to be conducted today with the way the whole thing is panning out, this man does not have a pathway. He does not have a pathway. I am seeing it clearer now than I did when Malam Nasir El-Rufai said it. I'm telling you.
Honestly, how things are going, if he can suppress this opposition,
as
like
days go
to an
by,
extent.
As days go by, the unpopularity is increasing, not just from a particular part of the country, across the country.
Yeah, and he's even uniting the opposition, like he's basically uniting everybody together.
Across the country, the security is increasing, the level of food shortage, food insecurity is increasing, things are getting harder, and the people that are, coming together to wrestle power from him and gaining the momentum I never, in a long while expected to be seen, especially at this point in time. And that's why he's jittery. The moment Kwankwaso joined, somebody, a chieftain from the APC, I can't remember his name again. He said it, I don't know if you saw it on social media here. He said, Kwankwaso joining, that this thing is going to be harder than he thought. He said it's going to be harder than he thought.
Yeah, I saw it maybe around Monday or Tuesday.
Exactly.
That I remember the interview.
Exactly. Because only that vote, let's assume Kwankwaso gets the only thing he got from Kano, just let's say from Kano, is enough to cancel some states that Tinubu has been working tirelessly to get. Some states that he's been mobilizing, both his relaxed Tinubu is fixing it and the city boy and everything. There are some states combined that the only vote that will come out of
That
Kano
should be
will cancel.
like mention it. That should be Southwest, like Oyo, Ekiti, all this state. That might be where he's gonna get that vote. Apart from that place, there's no any other place I know that they're gonna vote him.
You understand? Exactly. And I know what baby said it the other time. When to southeast and the north coming together will give Tinubu a nightmare. Like, he does not want to see it happen. But anyways, I know he's mad, but I don't think he can be that reckless and not let the opposition field the candidate they want to field on a platform they have chosen. That would be a recipe for disaster. Honestly, that would be a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, but there is a game he wants to play too. You know, PDP is in equation too, but there is a way they want to do it. Like, they're gonna act like they are bringing out a candidate, be it Fayose, be it Wike, be it anybody. Maybe towards the eve of the election day, they're gonna collapse their structure, they are supporting Tinubu.
So Wike, that after that convention in Abuja, after that convention, I think the evening of the next day, he hosted major stakeholders, a lot of them. I don't know if that was his residence in Abuja or something. And then he told them in that gathering that the only person he has endorsed for 2027 is the president, no other person. Imagine the audacity. No other person. He has not endorsed any other person. That he has endorsed Bola Tinubu for 2027. So they know he knows, and that's the reason he's been battling for the soul of that, whatever is left of that PDP.
Yeah, but you know that if they do something like this, they might even skyrocket his vote to maybe if he got 8 million the last one, they might make it 12 million, just to make, or even 13 million, just to make it look like PDP voted for him too. And it's debatable anywhere you want to take it to.
It's gonna be a Herculean task. But
do you even think that Tinubu is looking up on somebody like you and I to vote for him? Don't you know that everything is set? Even the result is set now.
So even if he's not allowing the opposition to get the there are numbers that the opposition will get, whatever Tinubu plans to do.
Yes, I totally agree. He's going to make him, whether he like it or not, he has to, go with the,
You understand
with the original result. Yeah.
So he does not want to give them that leeway for them to be able to muzzle those kind of overwhelming numbers, because those overwhelming numbers will mean it will make him, it will make it difficult for him to have his way or rig the election, just like they did against Jonathan.
Let me ask you. Do you remember the last election? Do you remember there were 2 or 3 states that were similar with Buhari's second tenure, and that is from their southwest. I think Ekiti and some state, like they have the exact number of votes they had in Buhari's last second term. Do you remember when they were calling the results?
No, I can't remember, but I can.
There was results that were exact the same number from that southwest.
From southwest.
I think is it Ekiti or so? I don't remember, but I know that there are 2 results that were exact with Buhari's result
Is
in
Kwara
the same state. Is it Kwara?
Yes, and now is one of the first one they call.
Yeah, one of the first states that. Yes,
Yes.
you are right. That's what. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
All right. Anyways, CJ.
Yeah, bro.
I just followed you back. Hopefully we'll meet again in the next few days.
Yeah.
Depending on what happens. It's weekend already. I don't know how much of political activities will make us gather here again. So, but
most definitely we have to keep on pushing, because I mean, if we relax, like we will keep on doing it like this again, like bringing back the fire again, so that I hope and pray this man doesn't return, because just like I'm telling you, I'm not in Nigeria, but I still have relatives in Nigeria, and my siblings are still in Nigeria, but honestly, it's not looking good. Even this
La la la.